Hi, hello, and welcome everyone. Hope we're all having a fantastic Thursday. One day away from the weekend. Well, some of you might be already on your way to the weekend, depending on where you are in the world. But for me, still just a little bit left before Friday, so not quite there. But the good vibes have started because we're here for our second part of 4.0 for Star Rail, and I am ready to get on with it because I have been excited to play more of Planet Arcadia ever since we did the first part on last Tuesday. So it should be super fun. The plan is to do the entire rest of the story today. So we're going to be doing the whole thing today. Should probably be a 6 to 7 hour stream based on what I was looking at earlier, what I had left to do. So it should be a really fun time. A long stream, but it's going to be an exciting one. So, but yeah, hope everyone is doing well. Hi, hello, and welcome. So in terms of housekeeping items for today, not a lot really to talk about. The main thing, obviously, is the fact that when is the next stream going to be? Hey, Xylene, hope you're doing well. Hello, hello, my friend. How was work today? How's it going? Hope you're doing well, man. But yeah, the plan of action for today is to do all of the rest of 4.0. And then the next time you see me will be the 4.0 discussion slash recap stream that we always do, right? And that'll probably be sometime this weekend. I'm probably going to say we're going to do it Saturday because I'm busy on Sunday. Saturday, I also have plans, but the plans are happening at a somewhat reasonable time frame where I think we'll still probably go live that day. And it's going to be the same thing, right? We'll kind of recap. We'll talk through our favorite parts of 4.0. We'll kind of look back on our favorite scenes. We'll just have a good time. It's going to be chill, just kind of talking through everything we liked, everything we didn't like. And I'll say it right now, I'm really loving the story patch. So there's not going to be a lot to talk about that wasn't that was bad. So, but yeah, and then after that, we'll probably go back on a small, I don't want to call it like hiatus, but still not ready to get back with Zenless Zone Zero. So mostly still going to be just waiting for Star Rail content. So yeah, once we're through 4.0, it'll be a while till you see me again until 4.1 kind of starts to rear its head. But I promise that life is getting to the point again to where Zenless is going to make a return. Should be a lot of fun once we go back to Zenless, and we'll go kind of back to our regularly scheduled program of like, hey, Star Rail whenever it releases, and then in between we will be doing Zenless content until we catch up. And then after that, once we're caught up with Zenless Zone Zero and we're caught up with Star Rail, who knows? We're probably going to be doing something new on the channel, which is super fucking exciting. So. But yeah, so I think that's the only thing I wanted to talk about. The only other housekeeping item that I have is audio mixing is a bit weird currently. The Trails is on phase 1 of the channel is certainly on the horizon. I mean, I've talked about it a couple of times that I've wanted to do Expedition 33. So I'm not sure when we're going to do that. But if we don't do Expedition 33 right after we catch up to Zenless, the plan is to go into Trails in the Sky first chapter. And like I said, we're going to be doing the original. We'll be doing the remake as well, but we're going to be doing the original first. We're going to be doing first chapter, second chapter, and Sky to third with our boy Kevin. So that'll be a good time. Yep, Xylene knows how excited I am for that stuff. I love Trails so much, and to finally be able to play through the first 3 Sky games and fully experience it is going to be exciting. So yeah, fun stuff ahead. But yeah, let's go ahead and, oh wait, no, I didn't finish talking about it. The audio mixing has been a bit weird recently. For a while there, it was a bit too quiet, I was being told on YouTube. And so we adjusted things a bit, and then there was some type of software update for OBS or who knows what, but now seemingly it's too loud. So I did lower the microphone volume once again. And excuse me. Oh my goodness, that came out of nowhere. So sorry about that. So I did lower the microphone volume slightly because last stream I did feel it was a bit aggressive. So I'm hoping this audio mixing is good for the playthrough. So hopefully you guys can hear me clearly and you can hear the game audio clearly as well. So, but yeah, that's the only thing I really wanted to talk about. You'll probably see me next weekend, and you'll probably it'll probably be Saturday. I want to say Saturday midday or Saturday early evening, something like that. But yeah, let's go ahead and transition over to Honkai Star Rail. I've got the game pulled up already. You guys should be hearing audio in 3, 2, 1. There we go. And we're here, and we left off last time to kind of give a brief summary of where we were last time. Where we stopped was Evanessia's introduction. Let me make sure YouTube chat is pulled up here really quick. Hold on. So we played through the introduction of playing Arcadia. What's super cool. The new world is awesome. It's colorful. It's engaging. It's exciting and stimulating in ways that I did not expect, and was having a great time with it. The kind of character moments that we got with Himiko and Sparkle and Sparksy as well, and a little bit of the Astral Express too, and then the introduction of Pearl and all that stuff was super fun, kind of setting the stage for something that's going to come later, right? So that was really cool. And now I feel like we've arrived to the part of the story with Evanessia coming in to where things are going to start picking up, right? You know, some of the groundwork that they laid down this first part of the story is now going to come into fruition. We're going to start to get a little bit more plot development. We're going to start getting into the meat of things, you know. We had our appetizer, and now we're on to the main dish, basically, is what I'm trying to say. So, should be really cool. This area that we're in is fucking awesome. This is just really cool, and Evanessia has been just a super intriguing character so far. The way she was introduced was just really mythical, almost, really kind of like ethereal, almost magical. So I'm excited to see what her deal is, because she is the first character that we met in this arc, not Sparkle, the way they kind of tried to tease it. So yeah, should be cool to find out what's going on with her. So there, that's basically what we did in the first part. I do have a nice old cup of joe. Respect the beard as always. Take our first sip.
This story
Delicioso.
deserves the perfect ending.
And let's go ahead and get started, because we got a long stream ahead.
The first supplicant wearing a mask has appeared. The Phantom Moon Games will soon begin.
Yeah, Sparksy started it all.
Do not be afraid. Just think of me as part of the audience. Like a reader following comics and cartoons. A bit of experience. Just like someone who has read enough comics can get superpowered battles and schoolyard romances without any instructions.
Hey, I feel that. Excuse me. Oh. Sorry about that, guys. Looks like my cough is flaring up at this very moment. I'm wondering why. It's maybe because I turned the fan on. Maybe the dust in the room is going everywhere. Anyway, hopefully I just cleared my throat. Hopefully I don't cough that much during the stream, because ooh. But yeah, I feel that, Evanessia. Like every time I watch a new anime, like my brain kind of defaults to like this. Okay, what stereotype can I fit this in, or like what story mold like is this gonna be? You know, based on what I've watched previously.
Do you seriously mean you've never read it? The comic that has taken this world by storm? It is inspired by the adventures of the Astral Express, telling the tale of cute little animals riding a train across the cosmos. Fluffy across the blue.
Hey, Goldie, how's it going, my friend? Evanessia, indeed. I will say this, Goldie. My favorite characters so far in the story have been the ones I didn't expect to like as much. I think, 2 days ago when I did kind of the first part, Sparkle was honestly the character I was having the most fun with. And Evanessia's introduction has me hype as fuck. She is really cool.
Arcadia. Any story can be turned into a comic in here.
And something more than a comic, potentially. Yeah, bro, give me my dues.
You are such a curious one. You were fleeing for your life a moment ago, yet now you can talk so casually about such nonsense. Is that really what matters right now?
Yeah, I want my royalties. She's gonna be big for sure. That start gotta mean something. Oh yeah. Like the fact that this game very specifically called out, you know, hey, the first character that we meet in every story like is always super important. Like they literally said that in the story. And then they kind of tried to debate us by like showing Sparkle as we come out of the train. But no, the first character we met in Planet Arcadia was not Sparkle. It was Evanessia, and that says a lot. Like she's gonna be huge. I mean, we always knew that, right? She's the Yay XP.
Still, that sense of ease. It is entertaining. Since you managed to amuse me for a moment, I will grant you a little aid. So, what would you like?
I would like for you to come in 30 pools. Ooh, these are good options. Yeah, let's go for Sparksy directly.
You are hiring a killer? That will not do. The story is meant to stay wholesome.
I like,
I can see it in your eyes, Mr. Raccoon.
I really like
You will
her
not accept
voice
defeat.
acting direction. Like obviously her voice actor is really good, but the voice director is taking a very interesting approach with the way her voice actor is, you know, acting the character, and I really like it. I'm gonna do this last one.
That resolve is interesting. There will always be foolhardy supplicants donning the mask in these ancient Phantas Moon games, laying before the Phantas Moon their madness, fancies, and humor. They would weave schemes to slay monsters descending upon this planet from beyond the sky, steal the laughter of the gods, to forge blades that could split mountains, or descend into depths of the world in canvas to swindle the souls of the departed. Such entertaining individuals have not appeared for ages. Perhaps you have a chance to become one of them? After all, you are the protagonist.
I wonder who she
Grant you a little
who
power,
she could be speaking about
but an equal
previously.
price is required. Otherwise, it would violate the rules.
Okay, what's the deal?
You must defeat the enemy who pursued you here within the next day and night. If you fail, your soul will be enslaved by her for all eternity. Do you accept?
What is? You don't really have a choice either, but what does it mean to defeat? I know it's a two. It's like slightly higher than you'd expect. I think it's totally unique. Yeah, absolutely. I think her voice actor, obviously every voice actor in this game is immensely talented. They get hired for a reason. The voice direction in this game has also always been very good, and certain characters, Evanessia being one of them, are given instruction, I think, to kind of speak in a very particular way. Like Evanessia's intonation is what I'm getting at here. It's not like the tone of her voice or, you know, the volume of her voice. It's not that. It's just like the space between the words, the staccato, slightly pointed in a way that I'm really enjoying here.
Then it is done. Phantas Moon above and sacred tree below. Witness this oath at this moment. As constant as the vault of heaven, as certain as the moon's rise. Let it be never forsworn. Now come, let me make you more of a protagonist.
Oh. I know Raccoon.
Yes, that's it.
Oh, cutscene. Well, I don't know. Oh, God. This is our mask. Bro, god damn. And now we're back. We just got fucking water boated in a raccoon mask. I can't believe it. I was not expecting a cutscene there. What the fuck?
Gray hair, are you alright?
No! I've just been I just got fucked by Sparksy and then immediately waterboated by Evanessia. What is happening?
Can't say I am surprised. It sounds exactly like something I would dream of, and something she would carry out the moment she awoke.
Awoke.
Still, it ain't too bad compared to the horrors that unfolded in previous Phantom Moon games. At least you still have friends willing to stand by you, right?
That's a bit telling.
And now and then I do odd jobs here. Live streaming is one of them. Sparksy is the name I use to stream online. An avatar that I personally sketched line by line.
Hmm?
To keep
Okay.
the streams running, even when I was absent, I breathed a trace of power into that avatar.
Yeah, that sounds not
Who would have figured
not
that
like a good
everything
idea.
changed after the Phantom Moon turned full.
It's like, let me give agency to an AI model of myself that I created and modeled after myself. By Evanessia. Bro, Evanessia is dope. I was already pretty like excited for her, but not nearly as much as you, Goldie. But now I'm like all in. Like, she is cool as fuck. Sage, good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well, Sage. How's it going? Has it been a while, Sage? I don't think so. You've been around for a bit. I don't know why it's felt like a while though. But yeah, you and Sparksy are one and the same.
She's nothing more than a basic skin that's desperate for online attention. Don't compare her with me.
All right, my
People
bad.
offload their wishes and desires to her, and in the end, she too got consumed by these emotions.
That I can see.
Once a creation gains a will of its own from the attention of the masses, even its creator can no longer restrain it.
It's been a few weeks. Saw your stream before the 4.0 stream happened. Really? Only a few weeks? Feel like it's been longer. Anyway, always a pleasure to see you, my friend. Hope everything has been good with you and yours. Playing through 4.0. We did part 1 2 days ago. We didn't do too much. We did about 3 hours of like the story. So we still got about a good 4 or 5 hours of the story left. And you know, with me, Sage, just add an hour or two on top of that. So probably like 6 or 7 hours of stream today. Because the plan is to finish all of 4.0 today. It's been super fun so far. I'm loving playing Arcadia. The planet is awesome. And the story so far has been pretty interesting, even though it hasn't really kind of gotten off its initial push here.
I've been watching you from the start, waiting for the right moment to step in and help. Sadly, you were either with the IPC's people, or with the Department of Aberration Defense.
Kuchita. So, Sparkle, you're not cool with Kuchita.
Darling March wandered right into that school of bad omens. That was when I realized things had slipped out of my hands. So tell me, what happened in that school?
Well, I became a shoujo protagonist for a bit. And then I found Himiko's statue. And now I have this raccoon mask.
Is this the Mask of Elation that grants entry into the Phantom Moon games?
The mask seems to adjust to the person.
What do you think? Call your companions on the Express ASAP. Or, since this is a civilized society, you could try phoning the Security Bureau. But these matters are obviously far beyond what they can do. They say that no one could restrain the supplicant's actions in the past. Ah, those were the good old days of freedom.
Bro, Sparkle has kind of felt like a boomer so far in this story. I'm not gonna lie, but it's made her that much more endearing. She's always like, "Oh, back in my day, elation was the shit, dude. It was always better."
Gray hair, you are so naive. You've been to countless worlds. When the skies collapse and the end draws near, what can the authorities possibly do? Don't make their jobs too hard. The Phantom Moon games are nothing less than a ceremony set down by the Master of Elation. Amazing miracles always appear in the world after every game ends. like the birth of a new imaginé, unthinkable phenomena, or a future brimming with hope.
I feel like we've already gotten a
Perhaps you have heard this
pretty
question.
crazy extent of phenomena.
If the world's science and technology could leap forward by 100 years at the cost of a single kitten's life, would you kill the kitten?
No. Science and technology leaping forward 100 years isn't inherently a good thing. Sage, I did finish the story of 4.0 today. Also got E1, S1 Yaguang. I am prepared for an elation comp. Hey, good to hear, Sage. Did you get lucky? Like, did you get like good luck? Because I also got Yaguang. I didn't get her E1. I got E0, S1. We got pretty lucky. We won the 50-50 on Soft Pity for her, and then we got her Lycone in like 15 pools or something like that. Nothing could possibly throw Trailblazer after the hell that is Infurious. Don't say that, Sage. Knock on fucking wood. Knock on fucking wood, because I have no idea what could happen.
But clearly, plain Arcadia would.
Yep, that I do agree with.
Whatever. This is not the time to debate over ethics. Gray hair, are you gonna save Darling March and Mr. Yang or not?
If I can. Sage, I think it was about 100 pools in total. Very nice. 100 pools for 3 5-stars is really good. Mother, we need your assistance. He's always this crazy. All right, we must wait for Mother. Mother will be coming. Oh, hi, Mother. Oh, she's so worried.
The hour grows late, Miss Pearl. Matters regarding the Express demand our attention.
Be it the Alliance or the Phantasmoon Games, if you seek deeper cooperation, my doors remain open.
Then I shall take my leave.
We stand powerful women.
How
I love her
intricate
joints.
Human social interaction models are. My extrapolations still cannot account for the full strategy tree of the Astral Express.
Well, it's because we're the protagonists.
Master, General Yao Guang of the Xianzhou Yuchui is here to see you. Shall we have her wait?
No. The Xianzhou will also become a key ally. Only through enough contact and emulation can we hope to comprehend their methods and strategies.
Got it.
Conclusion. I don't think I'll be able to keep copying the painting for the rest of today. Let General Yao Guang in.
Rest in pieces. God, Pearl's also super interesting. They've done a great job. Oh, here she is. Here's Mother number 2.
I am the honorary dean of the Omniscience Sapientia Academe, master of the Decalite Reflection Barrier, bearer of the Xianzhou's intangible cultural heritage, the Sparrow-Shaped Fist, and the Seer Strategist, General Yao Guang.
Say that 5 times fast.
Thank you for seeing me despite your busy schedule, Madam Pearl.
For a moment, I nearly mistook your words as a fault in language processing. I believed you had brought the entire delegation inside.
I mean, she is kind of the entire delegation, let's be honest.
Few Intellitrons in the cosmos have a sense of humor. I have heard that, like that genius, you are one of the many wonders wrought by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Meeting you in person far outshines your reputation.
I agree. Oh. Yeah, Guang, what are you doing?
Madam Pearl, seeing how you have a calculating look, and with your heart pristine and your outer form so dazzling, I could not help but cast a divination for you. The hexagram lies between fire and heaven. demonstrating a bountiful harvest with your fortunes lying at the zenith or even beyond.
Okay, I suppose that's a good thing.
I have no training in divination. General, may I ask you to interpret it?
Ah, then let me speak in terms even an Intellitron can follow. I extrapolated your fortune using the Cienjo's predictive algorithms. The result is 101111, a sign of great blessing. If you treat others with sincerity, abundance will follow.
Okay, interesting.
I have long heard of the Arbiter General's legends. The strategy of General Tingyun. The courage of General Fei Xiao. The ingenuity of General Huaiyan.
And?
Often, I have wondered, what kind of figures are the Cienjo generals who remain away from the public eye?
Oh, interesting. So Yao Guang
Meeting
isn't...
General Yao Guang today, I cannot help but think that, with such beauty, you should step into the light more.
Oh, Yuri shippers are going to take this and run with it, aren't they?
Looks like you've studied the words of the Cienjo well. You've even learned the art of provocation.
This is great dialogue.
You praise the others for their individual and unique talents. Yet when it comes to me, the only thing you had to say was beauty.
That is true.
Do
What about
not
her skill?
misunderstand me, General. To me, beauty is the rarest of treasures and the most fragile to preserve.
Okay.
Besides, intel on you is truly scarce. It is quite difficult for me to find ways to compliment you.
Pretty much
But
admitting
what I do know is the Yuchui is the think tank of the Cienjo.
for provocation.
And its general is the master of all diviners. Speaking purely of deciding the course of affairs, no one is better suited than you to cast the Cienjo Alliance's vote on whether to join the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
And we know that Marshal Hua was okay sending her here.
What is your decision in
So
this?
Marshal Hua trusts Yao Guang in this decision.
This topic is far too great for me to decide on a whim. But as a gift and to complement the respective gaps in our knowledge, allow me first to offer you a piece of vital intelligence.
Okay.
And with it, I ask the IPC to show sincerity beyond empty.
Well said. This entire story quest so far, we have heard nothing or seen anything from the IPC beyond just proposals and words. What about a show of good faith?
A common goal. Convince former enemies to turn allies, then devour them in turn. Such feats are hardly rare in the IPC's
Oh my god, I'm so glad Yao Guang is actually calling this out, because this is classic IPC. Hold on, let me catch up the chat here. Sage, I lost the S1 75-25, and then 20 pulls later, I got her S1 to Bailu's. Very nice. I mean, like I said, 100 pulls for 3 5-stars is very good. Wagadaba, my friend on YouTube. I don't know if it's YouTube, but the game sound is a bit low. Let me up the game sound. Thank you, Wagadaba. It's also like really soft at the moment. We'll proceed with this. I was just saying, Wagadaba, that audio mixing has been very, very weird lately. Like for a while, like you're saying, Wagadaba, on YouTube, it was low. And so I changed it. I ended up raising it. And then when we did the stream 2 days ago, the game sound and my microphone sound was way too loud. It wasn't way too loud, because obviously you can lower the sound. But it was a bit aggressive. And so, but yeah, I would prefer to be too loud than too soft. Because if I'm too loud, then you can just lower the volume on your computer, right? But if I'm too soft, eventually, obviously, you reach the cap to how loud you can make your computer. And so definitely would prefer to be too loud over too soft. So yeah, keep me in check, guys. If you feel like the audio isn't working for whatever reason, let me know. I just raised the game volume ever so slightly. Hopefully it gets better. And obviously right now, game volume isn't exactly too loud. So, but yeah, I'm glad Yao Guang is actually calling out the IPC here, because pretty much from the moment Jade came onto the Express to propose the Anti-Destruction Alliance, all that we've seen from the IPC is just honeyed words. Like, yeah, I kind of trust that they're telling us the truth, but what about a show of good faith? What about showing that you have a stake in this alliance as well?
I understand. Xianzhou questions the IPC's sincerity.
It's less that I feel like it's questioning
It would
it.
be better to say we asked the
Yeah, to
IPC
demonstrate. Exactly. Oh my god, I love this character.
Courtesy
I love this
demands
character so much.
reciprocity, and the intel I now offer you is both urgent and weighty.
This is great dialogue. Oh my god, this is a great scene.
Be more important at this moment than forming the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
Sustaining the alliance.
Nanook won't erase the universe in the next few days, but someone else might destroy plain Arcadia within that time.
Oh, okay.
You have heard of Blade, the Stellaron hunter, right?
What? Blade?
The IPC has long placed a great bounty on his head. Though
Blade can destroy Planet Arcadia? Excuse me?
The Yuchue recently intercepted a report. Styling himself as Xianzhou's #1 assassin, this man accepted a contract from the Sinwish Syndicate, a local organized violence group.
Alright.
I do not know his exact aim here, but he is a major criminal of the Xianzhou. He is guilty of the 10 unpardonable sins and is a formidable fighter, with few able to match him. As general of the Yuchue, I will take it upon myself to bring him in before he can cause disaster here.
That's also a bit of a power
this
move,
planet,
though.
Ahatopia, is part of the Pan-Cosmic Trade System. And Blade
Yeah, like,
is a wanted criminal. of the
Yaguang is
IPC.
stepping in, basically telling me, give me the
Since he set
jurisdiction to
precedent,
handle him.
He falls under its law. General Yaguang, is the sincerity you seek for us to capture this man and deliver him into the hands of the Xianzhou?
Okay.
I hear the Phantom Moon Games are about to begin, with the entire nation awaiting it with bated breath. I imagine you will also find it hard to extract yourself from the festivities. If this cursed man were to quietly depart on his own at this time, would that not be a perfect outcome for all?
This is my understanding. You wish for the right to...
Yes, that's
act
exactly her
freely
wish.
within plain Arcadia.
Apart from this cooperation, what better proof of sincerity could there be before we join forces against the destruction?
Yeah, basically show me that we can work together on something smaller. And if you can prove that, then we
What
can
I
do
do not doubt,
the
the
alliance.
might of an arbiter general. However, I do doubt. Will the Xianzhou's #1 assassin truly leave without a commotion?
Probably not, but I mean, hey,
By my
it'll be more entertaining.
extrapolations, even without accounting for the guidance of Destiny's slave, the probability of capturing a single Stellaron hunter is
Damn,
less
really?
than 9.5%.
Just off of their capabilities alone, they're that
Not even
capable?
10%. As a diviner, that's not how I see probability. Even if the chance of success is only a coin toss, once I enter the fray myself, I always treat it as a 100% certainty.
All right, then. Some confidence there. Ah, Fugue POV, give it to me. Please. Here she is. Hold on, let me catch up the chat here really quick before we do anything. Oh, God. What has she gotten herself
Is that
into?
even a question? 100%. Of course.
Of course. Sage, well, it was 4 or 5 stars. 4 or 5 stars? Yaguang, E1, S1? Isn't that 3? Oh, yeah, because you lost to Bailu, so yeah, technically 4. Okay, damn. So 4 or 5 stars in 100 pulls, we take those. IPC is pretty much seen as sus the whole story with Jade and Pearl. I see. Here's the thing with the IPC for me, right? I both trust and distrust the IPC. I don't necessarily think they're evil people. There's some parts of the IPC are certainly like very evil. Like we got a whole quest of like, hey, we just created nukes. Let's blow up this planet. Like, yeah, that's not great. And they've had like ties to genocide, whatever. What I'm saying is, I don't think characters like Aventurine, Jade, Topaz, especially Topaz, I don't think they're inherently evil people. I could even say the same thing about Pearl. And I feel like they can do some good. So I can kind of trust their morality, their ethics to a certain extent. What I don't trust at all, which is often what you see in the real world, is their method, the process that they follow. That I don't trust. And I see it all the time. I see it with Jade a lot. I'm seeing it with Pearl at the moment. We saw it with Topaz when she was introduced. Honestly, the one that I trust the most from like an execution perspective is Aventurine, because Aventurine takes risks, and risk is something that he cannot something that you cannot completely control. So that's my problem with the IPC. JD, good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well, my guy. They're just capitalists. Exactly. So, Wagadaba, just capture and keep him locked. Oh, capturing Blade, my friend. That's saying something. I think Sapphire will be the only IPC member with true good virtues, though, but how he uses his business is anyone's guess. I do not trust Sigilite. I think he'll be a big antagonist later on. I mean, the way Sigilite was introduced, yeah, he seems like a bit of a dick, a bit of a douche, but he looks really cool, so probably still gonna summon for him. All right, Tingyun, what's going on?
In other words, there will be no survivors.
That's a bit intimidating.
Anyone who recognizes my face, I will not let them off, even if they hide at the ends of the world.
Damn.
I was willing to make an exception when I was hired by your gang's leader, but I see you folks are not interested in accepting my goodwill.
Slay Queen.
Not that I don't trust you, but you know the rules of the trade.
Well,
You
a
hire
giant
someone
buff
to do
chicken with a
job, you better
pompadour
see
is
what they're
talking to
made
me,
of
so.
first.
People say that the Lords of Hell are easy to deal with, but their underlings are the real trouble. If a group's underlings don't know their place, even their masters may not be safe. So, since the mighty Sinwish Syndicate gang actually had the guts to hire the Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
So is this the gang? Oh god.
I guess you are also ready for destruction.
Oh, yes, mother. Mother number 3. What's she gonna do? Oh, that smirk.
Years of wandering have given me nothing but exhaustion. And I have
What?
finally come to know how harsh the road of life truly is.
Yeah, you got fucking tossed out of a car.
Impersonating the Xianzhou's #1 assassin. Madame Yao, you really stuck me with a wonderful task.
Impersonating Blade?
Please take great care during this mission, Miss Tingyun. If any misfortune should befall you, I would have no way to answer to your help.
Yukong mentioned, we love to see it.
You worry too much, Madame Yao. When I pledged my resolve to Madame Yukong and departed for the Yuchui, I had already steeled myself.
So she's on the
for
Yuchui now.
worst. But may I ask, does this task of misfortune really have to fall upon me?
Yes. We had no
I cast
other choice.
divination today. This task lacks the fire element. Without the Whistling Flames ambassador's knack for diplomacy, this task cannot succeed. The place you're heading to is crawling with gang members. If they pick a fight, you can try to drop the name Xianzhou's #1.
Watch Blade show up now, all of us out of nowhere, and they just do like the Spider-Man meme, just like,
Do
what the
not
fuck?
worry, General. I have journeyed far and wide with the merchant guilds for years and faced no shortage of danger. A handful of gangsters is hardly difficult to deal with.
If you're not afraid of danger, then why have you not set out yet? Shall I read your fortune and give you a little peace of mind?
What I fear is that fortune telling of yours.
True.
What I really fear. is
Did you not watch her
not
trailer?
Afraid of me? Am I so notorious on the Xianzhou Lafu?
Your driving skills are.
I've heard many tales about you. After the Battle of the Fanghu,
You willingly surrendered your command token and became a general in name only, with neither troops nor soldiers. They also say that the seer strategist, for the sake of a tiny chance at victory, stood by as her mentor went to a noble death. Treated the countless lives of dead verdant knights as nothing more than numbers consumed in her divinations, and even doomed an arbiter general.
Is that it?
Are you afraid that I, the cold-blooded diviner, might send you to your
Look at her smile.
plain Arcadia? Bold words for a little fox.
It's just a bit of my curiosity about you, General. I hoped you could clear up a few of my doubts.
I don't think she's doing a good job at it either. JD, honestly, I'm waiting for Diamond the most. Yeah, Diamond is, you know, alongside Opal, probably the most hyped, you know, IPC ones because, you know, they're the most powerful. I want Obsidian. Obsidian looks cool as fuck. I'm hoping she's a dot like sustain. Because Fugue is fire element, get it? No, yeah, I assumed that was the main reason. Oh, so one of the generals is Death. Not just one of the generals, seemingly Yao Guang's mentor as well. A lot of them are dead, that's why they get new members in. Well, a lot of them have died, which obviously is the case, right? They're a nation of mostly combat. So if you go to war a lot, yeah, you're gonna have casualties. Wagadaba, the next stay in place for True. Please do not die, Tingyun. I really like you as a character now. I do not want your neck to snap again.
Seems like I wasn't wrong about you. Few can face a Cienjo general with such composure and dignity. No wonder you can make such a bold statement. The gods use humans as pawns in their cosmic game, sacrificing countless innocent souls. Have you ever thought about making them pay? They say you survived a Lord Ravager's deadly clutches thanks to luck, but I believe it was your unbreakable resilience that carried you through.
You flatter me, Madame Yao. One must glean some wisdom to be worthy of enduring such a life and death ordeal. If we surpass the gods only in cruelty and heartlessness, then that would be our complete failure in my eyes.
Okay.
Excellent. I couldn't agree more. Miss Tingyun, you've passed the interview.
Ever since I escaped death, I swore never again to be a pawn for heartless chess players.
Oh.
Madame Yao, you've passed
That's
my
interesting.
test, too.
Her saying that and then saying Yao has passed a test implies that Tingyun trusts Yao to be a strategist or like a chess player, quote unquote, that is ethical, that isn't going to just be cruel with the pieces that she has on the board.
General, I really don't have such a large appetite.
Hold on, sorry. I missed that last line because I was talking. They get 5 wheels. What about better pay and time off? We take that.
For the duration of the delegation's mission, you'll
There we
receive
go.
6 times the usual
And
amount
yep,
of
her
knowledge
face
and
changed instantly.
Such a generous offer. To be honest, that makes me even more nervous. Head to Dovebrook District, locate the Sinwish Syndicate contact, use the passphrase you gave me to establish contact, and do not reveal my true name. If
I kind
there's
of-
nothing more to it, is this task really worth 6 times the pay?
I don't question it.
You're the kind of talent worthy of such a reward. After all, we diviners are no different from you merchants. Even when we hit a dead end, we still have to bargain and carve out the faintest chance.
The dialogue has been really good in these past couple of scenes.
Looks like my mission bears significant weight in Madame Yao's
Like,
reading of fate.
really surprisingly good.
In that case,
Like, I think my biggest criticism of Amphorius was the dialogue. It was a bit too flowery at times, a bit too, you know, a bit too much like poetry. It was hard to understand, but this is like clear and in your face and entertaining.
Cienjo's #1 assassin.
get down to business. Where could the Sinwish Syndicate be hiding? The contact from the Syndicate should stand out.
This is a new area, right? We haven't been here before. Okay, yeah, this is the Dovebrook District. Sage was Jing Liu an arbiter. Jing Liu was not an arbiter general, right? She was just the sword master, or I forgot what her official title, like sword champion of the Lafu. I don't think it was ever confirmed that she was the arbiter general of the Lafu. She was just a sword champion. So, JD, there's only 5 of 6 arbiter generals now. Then, so we know of 4. We know Jing Yan, we know Hua Yan, we know Yao Guang, and we know Fei Xiao. Marshal Hua seemingly is a part of the arbiter generals, even though she's the marshal. So there's still 2 that we're missing, right? It's 7 in total. Yeah, if you count Marshal Hua, it's 7. So we're missing Chu still. Yeah. It's not that there's only 5 of 6. Is whenever one dies, obviously you can't leave the spot vacant. Someone else rises up to take their place. Yao Guang's mentor, the previous arbiter general of the Yuchui, died, and so Yao Guang rose up to take his place. I think it was a he. Correct me if I'm wrong. So yeah, there should still be 7, counting Marshal Hua.
Please, tell the boss I want to return to the Sinwish Syndicate.
Ma'am, maybe it's time to rest in peace. Don't you remember dying during that mission a few weeks ago? The you right now is just a lingering obsession.
Frustrated burly orc.
According to the provisions of the Fey Kind Protection Act, ghosts are not considered the same as they were while alive. In other words, you are a new Imagine, barely 3 months old.
So death is interesting on planet Arcadia then. So if you die, there's the chance that you live on as a ghost in the form of an Imagine. Okay. That's interesting to know. What kind of voice acting was that?
Are members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
Well, one of them is. The other one is dead.
Get it? The old you's dead. And even your criminal record got wiped clean. The leader's trying to say that now you've got a chance to keep to the straight.
Well, that's nice, isn't it? Well, imagine you're like you're like one of the worst criminals in the world, and you.
To convince you.
Oh,
Hey,
what's going on?
Fox girl, you eavesdropping over there?
Damn, calling us out. Okay.
I'm just a Xianzhou person here to talk business. Could you tell me which way to the Sinwish Syndicate? I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
I'm guessing Yao told her to say that.
Business? From the Xianzhou? The Sinwish Syndicate office is just across the river. Have a safe journey.
Okay, bye.
He doesn't seem to have understood the passphrase. But the news that the Xianzhou's #1 assassin is coming has already spread through the organization.
Poor Blade. He already has a target on his back. Oh, I was saying this earlier. Tingyun's new voice actor is definitely different, and sometimes I do miss the old Tingyun, like the 4-star Tingyun's voice. But I feel like with the new direction that they're taking Tingyun's character, her new voice actor is doing a cool job at it. I like it. She's steady, calm, like cool, collected. There's a certain elegance to her voice. And I feel like current Tingyun is very different from 1.0 Tingyun. So I do like the difference.
Those people over there, are they also members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
We have yet to see Hua Yaowu and Zhao Kuang. Well, that would make it 8 though, right? We've seen Hua Yan. So it's Hua Yan, Jing Yuan, Fei Xiao, and Yao Guang. So we have 4 arbiter generals that we know of. And if we include Marshal Hua, there's still 2 more. How do you feel about the discussion of Penacony 2.0? I liked 3.8 a lot. I do feel there's one part about 3.8 that really soured me on a bit of it. The more I think about it, I didn't talk about it too much when it happened, but I wasn't a big fan of the scene of Acheron being the one to lift the Trailblazer up to the Sunday boss fight being changed to be Firefly. Now, let me make something very clear. Do I prefer the scene of Firefly taking the Trailblazer up to the Sunday boss fight instead? Yes, I do. I think Firefly taking the Trailblazer to the Sunday boss fight is better than Acheron doing it. However, my problem is the fact that it's a retcon. If you're going to retcon something, I would prefer for it to not be a replacement of some kind. Like, you have this character moment with Acheron that is fairly emotional, right? It's supposed to be like a rehash of the, Lament of the Fallen scene with Kiana and Raiden Mei from Honkai Impact the Third. But a lot of the stuff in 3.8, the reason I really liked it a lot was because it was new stuff. Like, we got to see stuff that was a part of the original story, but generally didn't replace anything, right? And if it did replace something, it wasn't necessarily taking any moment away from anyone else. Like, it wasn't like stealing the spotlight in a way. But that scene in particular did steal the spotlight away from Acheron in particular. I didn't like that. That was like the one sour spot of Penacony 2.0 for me. Well, not 2.0, like version 2, like 3.8. Because like I said, I think the scene of Firefly taking the Trailblazer to the Sunday boss fight is a better scene. I do. But I don't like it replacing the old scene. Sage, no, JD, Xuan Xuan is general of the Fanghu, and Yao Wu is the general of the Shuling. Okay. Sage, I meant this Arcadia and Penacony being compared a lot. After the story, I think it feels very different, to be honest. Oh yeah, I don't think Arcadia is anything like Penacony. It is very different. Sage, I see Firefly seen as pushing out of one of the 3 layers, and the final layer is Acheron taking us out. They just skipped it for time. Yeah, I'm sure there's like a definitive reason behind it, but from a storytelling perspective, right, especially because they didn't explain it, that scene is replacing the old scene. It just is. Like, it doesn't matter what explanation you give, the emotions of that scene that were initially attached to Acheron's character, they basically said you should take those emotions and now attach them to Firefly's character. I don't agree with that. Like I said, I think Firefly's scene is better. I do, because I think Firefly is the more thematic character in that moment. But I would have preferred for that just to be the original scene, not to have it replace a scene of that another character had, the spotlight for. So everything else in Penacony 3.8 was fantastic, though, because it was, like I said, it wasn't replacing anything of significance, and it was mostly new stuff. I don't agree with it either, but I also don't think it's being retconned. It just wasn't shown for laziness. Yeah, that could be it as well. Also, what is this? Oh, Tingyun. That could be it as well, but I think the impact is the same, right? So. But regardless, I still think it's one of the best story patches in the game. There's a little bit of bias there because I am a Firefly mega fan, but...
What, are your legs giving out? Idiot. The boss told us to wait here as a show of respect. Now behave yourselves.
Could that big guy be the contact from the Sinwish Syndicate?
Probably. I mean, look at his pompadour.
Over there. You've been staring at us long enough. Got something to say?
Say the thing, Tingyun.
Is this the Sinwish Syndicate's turf up ahead?
Say the thing.
So what?
I should act tough and say less than what I want to say. Since this is the Sinwish Syndicate's turf ahead, not only am I going in, you will invite me in with respect.
That's right, Queen. Speak your mind.
What did you say? You're here to stir up trouble, aren't you?
I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal.
She said the thing.
A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
You're the guest our boss invited? Hold on. I nearly fell for that. Looking all delicate. How could you possibly be the Xianzhou's
That is
number
fair,
one
Tingyun.
assassin?
You don't necessarily look like
Spill
an
it.
assassin.
How did you know the passphrase?
Why don't you take off your sunglasses and let me see if you still have your eyes?
Damn. Okay.
The Xianzhou's #1 assassin is nothing more than a nickname coined by the common folk. I have always considered
Look at her smirk.
myself a merchant.
Look at her smirk. It's so good.
A merchant?
Isn't a hired killer the oldest trade in the world? By the way, Mr. Imagine, do you know why they call me #1?
You never miss a shot?
Okay, now
Not
he.
quite. I kill in bulk. The way to keep business going is to offer a little extra.
Oh God.
If they pay for one person to be silenced, I throw in 2 more.
Yeah,
With
I'm a
that
Costco
help of
assassin.
yours always
Come buy your assassinations in bulk, please.
You've probably given your boss plenty of headaches. I doubt the boss would mind if I took you as a bonus
Oh,
kill.
she's really good at this.
You punk! How dare you disrespect the underboss!
Shut up, all of you. The boss's orders come first. My name is Costide.
Costide.
My underling's rudeness earlier. I'll cut a finger off later to make amends.
Hey, you're chill. You're chill.
There's no need for that.
Yeah.
I only collect heads, not fingers.
No worries. Won't be my finger anyway.
Oh
These
God,
brutes should be
Tingyun.
Easy to handle. They've never seen the face of the Xianzhou's #1
She's a good
assassin.
actress. I'll say that.
Much simpler.
And now Blade just like
What should I
walks
call you?
walks from behind the corner.
Assassin every time just won't cut it.
Just call me the Tarrying Fugue.
Terror.
Roll
Lord.
credits.
That name oozes menace. Completely overwhelming.
That is what we said.
Now then, can you lead the way?
I'm excited to meet whoever this boss is. I'm thinking it could be Ash Vale, but at the same time, I'm not sure. They seem a bit derpy. I think 3.8 massively helps Black Swan as well. She really lacked in base Penacone. Yes, I agree, but I think Amphorius was what really brought Black Swan up for me to be like a great character. Like, I don't think Black Swan needed 3.8 to already be a good character. I think Amphorius is what did that for me. Wagadaba. I would say it would be weirder if the #1 assassin be a burly person. That is true, but Tingyun is certainly done. She is very delicate. She does not have an inch of muscle on her. She's very, like, you know, lithe and slender. JD, also Leo, there are some arcade machines in Planet Arcadia that you should definitely give a try, since it has very interesting lore. Absolutely, I will certainly give that a try, JD. Thank you for telling me. Yeah, I'm mostly gonna leave a lot of the side stuff for my own time.
Please follow me.
I mean, it's a pretty cool building.
Is this the passage in the painting?
Of course. The Sinwish Syndicate has it under our command.
Come on, Tingyun. Turn into Mario. Everyone has to do it. This is how we get around in Planet Arcadia. What happens if I fall in the water? Also, nice shot. Look at the moon in the background. That is dope. Why did I jump there? You know what? Fuck it. Oh, yeah, I can still get the coin. Hold on. There we go. Oh, yeah. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I gotta do it quickly. There we go. Easy enough. I'm still the worst platformer in the history of time. How was that, Tingyun?
You're back. Thanks for your hard work.
Who's this fox?
The Terror and Fog.
Welcome home, underboss.
Is this the one the boss brought in?
All right, time to meet this boss.
Underboss, I mean no disrespect, but is this frail woman really the one the boss invited?
That's right. Her name
Yep.
is the Terror in Fog. Spread the word that the Sinwish Syndicate has secured the Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Underboss, beat me if you want, but I gotta say, are you serious? Are we really counting on this delicate woman for the Phantasmoon Moon games?
The Phantasmoon Moon games.
Is Blade gonna get a mask?
Does Sauron after to do their bidding?
These Phantasmoon games are a once-in-a-lifetime chance for the Sinwish Syndicate to rise. This woman doesn't look like she has what it takes, and we're trusting her. If she blows it, how are we supposed to save face?
You know, I really like the underlings voice acting. It's definitely a bit cheap, but like it's like very like I think it's intentional. Sage, you planning to go for Ashvale or is 4.1 a skip? Almost certainly a skip. Ashvale's kit, based on what we've seen from leaks so far, does seem pretty good. But at this point, with the state of my account is solid enough to where I'm clearing and getting content pretty easily, except for anomaly arbitration. But I don't care about anomaly arbitration, so I'm just summoning mostly just for my own likings and my own pleasure. Wagadaba, I love those platform minigames. Hope we go with them till the end of 4.x. Oh, yeah, I love them too, Wagadaba. I think they're amazing. JD, and the animals that need painting give you some poems from Benzai Tengoku, which I find fascinating. Very cool. Yeah, it looks like a lot of the side content in this planet is really well made.
The other gangs will laugh us out of town.
Oh shit.
All of you, shut up!
You never heard of the Terror in Fog?
Lady Terror in Fog would wipe the floor with you even if you all came at once. Since you doubt her, why not let
Uh-oh,
Lady Terror in Fog show you if you
Uh-oh. Tingyun.
Lady Terror in Fog, what do you say? I can find you a few sparring partners. No need to hold back.
How's she gonna get out of this one?
I thought you were naive, but looks like you're just playing good cop, bad cop to test me.
I'm neither good nor bad, just opportunistic.
I like this chicken.
Still playing dumb, huh?
Boss of the Sinwish Syndicate, your people wouldn't be doing this on their own. I know you can hear me. I came for business. Making friends would be a fine bonus, but if not, that's fine.
God, she's so witty.
If you still want this deal, cut the tricks.
A real expert is something else. You speak with such overwhelming presence, though we barely understand a word. Come on, show us a move. We fight and bleed every day, and that's the only way we'll be convinced.
Oh no. These brutes are not interested in a win-win situation at all.
Just use your ult.
Open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey.
Oh god, I don't know if I trust this Tingyun.
Like it's time.
Yeah, Agog might put you in a shitty situation.
Huh?
Just keep alive and open the 2nd strategy pouch once you're done.
Oh god.
What kind of strategy is this?
Basically, go fight and open the 2nd pouch for first aid.
Looks like Lady Terror in Fog isn't impressed with your skills. Out of my way. When I was young, I dreamed of becoming a musician. But fate had other plans, and I was dragged into a world of violence. But even then, I never let go of my love for music and rhythm. Even in battle, I kept honing my singing and instrumental skills.
Is that so?
And that's how I forged my one-of-a-kind fighting style. They call me the Roaring Costine.
Is that so?
Oh, Prince, the underboss is getting serious.
Lady Terror in Fog, I humbly challenge you. Show the Sinwish Syndicate the assassination skills you're so proud of.
All right, well, here goes nothing.
Hold back against these reckless brutes.
I mean, Tingyun, power destruction, here we go. JD Fugue needs her super break team. Lol, that would be that would definitely be overkill at that point.
Good night.
Instead, I will fight them with Big Dragon and Amphorious Fully. Because that's reasonable, right?
Don't blink.
Damn. Okay, so Tingyun actually has a little bit of strength to her, huh?
Rewrite destruction with me.
I don't want to take your life. Back down while you still can.
A true warrior of the Sinwish Syndicate fears no death. Don't underestimate my
Hoss died. Chill, brother.
Underboss, bad news. 2 more weird
Oh.
showed up.
touch your bull. I can see for myself.
Oh god. This is gonna go well. I cannot believe I never thought I would ever see this before. Imagine in Pentacony, like you're playing through 2.1. Imagine telling your 2.1 Star Rail self that one day you would be in a different planet fighting a giant chicken with a pink pompadour as Tingyun with Dan Heng and Sunday watching in the background.
Never thought visiting an ally would mean crashing into a local gang's hall.
This will take some explaining.
No worries. I got it. We're
What a
good.
twist of fate. But for us to reunite with an old friend here? So be it.
You two, stand down. Listen well. This will be an honorable duel.
You lost already.
Duel. You dare duel a Xianzhou.
Xianzhou's #1 assassin, and you still dare to act.
Poor Tingyun. She must be so done with everything.
Wait, what do you mean, Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Who exactly are you?
Poor Tingyun, bro. This is fantastic.
Even a cunning hare keeps 3 burrows. Who ever told you there was only one Xianzhou's #1 assassin?
So, there are 3 of you?
Yeah.
No, it's 300. Times have changed. The title Xianzhou's #1 assassin is already
Sunday and Dan Heng just broke in and just completely ruined her scheme.
the organization's 7th-ranked Talovian Reaper, the Winged Death Knell. He sends every sleep of
And now she's sending it back to them.
is the 2nd-ranked assassin in the organization. A ruthless
Oh god,
killer
the sound
survived
effect.
only by me.
And
Fear
he's
strikes
close
like a
to his
falling
eyes.
star, and his presence soars like a dragon.
Oh god.
They call him the Jade Dragon.
Not too far.
You are...
The Terran Fog, of course.
You can call me
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Whistling Flame Fox. I humbly hold the top position in our organization, though I mostly handle business.
She's handling this very well. Because now she doesn't have to fight. She's HR.
Hard to believe, isn't it?
Nod.
Come on, madam. It's pointless to say anything.
Well done, gentlemen. Well done.
This gentleman to know you speak the truth. Let our brother show off a bit of his spear work.
Sunday just volunteers on Hung. Okay, here we go. Hi, boss.
You insisted on testing them and got nothing out of it, did you? If you would let them meet me sooner, none of this would have happened.
Oh, that's alright. That's amazing. Sage, she's already setting up Sunday and Dan Heng for new 5 stars. Honestly, bro, yes. What did she say? What did she say? Jade Dragon. That's gonna be the next Dan Heng SP. And then the Winged Death Knell. That's gonna be Sunday's SP. Yeah, basically JD Donald Duck. Waganaba, wait, I just noticed his mace/hammer is a hand holding a microphone. Yeah. I was wondering why he was giving that speech about him wanting to be a musician. Then I saw his mace, and I was like, oh, okay.
Boss, I cannot hand your grand enterprise over to people we know nothing about.
You are the one who hired us? The boss of the Sinwish Syndicate?
Yeah, Donald Duck.
That's me.
Polwave.
I am Polwave, current leader of the Sandwich Syndicate. My apologies. Our gang is full of roughnecks.
God, this new story is so fun.
As for that business, we'll discuss it upstairs. Everyone else, clear out!
Nice to meet you, Polwave, I think. Wait, can I talk to Clostide? Does he have dialogue? Oh, he doesn't. Okay, feels bad. Hey, Sunday. Hi, Dot Hung. How's it going?
Long time no see, Lady Tingyun. It's been a while since we last met in Penacony.
I am truly grateful for your quick thinking. To avoid revealing too much, I made up false names and titles for you two just now. If you were offended, then I beg your forgiveness.
I mean, they ruined your plan in the first place.
A hotbed of trouble. What brings you two here?
When Sunday and I contacted the Shenzhou delegation, they asked for our help. They claimed someone from their group had lost their way.
What is Yao Guang doing?
And was captured by a local gang, and they wanted us to help. It was clear there was more to the story, but we came anyway.
Who would have thought it turned out to be true?
Indeed.
Lost? Captured. There must be some misunderstanding. Alas, this rumor was likely a destiny arranged by Madame Yao.
You think?
Did you just say Madame Yao? Do you mean the seer strategist from the Shenzhou Yutue?
The one and
I
only.
happened to hear of her back in Penacony too. They say she is the diviner general, one who lives in seclusion. Did the Alliance send her this time? Lady Tingyun, you stepped into such danger yourself. Do you have a vital mission?
I must go meet with Polwave.
You are no strangers, so I will speak plainly. She's the one who sent me here on this mission. The Sinwish Syndicate invited the notorious Xianzhou's #1 assassin with the intention of hiring this person to participate in the Phantom Moon Games. But the delegation's intelligence revealed that the
Don Hunk is gonna have like PTSD now.
the Stellaron Hunter.
Oh, Blade. Oh.
Him?
I assumed the title to come here to uncover why the Stellaron Hunters are involved and how he will enter the game.
So, how's it going so far?
By sheer twists of fate, everything has gone smoothly so far. But as for what comes next, I still don't know anything either. Still, Madame Yao entrusted me with 3 pouches before I departed. Each said to hold a stratagem. Well, let us call them stratagems for now. And at this moment, it is time to open
Yeah, the first one wasn't exactly all that helpful.
Strategy pouch?
Let's see.
You revealed my identity after all.
Mm.
No worries.
Of
I
course.
sent you some backup. Use them however you like. Open the 3rd pouch only after you've met.
I like how she gave him an emoji face. Well,
No wonder they also call Madame Yao the Crosstalk General.
The what, General?
crosstalk.
It says the 2 of you will help me clear the way, so I can safely meet the Sinwish Syndicate's boss. What do you say?
We...
Don't have much of a choice.
This place is perilous. Of course, we will accompany you, Miss Tingyun. As for the Stellaron Hunters, I too find them intriguing. Don Hung, will you help me gather a bit more information?
Oh God.
Of course. Thank you, Sunday.
What are you planning, Sunday? Has he met any of the Stellar Hunters aside from Firefly? I don't think so, right? Up the elevators we go. JD, each time I hear Sandwich Syndicate, it does kind of feel like that, doesn't it? Sage, I saw this as Sunday set up to join the Stellar Hunters later on. Maybe. I'd think he's joining the Express.
Decorated with a touch of style.
A gang does not always flaunt brute force. More often, they need to flaunt wealth.
I think if Sunday was going to join the Stellar Hunters, they would have had him just join, like, straight up initially, instead of the Express.
Before I even realized, the scenery of Dovebrook became unrecognizable.
Also, yeah, a good view. God damn.
Back then, who would have imagined iron hulks running wild on the streets? Let alone us gang members being treated like vermin.
You didn't call us here just to reminisce, did you?
Of course not. Please forgive.
Is he standing on the chair? he's not even sitting down.
That narrow-minded fella never understands why young people flock to things that come from other planets, like Megatron, the masked heroes, and the Astral Express.
That's us.
What he does not see is that while cosmic novelties are more enticing, big shots that hail from the cosmos are even more fearsome. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, have you heard of
So
Inforius?
there's no point in keeping up this charade. We're not Xianzhou's #1 assassins. You knew that already.
Well, one of them, Donahun could probably pass as one.
I might not live as long as those Xianzhou folks, but I got a decent eye for sizing people up. You may not be the #1 assassin, right? But your skills surpass even such assassins. So I don't care who you are. I pay good money for a sharp blade. But I don't give a fig about its brand.
Reasonable guy, I guess.
And where do you intend to use this blade?
The Phantasmoon Festival. Oh, okay.
What?
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not looking for bloodshed. Instead, I intend to perform surgery on the Sinwish Syndicate.
Interesting.
Look here. Through certain connections, I secured this mass correlation. The entry pass to the Eonic game. Some covet this treasure, while others fear it as a curse. Now, you claim the name of Xianzhou's #1 assassins, huh? So surely you came to
Yeah.
this.
Unfortunately, Yao Guang is about to face plant Sunday with this thing.
You are our employer. Therefore, the festival's prize should rightfully be yours. What do you want from the Eon, Mr. Polwave?
Aeon? I harbor no such unrealistic desire. I'll leave this prize for you to claim as your reward.
So maybe he wants to use the Phantasmoon games to change his organization in some
All
way.
I ask is that when the press comes a knocking, you say this.
There we go.
You were sponsored by the Sedgwick Syndicate of Dovebrook. That is enough for me.
So this is a sponsorship deal? The Sinwish Syndicate only wants fame?
For a reason, I would assume.
Truly in your employ, are you not afraid we might break our promise and ignore your request?
If you truly cared nothing for what I asked, why even raise the question, huh? As I said before, I may not have the long life of the Xianzhou people,
Fair enough.
but I do know how to judge.
He's a different. He's way different from what I expected his character to be like.
Why are you so set on chasing fame?
A bit more intelligent.
Plain Arcadia. Imagine they exist due to wish power. That wish power comes
Right.
from the attention, curiosity, and demands humans place upon these imaginae. The Sinwish Syndicate was founded to provide for those imaginae who were ignored, had no wish power, and
were not needed by humanity.
All right.
Unfortunately, ever since that seashell woman rose to power, our path of blood and violence has run its course. That's why I want the Sinwish Syndicate to take on a new form. One that will draw more attention than ever before.
And continue with blood and violence, or do something else?
Strangeling Pension Foundation, huh? What do you think of the name?
The SSPF, of course. Fantastic.
Cozy and heartwarming name.
Sounds like a sunscreen.
So, will the three of you accept this job?
I don't think we have a choice. We saw Yao Guang faceplant Sunday with the mask in the trailer. Like, just straight up, just.
Mr. Polewave's goal is surprisingly grounded.
It could be. Now, he could be lying, right? Setting us up for something else. Sage, Sunday being part of a big gang himself, Lamau, true. Well, he was. He was a part of a big gang. Polewave's VA is really good. Yeah, I like Polewave. When he walked into the scene for the first time, I was like, who is this guy? But he's entertaining for sure. He's cool.
A gang leader won't survive this long by relying on bodyguards. It's about having a sharp instinct for survival.
He wants to launder his gang clean, but that will not be easy. In my view, the underboss may not see eye to eye with his boss.
Yeah, but he's a bit of a dumbass, so.
My thanks to you both. With your protection, I managed to leave without harm. Yet, we carried off the mask meant for the so-called Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
That is true, actually.
When I think of it that way.
Imagine Blade just jumps down from the roof and Don Honk has to immediately go into imbibe a name form.
He seeks to enter the Phantom Moon Games. What does he plan to do?
Whatever his purpose, this matter is grave. I'm afraid I must take my leave for now and report to General Yao Guang before making any decisions.
We're gonna come with you.
No need for that.
Oh, just kidding.
I've been waiting
Here we go.
for some time.
Here we go.
Madam Yao, you came in person?
How is this gonna happen?
See, I must admit I passed false information to the two behind you, sending them on a wild goose chase. I should personally ask for their
Oh, the
forgiveness,
third pouch, of
ask
course.
for why I am here.
All right, Sunday.
Tingyun, you still have not opened the third pouch.
Brace yourself.
That's true.
Whatever they give you, just take it all and bring them to me.
What kind of after-the-fact strategy is this?
General, had you spoken plainly, Sunday and I would never have refused you. Why did you lie to us and claim that someone was lost and captured?
I didn't lie. If not for the appearance of the former Vidyadhara High Elder and the runaway master of Penacony, Miss Tingyun would still be trapped in those brutes' endless probing. Her being lost and captured was exactly the future I divined. I also foresaw bloodshed awaiting the Sinwish Syndicate. Had it come true, it would have been because Miss Tingyun failed to
Damn,
restrain her
Tingyun,
strength
okay.
during the clash. Yet, with you two here, the gangsters' lives were spared.
You even foresaw the anomaly with my body.
Sometimes, even when fate is foreseen, it cannot be changed. Fortunately, things did not come to the worst. As for Mr. Sunday, I've heard so much about you. With my 1,000 feathered eyes, I had the privilege of watching the broadcast of your entire goddess-ending feat.
Well, she's provoking him.
Far away.
A little bit here.
Truly magnificent.
Let's not speak of that misstep anymore, General. Rather, we have brought back the mask, as you asked. How do you intend to use it? Surely not just to hold it and block the Stellaron hunters.
All right, Sunday. Just brace yourself. It'll be over in 5 seconds.
From one cause spring 100 outcomes. Now that the mask is in my hands, there are many possibilities. What do you say about using it to lure Blade here and strike him down together? Or perhaps I could wear the mask myself and personally compete in the Phantom Moon Games. That'd be interesting, right?
Yeah, but I think she wants you to wear it Sunday, and then she's going to then work with you.
That'd be truly killing two birds with one stone.
Madam Yao, this is deadly business. It's no laughing
How is she going to do this without antagonizing the Express?
Miss Tingyun, that is exactly why I am here. Not to put blade in his grave, that is. His ties to the Cienjo have long since frayed. There was no need for me to snatch someone else's assignment and come here only for his sake.
Snatch someone else's assignment?
So the Xianzhou envoy was supposed to be someone else?
To be frank, this journey to plain Arcadia was meant for Jingyuan, the divine foresight. The Lawfu Cloud Knights recently returned from the great battle against Iron Tomb.
Okay.
And the honor should have been his.
As a reward? That's weird.
Before his departure, I cast several divinations on all parties involved and received this result.
With the hunt as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as fire. The change occurs at the fourth line. It comes without warning. Incineration, death, abandonment. This is truly ominous. With the preservation as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as heaven. The change occurs at the fourth line. One may leap or remain in the depths with no fault incurred. Advance and retreat according to circumstances, and you shall remain untroubled. With the finality as a primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram resolves as earth. The change occurs at the top line. Dragons clash amongst the wilderness, their blood staining heaven and earth alike. This is a portent of bloody conflict. Why would Stellaron hunters be embarked by such an omen? Could it be connected to the former High Elder? With Planet Arcadia as a primary subject, divination reads as follows. The hexagram fluctuates between earth and fire. The change occurs at the top line. Neither fully luminous nor wholly obscured, it rose to the heavens at first, only to descend back into the earth. What does this even mean? Joy turns to sorrow. With the fate of the next 10 days as the primary subject, the divination reads as follows. The hexagram fluctuates between heaven and thunder. The change occurs at the fifth line. For those who present morals and virtues, no remedy is needed for good fortune to follow. So there are more big shots to come? Just how many more surprises are waiting for me? So, I guess this is why they changed it from Jingyuan to her, because if Jingyuan went, it was like, not necessarily good.
Incineration, death, abandonment. I may not know divination, but even I can tell.
But now she's put herself in that scenario.
Unfortunately, the two top diviners of the Yuchui and the Lafu, in other words, my junior sorer, Fu Xuan, and I, cross-checked each other's extrapolations and came to the same astonishing conclusion.
Sage, Yao Guang is probably the best character here. Yao Guang is super interesting so far. I mean, so far, each character in Planet Arcadia has been super fun.
An Arbiter General will fall in this Arcadia of elation.
But what if they didn't?
So, you're still taking the mission meant for Jingyuan?
Yes. I contacted the Marshal and took over the task. I've simply never seen such a bizarre fate and wanted to witness it.
Even if it means your death?
It's only death. If I can die in these Phantom Moon games to achieve a moment of godhood, then my death won't have sullied the Xianzhou's honor.
Here we go.
Miss Tingyun, hand me the mask.
Here we go. And and there we go. Chicken. Poor Sunday.
Well done. You have hit your fitness goal. Another active and fulfilling day.
sorry, Sunday. My body instinctively sensed danger.
So he dodged.
Once the mask for joining the Phantom Moon Games is worn, it binds tightly to the supplicant and manifests the shape of the wearer's soul. I read.
So how are you going to de-escalate the situation here, Yao Guang?
It's confirmed now. This mask is indeed genuine. Congratulations, Mr. Sunday. You're now a supplicant in the Eonic game.
And competing with us.
What exactly are you trying to do, Seer Strategist?
Yeah, here we go.
Twice now you've acted without warning. Do you mean to make an enemy out of the Astral Express?
Dan Hong.
Chill.
Let me take care of this.
Oh.
Sunday.
Tuning. Oh God. Is he trying to like feel her intentions?
Don't worry. I'm no match for this general.
Or ask questions and force her to tell the truth?
General Yao Guang, how do you pierce my thoughts? I ran a check with my tuning, and there were no signs of any outside intrusion.
They say a diviner can't read hearts. I call that the excuse of mediocrity. Mr. Sunday, you're fascinated by the Phantom Moon Games. You even wondered, what if I wore this mask? Didn't you?
Yeah, of course.
You can even divine thoughts like that?
No, I'm simply good at seeing using my eyes. Though Mr. Sunday never asked to examine the mask, he's glanced at it at least 3 times since we started.
I would think Sunday is one of the main characters I would
Given the
expect to be
character
interested in the
and manners of
Phantasm
someone
games.
as noble as him, I can't think of any motive for this action but genuine interest.
Sunday?
Yes, I did think of it. For a moment, I even considered putting it on.
So, I merely gave you what you desired. This is no trap. It's just an unexpected gift.
I wouldn't call this a gift.
During the Phantom Moon Games, I'll give every ounce of aid I can to help you seize your chance to have an audience with the Eon.
Okay, now that's better.
General Yao Guang, as far as I know, throwing out heavy profits first is usually a lure to make others lose.
That is true.
We've only just met. I don't understand why you'd go this far.
Why belittle yourself? Every move I've made is to carve a sliver of possibility from the impossible. With my eye of Ishvara, I see you're the only one in this land who doesn't need to do a thing for me. Simply acting on your own will can bring change.
Your own will?
For paradise. Power of the Eon.
Indeed. Dan Heng, I do want to learn more about this world. Because this world of elation fascinates me. Is plain Arcadia truly a paradise?
That's true. Makes sense.
An Arcadia that its name claims.
The answer is probably no,
Pursued
but
a mistaken vision of paradise with stubborn resolve. Even now, I can't say for sure what a true paradise should look like. That's why I want to see with my own eyes whether this Arcadia lives up to its name.
and having Yao Guang's assistance
As long as Mr.
would be
Sunday
beneficial.
That omen of death Madame Yao foresaw.
Of course it would still come to pass. Did you think just a lavish gift could let you stroll out of Destiny's shackles alive?
Pardon me for butting in, but does the Xianzhou know about this?
This is such serious business. I'd never make this decision on my own. I've talked it over with the 6 charioteers of the Yuchui. If something happens to me, I'll line up a solid successor. She headed to the Yuchui on the day I left on this mission. Just in
Okay,
case
interesting.
anything went wrong. There, with the other potential successors picked by the 6 charioteers, she'll train at the omniscience.
I'm guessing it's Fu Xuan,
In divination arts, war
considering that she had to
strategy,
leave for the Yuchui.
You mean Lady Fu
So yeah,
Xuan?
there we go. Okay, thank you.
Take over the Yuchui after you?
Fu Xuan? What Fu Xuan? if I don't make it back from this trip, maybe Qingque from the Law Fu Divination.
Yeah, I doubt that. Yago.
Position and command the Yuchue.
I doubt that one.
Qingque and Yuchue. Ooh, what a perfectly rhymed match.
Mm-hmm, sure.
As for the details, shall we discuss this somewhere else, you three?
Okay. Okay. Ooh, Silver Wolf. That just took me a little bit of time to register.
Map says the Ashen Detective Agency should be right here.
Oh God.
But why is there just a magazine publisher's office?
You know what, Silver Wolf? Don't question it. Don't question it. Blame the Cienjo.
A furbo taking photos? You really can.
Wait, hold on. Let me catch up the chat here.
Let's go.
JD, it's just death indeed. She was like, you know what? It's just dying. It's all good. If I could become a Ha for a minute, use the power for the Cienjo. It's great. Sage, oh, it's a raven mask. Was it a raven mask? It did. It definitely looked a bird-like. No, well, yeah, obviously we have connections with Sunday and Raven. Oh, Chinchua's potential. To be fair, it does mean Chinchue would get a 5-star version. I mean, I could absolutely see Yao Guang, you know, being serious there and actually saying that Chinchue would be her successor. But honestly, I think she was just deflecting there. But who knows? I mean, she could be saying the truth. I think Chinchue could be a great diviner if she overcomes her laziness. Yes, absolutely. Here's the thing with Chinchue. I don't think Chinchue would want to take the position. I would be very surprised if Chinchue wanted to even become a general in the first place. A big part of becoming an Arbiter General is, you know, wanting to take on that responsibility. I don't think Chinchue wants to. Like, even if Chinchue was a hard worker, then, you know, but if she's not passionate about the position, she's not going to be a good, you know, leader for the position. Who knows? While we can't forget that her divinations may show her potential smart and strategy, which she rarely uses other than winning games. No, she has serious potential, but that's just it. It's potential. Now, something could change between now and then, which would change Chunchue's perspective on the position, and then she could take it.
Beats me. But if I find 10,000 credits on the ground, I might recall the spot.
You are an asshole.
10,000 for directions? Fine. Job first. Oh, wow. Looks like 10,000 credits from my account just hopped to end up in yours for no reason. Now, spill.
That was easy.
Whoa! Generous, miss. The place you're looking for is upstairs. That detective's renting my boss's space for his agency.
All right, Ashvale, what's going on?
Out in the day, and his doors are locked at night. No clue how he earns any money. Maybe he's a vampire?
So they're closed? Then how do I meet this Ashen detective?
Beats me. But if I find 50,000 credits on the ground, I might recall that too.
You stinky furbo, begging for a smack, scamming our guests!
What is it? Who is this? And there he goes. Oh my god. Fuck this. Hi.
I'm narrator, receptionist at the Ashen Detective Agency. I'm the assistant of that Mr. Detective.
He's got a great voice actor.
What sane person gives their pet that name?
I don't think they're sane, Silver Wolf.
That would be the dude upstairs. By the way, that mangy furbo didn't fleece you, right?
Just a little bit, just a tiny bit. Just.
A full 10,000.
But Silver Wolf also has like infinite money.
Catch that sneaky furbo for you and get your money back.
Nah, save your breath. Got it fixed. Money's back in my account. Plus the last 26.5
Yeah, here we go.
credits from that guy's account balance.
Damn, he had no money.
Oh, not bad, Punklordian hacker.
You seem pretty knowledgeable. So, would you mind showing me the way?
this way, please, Ms. Hacker.
Oh, here we go. Another Mario platforming.
You will have to take a side path. The landlord of this magazine office fled to dodge his debt, and creditors...
Sage, but I think she's joking about Fu Xuan because of a scary divination on if she became an arbiter. She also changed Jingyuan's fate by going in his stead, which Hua accepted. Oh yeah, 1000%. That said, I'm not fully convinced yet that Yao Guan's gonna die. I think it could be just... I don't want to say a red herring because it's not really a red herring, but we'll see. Suki, good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Glad you were able to make it, Suki. Yeah, we did start a bit earlier this time, so I figured you would show up towards the later half. Alright, time to meet the Ashen Detective, not to be confused with the Ashen Chevalier. Please go play Trails. Great game. Okay.
So, there's even a shooting button. That's interesting.
I mean, I can go this way, but like I can also go this way. Anything over here? Nothing? No.
Why are there so many turbos?
Can't ever have enough furbos.
Employees of this magazine company.
I must explore every inch. Can I shoot the Imaginary? No, that doesn't do anything for me. Eh. So how do I get to the other side? Or is that just a jump? I imagine there's some way I can get over there. Yeah, there we go. Okay, hold on. I need my jumps back. There we go. You can't hide from me. Oh shit, the fuck? Can I not kill the ghost? Alright, the ghost is unkillable. Give me that shit. That was fun. Yeah, I was wondering how we were gonna get there. I'm still kind of salty that Sundays doesn't have something here. Because here's us, there's Himiko, there's March, and then Don Hung and Welt. Please confirm that Sunday is either joining or not joining the Express, please. I don't like them baiting us like this. Oh, Jesus Christ! There we go. Ah! How do I jump over there? Ugh! There we go. Oh shit, I died.
Why does this scene feel like a punishment round from a game?
That's not a punishment.
Way more brutal than any game.
It is fun times. My jumping skill is horrible. But don't worry about it. There we go. Can I pass through there? Yeah, give me the Bitcoin. This is like a difficulty 3, wasn't it? Oh, Jesus. What, do I just shoot the arrow? There we go. How do I get on the other side? Okay, probably not. There's probably no way I can get on there. Rude. Give me my chest. Alright, now we go up here. Shit. Now we do it again. Now I can jump across here, I think. Yeah. Okay, I can't make it. Okay, it's all good. I hear another chest, though, so... But, you know what? It's fine for now. We'll come back to it.
This is where the detective lives?
Let me catch up the chat here really quick, guys. Sage, some sort of death. HSR loves doing that. True. We've gotten, like, Firefly, like, supposedly died 3 times at Penacony, and she's still technically alive in reality. Wagadaba, my copium is that somehow the general will fall means that they will lose the power, not death. That could be it, obviously. I just think it's going to be something very similar to just what Sage just said, like a false death of some kind. Like, she dies in Planet Arcadia, but then she becomes an imaginary and gets brought back to life or something. The arrow you shoot can collect coins. Yeah, I realized that about 30 seconds in. I mean, so far the puzzles have been pretty fun in the platforming portion. Suki, I have Hycelin's, her light cone, and Black Swan light cone, so I am very good. Well, congratulations on your pool, Suki. Pools for Yao Guang went pretty good for me as well. Sage, my pool plans are waiting for Silverwolf SP now. Same, Sage. I'm really hoping that Silverwolf works with Yao Guang. I might get Evanessia now as well. JD, there are some invisible places in this 2D stuff, so eyes open, Leo. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I am the type to explore everything, JD. Don't worry. I probably still missed a few things though, but like I said, I'll go back and I'll get all the things that I missed. Suki, all the best. Reminder: Sunday is the criminal still, so his name is not cleared yet. Oh yeah, I'm very well aware of that. They said that at the very start. Danganronpa reference. I'm sorry, Sage. I forgot, my friend. I haven't played Danganronpa. I do want to play it though. I break my fate from getting Silverwolf SP for Dot. Well, you could still summon and maybe you just get super lucky. Hycelin's light cone within 10 pools, but Black Swan pools in 70 to 80 pools. Not bad. I mean, you're winning the 50-50. I'm probably going to pool for the Black Swan light cone myself because I love her light cone art. I think it's amazing.
Yes, his office and living quarters are one and the same. It is a little shabby, I admit. At this hour, he is probably fast asleep. Visitors here are rare indeed.
Visitors being rare. That really does sound a little sad.
I guess.
Come with me. I will wake him at once.
God, I love Narrator's voice actor. It's so good. What am I missing?
Let's get down to business. I can stroll around later.
But Silverwolf, I want to explore. All right, I guess we're going.
Time to get up, Mr. Ashvale.
Is that a cooler? And this is why the boss Hellfar comes up.
At the door.
Fucking vampire, just Dark Souls-esque.
Mr. Ashvale, this lady is not here for food delivery.
Now, so yourself, you don't know who Silverwolf is. She could be doing Uber Eats. Wait.
Not that either.
I want to hear that again.
Oh, then she must be here to kill me.
That was so casual.
What do you mean, sadly?
Yeah.
Not here to deliver food and not here to kill me. How strange. Oh, then you must be a client. You are here to hire me for a case.
Oh, fuck me. I like him already. He is... I know I'm gonna like him. Just from those first couple of lines. He's funny, isn't he? God damn it. I love perky detective characters.
Your order of guesses is a little heartbreaking. Yes, I am here to commission you. Something has been stolen.
Oh, what did you lose?
A person, along with an ancient mask that should have been mine.
Don't worry, Silverwolf. We can get another mask.
Interesting. Are you here to join the Fantasy Moon Games?
At that moment, a cloud of suspicion rises in the detective's mind.
Please keep a narrator in Ashvale around at all times.
Mr. N, stop the voiceover when we're talking business.
Oh, stop? You pay me 900 credits an hour plus 2 bananas just for this, don't you?
Is that good? I'm not sure.
Yes, but at least throw me a few clues while you work. Between a detective and their assistant, at least one of them should know a thing or two about deduction, right?
A name flashed through the otherwise
I didn't.
empty mind.
Why couldn't these characters have been boring? So, because now I want to summon them.
Was in fact one of the top 10 most wanted terrorists
The music.
on the IPC's bounty
Not the
list,
music, the sound effect.
Celeron Hunter.
Kafka!
Can't.
Did you get your head caught in the fridge door or something?
Yes, he did. In fact, he did.
I feel like I need to wipe my personal data again.
One of the Interastral Peace Corporation's most wanted fugitives with the highest...
Oh, that was amazing.
Detective. Ooh. I have seen plenty of stories like this. So, the next thing would be...
Damn, the dialogue is so good in this version.
Life, right?
Drop the paranoia. I came to you because I hacked into the Security Bureau's criminal record system.
He wishes it was Kafka.
What I found was shocking. In all those bizarre police cases, you were hired again and again. The curious case of the Harmony Sect Communion, the mystery of the Ghost Bullet Worm Express, the serial ghost resurrection incident, the super non-serial locked room murders at Kooky House, you helped solve them all.
Yeah, impressive resume.
You may not be the most famous, but you're probably the most capable detective around here, right?
Is nothing private anymore. Whatever. Tell me, how did you lose your mask?
Today was supposed to be our meeting with the Sinwish Syndicate.
All right, now let's talk about the commission fee.
Okay.
Excuse me, I haven't even finished my sentence yet.
I can't. He's so entertaining. He's great, isn't he? Suki, nah, me get all Amphoria's characters. I love them. Well, so far in Planet Arcadia, I'm gonna want every character as well. Silver Eats. Reminder that this is Lycus's VA. Oh, that's right. Oh my god, Blythe. He is a yapper, Zuki, but yeah, he's goofy, but he's cool.
A true great detective can know a case without ever leaving the room.
While he sleeps, I gather the intel. We already have the basics about today's fiasco with the Sinwish Syndicate and those 3 Cienjo #1 assassins who scammed the mask.
Does Silverwolf know that it's us, though?
Handle it. Money is not a problem. Do you take dirty money?
Sorry, no dirty money. And please do not withdraw your payment plus the account balance after paying.
I mean, you saw it firsthand.
Oh, then how about this? This is the IPC's turf, right? Turn me in for the bounty.
That's smart,
You
actually.
take the reward, and I bolt afterward. We Stellaron hunters sometimes use that trick. to
Wait,
raise
really?
funds.
That's kind of funny. I'm like...
Or maybe we could discuss the possibility of taking dirty money. 30 million credits? Pay us after the work's done.
I'm just imagining Blade, Kafka, Silverwolf, and Firefly like standing in a circle, just like drawing lots. And they're just like, all right, Firefly, sorry, your turn now. She's like, damn it. And then she gets kidnapped on purpose.
Deal. I'll try to get that money over the next few days. Here's my contact info. update me the moment you have any news.
Damn, 30 million credits is a lot. That'd be nice.
Pay us after the work. When did our office have a rule like that?
That rule got made just now. Oh, my dear Mr. N, did you truly want to take dirty money? I have come up with another way to make money. Let me reach out to a certain big shot first.
This is not what I expected for this character.
Madam Pearl, I've obtained solid intel.
Okay.
Mr. Ashvale, the chance of you initiating a call at this hour is under 5%.
Okay.
Let me guess. Perhaps you are finally ready to consider my offer.
No, I found the trail of the Stellaron Hunters. They are here in plain Arcadia, and they even plan to crash the Fantas Moon Games.
All right.
I can send you her coordinates quietly, without anyone noticing.
Quietly, without anyone noticing.
The Fantas Moon Games? The moment your IPC chose to speedrun it, it was fated to be more than just a game of fun. You want me to take part? That is asking a bit much of an old man.
We should have taken that hacker's deal earlier and turned her in for the bounty.
An unexpected bonus. So Pearl still has other masks hidden away. That makes things much easier. Seems that listening in on one's partners after wrapping up business is a habit worth keeping.
Also, I'm surprised people will want to like play games like
Hey, lady.
play. She calls him Blady Chew. Amazing.
Did you find the mask?
Not yet, but I've got a new lead. We might have lost one mask, so I just need to find another.
Fine. Promise me this. Next time, don't take contracts on the dark web using names like
This is probably the best dialogue that we've gotten in a story patch in a long time.
By the way, can you tell me what script Elio gave you this time?
It's a different type of story, so it makes sense. A completely blank page. Fun. Very fun. Back to our POV. That was great. But yeah, why would you ever play mind games with Silverwolf, knowing who she is?
What you're saying is that this Miss Sparksy, who was originally just a virtual avatar, has now crossed.
Honestly, I don't want to go back to the Trailblazer. Bring me back to Silverwolf or Feud.
I get it. So it's just a typical case of the idiogenerative imaginate phenomenon.
Yeah, if I was a cop, I'd probably think the same thing.
Yeah, you could say that according to the old superstition.
Elio was like, future will find you, don't worry, true. Elio was like, don't worry, Blady, just figure it out, it's all good. Worst case scenario, I just send Kafka and Firefly in, you're good. So far, Silverwolf is going into the games as a supplicant, but Blade so far has his own clear goals if his page is blank. Yeah, that is true. That is pretty interesting, Sage. That's a good observation.
Modern science believes that when something receives excessive attention, it would suddenly gain life and becomes an imaginate due to the accumulation of too much wish power.
What kind of modern science is that supposed to be?
I mean, hey.
Plain Arcadia's modern science.
Yeah, I was going to say, physics in Cyril doesn't really mean anything.
Outworld visitors might find this kind of thing strange, but it's not exactly rare around here. Certain historical eras had imaginate popping up non-stop like mushrooms after a shower. Things are different now, but if you're not careful, you might still find characters from popular comics suddenly show up in the flesh.
Like said raccoon comic.
Sorry. Just a bit of jargon there. Idiogenerative here means something born of chance and circumstance. These imaginae arise from incidental events. That's quite different from progenitive imaginae.
Okay.
Which reproduced by having artists.
So different types of imaginae. This is actually interesting. So you have progenitive imaginae, which are basically imaginae that were created consciously by certain individuals using art and wish power. But then you've got imaginae that just naturally come into being due to unforeseen events or circumstances. That's pretty cool, actually. I feel like that's going to be brought up later in the story. That's a cool piece of lore.
Heading out? Where to? Oh, you mean going to Graphia Academy to arrest this illegal Imagine?
I don't think you can arrest Sparksy.
We
Yeah.
can't. I just received notice from the Department of Aberration Defense. The first supplicant of these Phantom Moon games has revealed herself, and she's none other than Miss Sparksy, the one you mentioned.
Fun.
Although you're honored guests of the Astral Express, you seem completely unfamiliar with the laws and customs of this world. During the Phantom Moon games, we do not traditionally interfere with supplicants' actions. That's their privilege. In other words, since she's a supplicant,
So total immunity.
security officers can't do anything unless she causes actual
Oh, actually, that's it. That's cool. So if she actually caused harm, they could intervene. Yeah, that's not necessarily causing harm, though. But she is super dangerous.
You say she took a school hostage, but the intel I have says otherwise. Oh, right. The news broadcast is about to start. Here to watch?
The fuck is that thing?
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Nice to meet you, Poofy.
Hi, everyone. I'm your host,
Nice to meet you, Snowy. I guess Finon has been reincarnated into a bunny puppet girl.
Just one more year until the new millennium.
Over 500 years ago, a famous prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying
Interesting. Who might this prophet be?
can Plain Arcadia safely make it through this crucial year?
You idiot. Are you cursing our viewers? They didn't tune in to hear your fear-mongering nonsense. Just read the news and stick to it.
Yes! Incredibly, after just 15 years, the Phantom Moon is full again. And the time for the Phantom Moon games is
After just 15 years. Okay, so maybe it's not every 15 years. It seems to be variable.
Will appear in these Phantom Moon games. And what mind-blowing miracles will they bring to everyone? With permission from the Department of Aberration Defense, we'll be following and reporting on the Phantom Moon games from start to finish.
When do the games start? When all of the supplicants have been decided, or does it start as soon as the first one gets decided? Because if it's the latter, then Sparksy's got a huge advantage. She already has a big advantage given the fact that she's a popular streamer.
As an ideogenitive imagine, Miss Sparksy's birth wasn't approved by the Department of Aberration Defense. But that hardly matters at this
So she was born accidentally, naturally, through an event of some kind.
plan to produce during the Phantom Moon games. Let's switch over to
Because it's a progenitive, it's a ideogenitive, and oh, it disappeared. Okay, and progenitive, right? Those are the two different kinds. Interesting.
Yoo-hoo! And we're back from the commercial break. A big thank you to Love Insurance for being the title sponsor.
Love insurance.
Arcadian Adventures live stream. One person, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one person. Who will Sparksicle become today?
Sparksy doesn't have her chat on stream, not based.
Big reveal! Everyone, follow along with Dean Sparksy of Graphia Academy as we check out how our new
Oh God, who is this gonna be? Who is this gonna be? Tell me. Hi, Marge. Why is she? Why is she in her Ciencho outfit?
dare mess with me. I, March, am not someone you can easily
How, when did she change? When did she have the opportunity to change?
I'll have you know I'm the disciple of General Tingyun of the Luofu and General Huayan of the Xiuming. I've undergone rigorous Xianzhou sword training.
Not quite. I would say more Yanqing and Yun Li.
March seems quite worked up. Is it because she's a bit nervous about her first live interview? All right then. Now,
God damn, she's got 79. Hive weld. Wait, hold on. I'm voice acting well, aren't I? She's got 78,000 viewers. Well, damn. Let me catch up the chat here really quick. Sage, I just want to say that I'm really excited that Sunday has a cool arc as a supplicant. Well, be careful, Sage. I haven't seen much of what Sunday does going forward. No spoilers. But I hope he gets a cool arc. The very fact that he's a supplicant means that he's going to get a bunch of screen time in Planet Arcadia, which is perfect. And if it's tied to his, his goal, his dream to create a paradise for everyone, that'd be amazing. Please give me some character development for him. And then have him join the Astral Express permanently. Please, game. I'm tired of him not being a part of the Express officially. Suki, if she causes physical harm. Yeah, that seems like a very specific criteria. Like, if you take a hostage, are you technically causing physical harm? Like, nah. Depends on how rough you handle them, right? JD, those are some journalists right there. Mr. Snowy. No, Mrs. Snowy. And what was the other one? Poofy, right? And Mr. Poofy. It is based by the mask. Well, yeah, but like, when do the games start? When all the masks have been assigned, or when the first one gets assigned? Like, that's what I'm curious about. Don't tell me though. Don't tell me. See, Leo, you're a better streamer than Sparksy. I love you. Thank you, JD. I appreciate it. Okay, here we go. I gotta clear my throat. Hello, everyone. I'm Walt Yang, a history teacher at Graphia Academy. I'm honored to be selected as this year's most popular male teacher, and I will continue to strive to nurture even more outstanding talents.
Alright, that wraps up our interview for now.
Interview? That was like 2 lines per individual.
Thank you all for your wholehearted support. Sparksicle will work hard to repay your kindness. In 3 hours, I'll be hosting a special live stream performance, Sparksicon, alongside our special guests, the legendary Nameless from the Astral Express, who have carved countless legends across.
See, this is new to me. News to me.
Your family, even your enemies. Let's set aside all grudges and meet in the stream to witness the most dazzling sparks.
The game lets you know. Thank you for telling me. She started a stream and ended in like 5 minutes. Hello?
Now, see, Miss Sparksy was just doing a program with your friend. It's fine, really.
Shortest stream I've ever seen.
You know, where celebrities go.
My intro itself is like a minute and a half long.
Like those reality shows where they trade places with regular people. She picked Graphia Academy as a target. That school had its fair share of trouble 15 years ago.
I imagine. Himiko backstory. Give it to me, please. I kind of want to select both of these. I'm gonna do the second one.
So these are the nameless of the Astral Express?
Yes, Mother. Where's Mother?
That's hilarious.
Can Mother come and help us, please?
Great heroes who saved other worlds. Look at them now. Switching to comedy in a heartbeat.
I mean, hey, we can't really talk shit. We kind of lost, so.
Darn it. Soon the whole of Planet Arcadia will be saying Sparksy caught the Astral Express crew in one go and made us the butt of
I mean, she kind of did. Though she did. She's only missing Sunday and Danhong and Mother.
Oh, right. Please keep this Phantom Moon Games emergency response guide safe. Some sections in it might come in handy.
Oh, Jesus Christ, this is long. Okay, hold on. Phantasmoon Games Emergency Response Guide. During the Phantasmoon Games, numerous unpredictable aberrations and incidents will occur throughout planet Arcadia due to factors such as quote-unquote miracles offered by supplicants, oversaturated wish power, and concentrated generation of aberrant disasters. All local residents and off-world visitors are advised to remain calm. Stay tuned to news reports from the Department of Aberration Defense, steer clear of dangerous zones, and safely enjoy the Phantasm games. Should you encounter any emergencies, please refer to the response guidelines, which can greatly improve your chances of survival. What is this, the Purge? If you find yourself caught in an anomaly triggered by a supplicant, immediately distance yourself and head toward home. During this time, do not respond to any voices coming from behind you or from your right. Home is an enclosed or semi-enclosed space suitable for human habitation, generally containing objects such as chairs, beds, wash bins, etc. If the home you are in does not meet the above definition, immediately read the following. Quote unquote, there are no monkeys dancing on giant teeth, and no black lizards can be seen in the whale's belly. Remain still and wait for a safety notice from the Department of Aberration Defense. Safety notices from the Department of Aberration Defense come in several forms: broadcast, TV news, online streams, and so on. The broadcaster's head should consist of eyes, ears, a mouth, and a nose, not a pineapple or an apple. Related report, masks of elation were stolen by the Riddlers. Nouns and verbs in a cognition of ternary city citizens have been swapped, causing mass chaos. Perpetrators still at large. Good to know. Ellipses. Rule 15. If you lose your way and find yourself within a supplicant's sphere of influence, you can take refuge in a nearby fragment of the world in Canvas. But please note, in the vast majority of cases, Canvas fragments won't talk, won't laugh, and have no teeth. The safe zone at the edge of the world in Canvas retains close to reality's three-dimensional coordinate axes. If you notice your body is starting to become two-dimensional, immediately turn back the way you came. 30. Objects that fall from the sky in mass are usually rain. Rain is a collection of water, not candy, and definitely not vintage. If you encounter a similar phenomenon, do not answer messages from the candy and do not eat the phone. What is this planet, dude? I'm sorry. 31. A joke is a piece of information designed to induce laughter. It does not possess the ability to move. If a joke claims it's heading to its friend, a refrigerator's wedding, the steal away to electric toothbrush bride, please board the nearest science fiction novel and get out of there. Related report, a mass fool exploited the quote-unquote gift of the laughter to create infinite improbability phenomena in Rainbow City. It was subsequently taken down in a joint operation by the tavern in the Department of Aberration Defense. 102. There's 102 of these. If you happen to get trapped inside a television, stand as close to the screen as possible to maximize your on-screen presence. When you hear children's songs being sung in chorus around you, whatever you do, do not sing along. 103. When attempting the above, make sure you're inside a TV, not trying to walk into it. Related report, children's program host lures a massive audience into a carefree fairy tale kingdom, now officially classified as a kidnapping case. Friendly reminder, this guide will be updated and revised after each round of the Phantasm games. Please ensure you have the latest version published for the current Phantasm games. That was incredible. So many of these were so funny. Judy, I love, she said, even your enemies. I can picture this saying, hey, I know we hate each other, but you want to come see the famous streamer around here? Yeah, true.
If there's nothing else, I'll be going now.
Yeah, see you around.
See ya.
Take care, man. Have a good evening.
See? I told you so. Even calling the police was useless.
Yeah, I can see that. Why don't you help me then?
You're their only hope.
I think Mother is my only hope at this point. Okay, thank God.
She's here too.
Mother's here. Come help Mother.
Did you get hurt when you ran away?
No, I'm good. Just this is the shake of the head.
So, March and Welt are both trapped in Graphia Academy now? And that girl called Sparksy took the mask, too.
Indeed.
No, it's not your fault. I underestimated the complexity of the situation behind these games. Coming back to my homeland was meant to be a relaxing vacation for everyone. And I also wanted you and March to experience the atmosphere of elation in this world.
I mean, it's been fun so far.
Throughout the history of the Phantom Moon games, there have been many instances of cooperation.
Okay, good, because Sunday is a supplicant, so we're gonna have to cooperate with him.
Forces from across the cosmos have turned this into their own high-stakes poker table. Rather than honoring the elation, these players are far more eager to savor victory for themselves, itching to knock everyone else out of the game. Sparksy is one such troublemaker.
Indeed.
It's dangerous to rush back to school on courage alone when we don't know what Sparksy has done and what she's planning to do.
Can we get some help?
For every supplicant, there are 3 key acts that must be completed.
Interesting.
Once the
Okay.
Phantom Moon games begin. The roll call, the miracle, and the promotion.
Okay.
Sparksy has completed the roll call. She took the mask and declared her entry into the games, drawing everyone's attention to the news that the first supplicant has appeared.
Okay.
Next, she must strive to make a miracle happen, bear the people's wishes, and answer with a great feat.
Okay.
If
How is that
I'm
measured?
Not mistaken, Sparksy is waiting for us to walk right into her trap. For her, there couldn't be a better opponent than the Astral Express for this first battle.
No, absolutely. I agree. Wait, what's the third one really quick? I completely forgot already. The roll call, the miracle, the promotion. I'm guessing the promotion is what happens when you complete your miracle. Damn, that's kind of crazy. So every supplicant needs to go through those 3 stages. How many supplicants are there again? There's 9? 7? Can you guys remind me how many masks there are? I think it's 9. So that's 9 different events that potentially could happen throughout the story. Like each supplicant has to do a roll call. So that's 8. Okay, sorry. There's 8 supplicants. So each of the 8 supplicants has to do a roll call. So 8 roll calls potentially. Then 8 potential miracles, 8 potential promotions.
What could be more earth-shattering than defeating a renowned cosmic hero on a battlefield of her own meticulous design?
But now we have you, Mother, so we're good.
Here's the question, Sparkle. Based on what you know about this impostor, what's her real agenda for joining the games? Simply toying with and defeating the Express crew alone won't be enough. What kind of world-shaking miracle is she after?
Sure, she's a fake. But she's still a fake of Miss Sparkle. Guessing won't get us far. If you ask me, we should check out the tavern. Might find some leads there.
What? Yeah, are you talking about the tavern?
The Masked Fool's headquarters. The world...
No way, we're going to the tavern.
That's right. How could we pull off something this insane without
No way, we're going to the tavern.
been hoarding all these years? That imposter must have known this well. Before this operation, she definitely went to the tavern, using my name. Most fools can't tell the difference between me and that imposter. Or maybe they just don't care. But if we can find out who I talked to, and which treasures I stole from my collection of items, we'll naturally figure out what that imposter is up to.
That's a good plan, but I can't let you act alone. Can you take both of us into the tavern?
Yeah, why not? Just let her go.
Take this business card. The address of the tavern is printed on it. However, you'll have to find your own way to the tavern. That's been the rule since it was established, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Okay, interesting.
Since there's still time, I'll head out first. You two can come over when you're ready.
What's wrong?
Relax. To step into the elation's right, what you need the most is ease.
Okay.
Don't dance to your enemy's tune. Find your own rhythm. Now it's our turn to set the steps.
Yes, mother. Dovebrook District near the Sinwish Syndicate office. Okay, well, back there.
It's been a while since I've been
Home.
Perfect timing. Don Hung and Sunday have made some new discoveries. I asked them to meet up with us later.
All right, let's go. Let's go to Himiko's home.
Don't get your hopes up too high. Looks like this vacation trip has gone right back to our usual trouble magnet mode.
Indeed.
Now this is the kind of vacation the Nameless just has to savor.
I get to go on a mother-son date with mom. With mother. Yeah, we're gonna. Oh shit, that's far away. Hold on. We're gonna reunite with Don Hung and Sunday, and Sunday's gonna be like, about that. I have something to report.
A Furbo snapped a pic of me on the street without my consent just now.
How dare he?
Fame isn't exactly good news for the Nameless.
True. She's a Dark District girl, yeah. But she's still mother.
We're almost at Dovebrook District.
Quite a bustling district. Is this really where Himiko lived back then?
It's been 15 years since I've been back. I wonder what's become of these houses now. If they're being rented out or if they've been sold off already. Perhaps they've become like the Graffia family. Nothing but empty shells of their former glory.
That's an interesting
Let's
line.
go. Stay safe on the road.
Yes, mother. She seems very nostalgic. Like, normally Himiko has a little bit of pep in her voice, but she's definitely very, like, at ease, very calm. And I think it's because she's a bit sentimental, a bit nostalgic and emotional about being back home.
This place seems to have changed a lot.
Holy for holy! Great Raccoon, you really came!
Yes, I did.
There's a Furbo calling out to you. Why don't we go take a look?
Is this an enemy? They're just chilling? If I hit them, they're gonna activate a battle, right? Alright, interesting. Is this fucking staircase loading? That is so cool. I like that a lot. What's going on, man?
I haven't forgotten a single thing about the compensation.
So here's the thing, Verbalitzer. I don't think you have any cash.
Actually waiting outside the magazine's office.
Silver Wolf took it all.
To make amends? Furbo absurdo.
Nice.
And you are?
Yeah. I don't know how much he can offer, though.
Would you mind coming into our magazine office to talk? Let's discuss compensation, shall we?
No, I'd rather discuss it out here. I don't trust your building. Well, I guess we have Mother with us.
The magazine publisher has taken over this entire building.
Oh! Himiko's home?
Strictly speaking, the entire street where this building stands belongs to my family's estate.
Really? God damn.
Said that in their heyday, the Graffia family owned property all across plain Arcadia. But by my generation, very little was left.
So Himiko's full name.
Will anyone in this world be able to inherit anything from me?
Himiko's... Yes! This game knows exactly what I want. Oh my god, amazing. But in all seriousness, Himiko's full name at this point could be Himiko Graphia. It could also be Murata Himiko, because we saw some type of note that said Mura at some point, I think, when we were playing through the first part of the game, of the story. Yes, the enemy are chill in this region. Yeah, seemingly, Suki. Yeah, stay outside means you stay out of Himiko's home. True. Mother. I guess mom. Mom.
Silly child. What nonsense are you talking about?
Your mother. Oh, shit.
Come. Let's go inside the magazine office and see what this little Furbo is up to.
How come we can go up the stairs this time, but not last time with Silverwolf? What is this racism? Can I go see Ashvale? Hold on. Ashvale! Damn it.
Hey there, Paraprince. I brought quite an impressive creditor to visit you.
Creditor?
Beep. Debt collector signal detected. I'm out of here. Don't run! It's the Great Raccoon from the Astral Express! Furbos and raccoons. We're all one big family.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Poop. Family or not, you're all just here to collect debts, aren't you?
Well, yeah, you kind of invaded my privacy.
Great Raccoon, that jerk of a company president ditched everyone to dodge the debts. We brothers haven't gotten paid in months.
It feels bad.
As you can see from our sorry state, even if you sold us all for Furbo Hot Pie, you wouldn't get much money back.
But
I've got a plan. We can work together for some mutual Raccoon Furbo benefits. After all, Furbobo Weekly.
this is another one of those cases where I have to fucking build an organization from zero to hero and then reap the rewards.
Arcadia is the arrival of the Astral Express. Once you become the company president, Great Raccoon, Furbobo Weekly can go full throttle for you.
Wait, actually, this is kind of valuable, actually. Especially with the Phantasm games, you know, out in full force. Being able to control the media to a certain extent is actually pretty important. I actually think this is pretty worth it. JD, maybe Murata Himiko Graphia, like Raiden Bozenbori may. Ooh, that'd be cool. Actually, JD, I'm down for that. Murata Himiko Graphia? Hell yeah.
In no time, Furbobo Weekly will be the #1 gossip magazine. We won't have to worry about our salaries, and Great Raccoon won't have to worry about compensation.
Yeah, basically, you're asking me to work for you for free. However, it is a good opportunity, so.
No way! As your devoted fans, me and my bros sincerely want to compensate you handsomely.
I need to see some analytics though first.
A magazine publisher? Now that is interesting. What
Like,
do you think?
what is your average like viewer base? Is Mother also interested?
Furbos may be crafty and full of tricks.
Right.
They can definitely help us out. A media outlet working for you, and a network of informants who can run around everywhere? Having a logistics team like that during the Phantasmoon games would come with many perks.
That's what I'm saying.
And best of all, they're free.
Being a company president is actually
Mother taking advantage of free labor. What is happening? Are they fucking praying to the altar? Spirit of the sky, spirit of the earth. Can I go into Ashvale's office? Oh wait, this isn't Ashvale's office, rip. Oh, is it this one? Ashvale! He's probably gone. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. So basically, get good, idiot, or gather all the Wispe. Suki, Phantasm is all about views and clicks, so yeah. Indeed it is. JD handsomely, this Furbo knows Leo. Let's, oh, shit. So this is like the new, like, thing for the planet. Like the as I've written in the stickers from Penacony and Amphorius, respectively. Well, not respectively, flip it. Okay, your position, President. Invite you to work the group chat. Remember to save any good stickers. Help yourself to the coffee and tea in the back room. Okay. Though it's usually not that great. Okay. 2 p.m. to midnight when the magazine is most active. Very obedient. Okay. Okay. They'll look and then they'll respond. Last but not least, once you're here, you can't leave. Excuse me. Oh. Sure. Very nice, I guess. Our subscriptions and raise our bestseller plan level. Fantastic. Can I do this one now? Very nice. I am now a part of the problem. I am the part of the media. Okay. So let's grab this. The little jingle in the background is, I'm not sure how I feel about it. Hermomorpher's Wish. Okay. No, I'll take the Silver Jades, don't get me wrong. Yeah, we met Paraprince already. Julian Furley. Furblitzer, Paraprince, Julian, and Furby. Right? Furley. Alright, I could get down for this. Oh, Furblix. Nice to meet you all. Hi, Furley. Hi, Julian. Furblitzer, we've met. Mysterious, enigmatic impression. Yes, indeed. And Paraprince. Wait, did I literally just send a black fucking background? That's amazing. Oh, hi, Furblix. Oh, they talk a lot, don't they? Oh. 99 images. Okay. Don't forget to check the group chat, President. Oh, I assume this is Furblix. Okay, so Furblix, Julian, Furley, Furblitzer, and Paraprince, right? Those are the 5. JD, probably for Elation MC. Yeah, probably. Julian, isn't that the name of Bellabog, one of Hook's friends? Julian equals Julian. I guess. Yeah, Julian is one of Hook's friends. I think it's probably just a coincidence. There's probably no connection.
That's all it takes. Okay, from now on, I'm your new company president.
Furblitzer.
Raccoon is our new company president! Ha! Whatever mission you assign, we brothers will get it done for you. Anything else you'd like us to do?
Make me a coffee. Change the name of the gossip forum, please.
Boss? You don't like for Bobo gossip? What name would you prefer then?
I definitely want to do Death Notes. I think that's really funny. Gossip Grove is also pretty funny as name. Let's do Death Notes.
Ugh, my heart just skipped a beat. But that's okay, as long as the boss is happy.
For the funnies. All right, let me think about it. Hold on.
Boss, you don't like Furbo?
Do I go with the funny name or do I go with the name that I actually kind of like feel like is like the name I would go with? JD, I did Moon Chat because of the Phantom Mood. Yeah, but like this is a reference to Amphorius, I think. And this is a reference to anime, which is pretty funny. But at the same time, I think I'm going to go with Gossip Grove.
Ghost Ship Grove? What's that supposed to
What? That's not what I chose. Why Ghost Ship Grove?
You don't like Furbo?
That's not what it was at all. What if I do Moon Chat?
Chatting about the Phantom Moon games together? Oh, cool name.
But if that's like boring.
Are you sure? Boss, you don't like Furbo?
I want to do custom name 3.
Oh, that's quite a unique name.
I guess it is, but let's go with the original.
Boss, you don't like Furbo?
Death Notes.
Ugh, my heart just... Are you sure?
I'm sure. This is the Planet of Elation. We're gonna do the funnies.
Make sure you create some big news stories. Oh, and that journalist Furbo who wrote that slander about you? HR will find
Wait, no, he's cool. He's chill.
an employee around here who's got beef with the company president.
He's chill, man. I mean, he was just doing his job.
I heard a supplicant has appeared at Graphia Academy. Should we have him take some pictures there for you? No problem. I'll arrange it right away. This Furbo will issue the order. Stay tuned for his first-hand report.
I will.
Looks like you're already getting into the groove of being a company president.
I don't really have much of a choice, do I?
We're pretty much done here, and Don Hung and Sunday should be arriving soon as well. I'll just have them meet us here at the publishing house.
Sugi, boring name, anime name, Gossip Grove, or trolling name. Exactly, basically. I chose the anime name. Waganaba on YouTube. Okay, but what will happen to the Furbos after Planet Arcadia? They will go to the Express or they will stay. It kind of depends on the state of Planet Arcadia after 4.0x is over. Honestly, it'd be kind of fun to have them on the Express. But I don't know how I feel about that just yet. Hold on, guys. We're gonna click this and I drop something. Sunday.
Miss Himiko, we're here.
Slower than expected, huh? Looks like you had quite a harvest.
Yeah, well,
That's
about that.
difficult to say.
Ah, Miss Himiko. And Benefactor is here too. It's been a while.
Good to see you,
I've
Tingyun.
missed you all dearly.
You doing all right?
Tingyun, are you representing the Sienna?
You're back feeling okay after you got tossed from the car?
To Plain Arcadia?
This is a matter of great importance. A humble girl like me doesn't have that kind of standing. I'm just tagging along with General Yao Guang of the Yuchui to help out with odd jobs. I happened to run into these two on the way.
The seer strategist. What happened on this journey?
Sorry, there was a bit of a hiccup. I accidentally put on a mask of elation.
Sunday, you don't need to be humble.
Now I'm a supplicant.
You can say the truth.
Games.
You can say the truth.
Well, that's quite unexpected.
I know the Express has been seeking to join the Phantom Moon Games, and I've been quite curious about that. Sorry.
No, I feel like the more representatives that we have, the better.
They needed to be.
No need to apologize, Sunday. You are a companion of the Trailblaze. No nameless would ever stop a companion from finding their own path.
Many thanks.
He will join after Planet Arcadia, trust.
Wait. Did you just say accidentally?
Well, I got face palmed by the mask.
I'm afraid.
Do we? Do we have to wait for her? I think it's really easy just to say, hey, General Yao Guang fucking Falcon punched Sunday in the face with a mask.
But somehow disappeared.
Of course she did.
Madame Yao is always like this. She probably disappeared suddenly to deal with
Either
something
that
urgent.
or she started vlogging. One of the two.
Seer strategist is just as elusive.
Yes,
as
please.
the rumors
Give me
say.
both mothers in the same room.
Should we wait for her?
No need.
Oh.
I wouldn't dare impose. The tides of fate shifted. I had to delay my steps to arrive at the proper time.
Okay.
For your understanding.
She wanted to make a dramatic entrance.
Oh my. Counting me, we make exactly 6. Let me do some calculations.
1. Oh.
Your fortune in the coming days looks
No.
grim. You'd better watch out.
If I flip off the camera, do I get in trouble with Twitch? Probably not, right? Fuck you, Hoyoverse. Fuck you. Do not do this to me. You cannot debate me like this. Himiko dies again, I'm gonna do some shit. I will do some shit, Hoyoverse. I'm gonna fly to, I assume their H quarter, their H quarters. I assume their headquarters is in China. I'm gonna fly to China, and I'm gonna take a piss in your parking lot. Don't kill Himiko again.
Wheel. Makes sense. You got what you wanted today.
Wheel? Hold on. I don't. My vocabulary is very, very rough these days, guys. A state of prosperity, well-being, or fortune. We take those. JD, don't fire him. Send him to Sparksy. That's worse, lol. JD, freaking Yao Guang, all ninja mode. Yeah, she was like, all right, I need to make a dramatic entrance. Suki, death flag number a lot. No, trust, I believe. If they were going to make the death flag this obvious, Himiko is going to be okay. She's going to be just fine. She's going to get an SP. Like, they're not going to give a character an SP and immediately kill them off. Now, later down the line, maybe, but we'll see.
The fates spell danger. This matter is most likely connected to that blade.
I'm not worried about Don Hung. He has literally a dragon.
The little fox's misfortune has overflowed into good luck. She's blessed with constant good fortune, a true harbinger of prosperity.
Okay.
That's weird. I can't see yours.
It's because I'm Akivili.
So, you're that trailblazer Fushuan mentioned.
Indeed.
Your reputation precedes you, Seer Strategist. I'm Himiko, navigator of the Astral Express. Whatever's on your mind, you can discuss it with me.
Himiko, I need you to go back to the Express, please.
My sincerest apologies. When a diviner encounters someone whose fate is unfathomable.
Unfathomable? That's very different than what she just said.
3 parts excited, 3 parts flustered, 3 parts curious, and 1 part awestruck.
What do you mean by unfathomable?
My eye of Ishvara can scan the aura of fortune surrounding each of you, manifesting as weal or woe signs above your foreheads. I'd like to divine your fortunes as a welcome gift. However, this person...
Oh, I'm the unfathomable. Never mind.
I can't see anything from him at all. Are you really free to try any choice? To do anything you want? Does an Ishvara like you actually exist in this world?
Ask Elio. That's just how we Stellarons are.
You might be onto something. When it comes to eons, divination often goes haywire and no proper reading can be formed.
What do you think this means, General?
That I'm Akivili, Terminus, or both.
Their mere presence in the playfield creates a variable in the game. It's both a blessing and a curse.
That is true. Uncertainty could be A good thing or a
The
bad thing?
weal and woe of us six align with the 6 lines of divination. If he represents woe, then the hexagram falls to water, where dangers lurk above and below, spelling doom. If he brings weal, then the hexagram shifts between wind and water, presenting a great opportunity to strike. Auspicious.
Indeed.
So, the fate of our journey in plain Arcadia rests on his decision.
Bro, I don't want to do this shit again. I just went through Amphorius, man. I went through like thousands and thousands and millions of years of, yeah.
It's not as mystical as it sounds. While an Ishvara has far greater freedom of choice than ordinary people, there's
Make the
still
choice
thought
that
in
you
the
won't
currents of
regret. I
fate.
know. I know. Okay, Kafka told me once already.
Wisely.
Back to business. I take it you're not just here.
We're not going to address Himiko's bad fortune. We're just going to leave it like that? Okay.
I am here to greet everyone, to apologize to the Express Navigator for my previous indiscretions, and to borrow someone from you.
Uh-oh.
Miss Himiko, now you understand how I ended up wearing this mask.
I get it. She says she wants to borrow you for an operation. I want to hear your thoughts. If you're not comfortable refusing, I can...
And this is how Sunday and Yao Guang end up together.
Oh, you two. No need for whispers. I can hear you.
Stop reading our minds.
How did you... Well, since the General heard us, would you mind telling us your reasons for doing this?
I'm collecting variables. During this journey, I'll be acting as unpredictably and irrationally as possible.
Okay, that actually makes sense to me.
Don't be surprised. Some Arbiter generals excel in battle with their wit and valor. Others master the art of forging weapons, and some guard the netherworld with their lives. I, however, fight for the Alliance by calculating and manipulating fate itself, peeking into the future.
Mm-hmm.
I'm here to discuss matters regarding the Anti-Destruction Alliance. And then I'll head to Astropolis for the vote. That's the real business.
Sounds like
But
fun.
according to the divination, this Arcadian world faces an extraordinary danger. When a bird's nest falls, no egg will remain unbroken.
Are you saying we'll all perish along with plain Arcadia? What's going on here?
Bro, I just fought Iron Tomb, man. Like, I spent thousands and thousands and thousands of years trapped by fucking... What's her name? By Evernight. I watched all my friends die. And then I had to face a Lord Ravager. And now I went to a fucking fun elation planet. Haha, laughter. And now Mother is going to die, supposedly? Can I catch a break? Why didn't we go back to Bellabog? Let me just go back to Bellabog and have a nice vacation, drinking some hot cocoa. You know?
Intel indicates that a serious Cienjo criminal is attempting to join the Phantom Moon Games. This individual has been infected by
Xiaojie, you motherfucker, you bastard.
The emanator of the abundance, and is extremely dangerous.
Yes, we are aware.
According to my interpretation, his long-suppressed violent nature will eventually become uncontrollable.
Oh, interesting.
Bringing catastrophic disaster to everyone.
How?
There's no way he could do that.
Is he even strong enough to do that?
That's the divination's answer. Rather than asking whether he could, we should ask, how would he do it?
That's good point, yo.
My divination shows dragons clash in the wilderness. Their ichor dark and yellow. While the term dragon clash could simply mean fierce battle, could it be foreshadowing a great calamity from your
Dark and yellow.
Perhaps this prophecy has other interpretations. But with my limited intel right now, I have to prioritize Blade, this most volatile and dangerous factor.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard that different interpretations of prophecies can lead to completely opposite outcomes. Until things become
That is also
clearer,
true. She also could be lying. Just straight up, Yao Guang could be
Let's
lying.
put that aside for
She
now.
doesn't seem like the type to
In
lie,
any
though.
case, I've brought along a creation forged by Blade himself. If things get out of hand, it might temporarily restore his sanity, giving us a brief chance at victory.
What is it?
I'm sorry, but fate has shifted once again. I must take my leave.
Mother. Well, mother number 2, I love you, but why?
I solemnly swear that Mr. Sunday won't be obligated to do anything for the Xianzhou. On the contrary, our delegation will give him every ounce of aid within our power.
What did you say, General?
Yeah, we'll take that.
Within our power? She's gone.
Whoa, that was quick. Madame Yao must be really.
She really does just kind of live life on her own whim, doesn't she?
Into thin air like
She just acts without thinking.
Yeah.
Well, no, she's probably thinking.
I don't know the details myself. With Madame Yao, it often happens, and no one knows when she'll return. She doesn't do it on
She's
purpose.
very eccentric, which honestly makes me trust her more.
No worries. At least we know what the Xianzhou is up to.
Do we?
Now, 2 companions
Well, yeah,
from the
deal with
Express
Blade.
are still trapped somewhere. He and I must head to the tavern to uncover some clues.
Sunday goes with Yao Guang.
Himiko needs my help. Please don't hesitate.
Yeah, and what are you two going to do?
Are March and Mr. Yang in trouble?
Okay, that's
I'll go
actually
with you.
that's actually fair.
No, you and
Okay,
Sunday
never
will
mind.
act together with the seer strategist. We're not at the point where we need to call in reinforcements yet. The situation with Blade is unusual. That seer strategist's concerns aren't just baseless worries. I don't want to see the Phantasm Moon Games bring catastrophe to my homeland. So this is also my request. To put it in the General's words, please do your best to introduce new variables.
Excuse me. Fun stuff. Let's catch up to chat here really quick. Suki, good luck and a bad luck. SMH, like something like that. Yep. I mean, we had like basically just her basically straight up say, "Hey, Himiko, you're gonna fucking die," and then she was like to Sunday, like, "Hey, you're gonna do well." Wheel and woe, yay and Furious time. Shaoji just being ominous like that. Honestly, Shaoji, why would you ever endanger my mother like that? I hate you. I mean, we don't know what Asat Pramod is planning. I mean, we in Furious for a long time, so we don't exactly know what happened to Blade when we were away, I assume. That's what I'm curious about. Like, what power is it inside Blade to where he could potentially threaten the existence of an entire planet? Like, because we all know that Blade is strong, but, like, is he so strong that he can, you know, endanger the existence of planet Arcadia? That's pretty insane to me. Sorry, Irony. Like, Don Hong is fucking strong. Like, he is... Like, he just goes in Viber to Lune. He's a match for Blade by himself. We saw what Welt is able to do. Welt can just 1v1 Zephyro, apparently. So, interesting stuff. Abundance mentioned? Yeah. I mean, anytime you have the Xianzhou, there's going to be abundance involved. Wagadaba, granted, you go to Belobog again, but the winner of the Phantasman wish was to multiply the temperature of every planet on the universe by -1. And so we just fucking die. That is true, Wagadaba. The power of Shuju, emanator of abundance. Indeed. Because we know that Don Feng basically gave Blade his immortality by trying to revive Bai Hung, who was the other member of the High Cloud Quintet, with a piece of the corpse of Shuju, and then shit went wrong, and then not only did Bai Hung did not reincarnate, well, she might have come back to life as Bai Lu, we don't know that yet, but that also made Blade immortal. Well, Ying Xing, what was his old name? Alright, so we had to talk to Mother last. Dan Hung!
I understand Miss Himiko's intentions. I'll leave March and Mr. Yang in your care.
Yeah, take care of Sunday, please.
Blade's appearance means the Stellaron hunters are also on the move in this world. From everything we've seen, this mission to play in Arcadia is of the utmost importance. I will accompany General Yao Guang to uncover the Stellaron Hunter's schemes. Whatever happens this time, I hope it won't put any of you in danger. I'll do my best to make sure of that.
This is Honkai Star Rail. What do you think is gonna happen?
What? Those two are trapped in the school, forced to become a student and teacher? And the security officers are turning a blind eye to all this?
I mean...
Though March and Mr. Yang don't seem in mortal danger for now, who knows what Sparksy is plotting. The longer we delay, the worse it could get. Better to rescue them as soon as possible.
Agreed.
The Phantasmoon Games. What a bizarre ceremony. What does this type of elation really mean for the people of this place? Why would AHA promote such a game? Whatever happens, keep me posted on how things go.
Will do, brother. Tingyun.
Greetings, benefactor. It's been many days since we met in Penacony, and I've been thinking of you day and
But
night.
for me, it's been like multiple thousands of years. How are things these days?
Thank you for your concern. I'm doing well. Though my skills are meager, Madame Yao praised my resolve to kill my enemies, saying that was just the variable she sought. That's why she assigned me to temporarily serve under her command for this expedition. And look at that. It's brought us back together again.
Thank God, because I love you.
What fortune. I wished I could travel with you longer back in Penacony, benefactor. After all, I've yet to reclaim the opportunities Phantilia stole from me. Hard to say. Like the divinations she casts, she's a riddle shrouded in fog. Apart from the ever-absent Patina Justice, she's likely the most mysterious of the Arbiter Generals.
She does act very mysterious.
I'm sure there's no mortal danger. Please forgive my jest, benefactor. Being around Madame Yao has gotten me into the habit of cracking jokes.
I don't know, Tingyun. I saw her trailer.
Her actions may seem inscrutable, but she always provides what you need ahead of time. That's why even those who grumble still carry out her orders with diligence. In truth, doesn't she seem more like a shrewd merchant than a
A little
diviner?
bit. There's a bit of both.
Then, when have any Arbiter Generals ever been ordinary?
That is true. Hua Yan seems to be the one that is like most ordinary.
Don't go back on your word, benefactor. We can find a local bar and share a drink while we chat.
What is... Did we ever confirm what Tingyun was going to be doing?
Instructed me to meet her at our
Okay, there we go.
spot if she disappears. It's growing late, so I'll take my leave now.
So I assume she's going to be with Sunday and Dunhong. Speaking of Sunday.
Mask of elation can reflect the shape of one's soul. Sure.
Raven mask.
In Penacony's decorative arts, ravens often symbolize the hidden desires and whispers of humans' dreamscapes.
Don't get too carried away now. Yeah, a little bit of PTSD Sunday. I'm sorry.
Don't worry. I once tried to ascend to godhood myself. I won't be dazzled by the honor of an audience with a deity. Taking part in this grand event is also about gaining a deeper understanding of this Arcadia. Just as one cannot miss the Charmony Festival when visiting Penacony.
Will we become enemies? No, we can work together.
There's no rule saying that supplicants of the Phantasmoon Games have to fight each other, right?
Yeah.
On the contrary, for the elation, shouldn't laughter be a resonance that comes from within each other's hearts?
True. The best laughs are the ones that you have together with other people.
After putting it on, I seem to hear curious voices.
Oh God.
The mask whispers to me, urging me to show my elation to the god, to create miracles that will make the people of the Arcadia laugh with joy.
So
That's a good one. When that
he
general
sounds
Xiao
exhausted.
shows up again, I should discuss our collaboration plans with her. Good luck.
He sounds tired, like, oh god. Sunday, okay, so let's count. Sunday followed the path of the Order. Now he's a Pathstrider of Harmony. He could potentially be a Pathstrider of the Trailblaze, and now potentially he's going to be a Pathstrider of the Elation. Fun stuff, Sunday.
The IPC, Masked Fools, a Cienjo General, the Stellaron Hunters, and the Nameless.
Reminds you of Penacony, doesn't it, Himiko?
Some came for the Alliance. Some for the Eon's gain. Whatever their reasons, a storm is brewing in the skies over this world. But at least we got some good news. Sunday has joined the Phantom Moon Games. He can help us in our showdown against Sparksy. Let's rendezvous with Sparkle at the tavern. We must uncover why Sparksy entered the Phantom Moon Games, and what sort of Sparksicon she's got planned for Graphia Academy. When I was little, I heard a few urban legends. They say the entrance to the tavern exists behind every single door in this land.
Okay.
But those who aren't invited, or haven't found their destined path, can never step inside. This time, we already have the Fool's invitation in hand. As for the key to open the door, there's a silly rhyme on the back of the business card. For revelry and drinks galore, no need to search from door to door. Heed the Fool's riddle with care to find the key that leads you there.
Okay.
So, about the Fool's riddle, got any leads?
No, I'm sorry, Himiko. This is all you. I have zero IQ. Oh, maybe not zero IQ.
Whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the
Right.
same Phantom moon.
She told us that only a few hours ago.
Looking up makes sense, but looking down, how
A reflection,
exactly do you
like
gaze at the sky?
a surface of water. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, it seems fate ties you to the tavern. I get it now. The answer is Dovebrook.
The entire area. What the fuck? What happened to my friends? They all disappeared. All right. If Sunday became Pathstrider of Elation, wonder how Robin would feel about that. Yeah, imagine like Robin would be just like, brother, you were a Pathstrider of the Harmony, then you were a Pathstrider of the Order, almost became a new Eon, then you became a Pathstrider of the Harmony again, but then you joined the Astral Express, so now you're like connected to the Path of the Trailblaze. But now you're a player in the Phantom Moon games. So now you're connected to the Path of Elation. You fucking whore. You fucking whore. You path whore. Sunday has been with like 4 different paths at this moment. I say that jokingly, by the way. I got a YouTube comment once upon a time where one of my viewers called Aventurine a whore jokingly. And they got really offended. Please know that I am just joking. JD, a fun fact for you. In Graphia Academy, there's a student that is deeply in love with Don Hung. There's even a NPC conversation about it. Really? Well, I am also deeply in love with Don Hung. He is my brother. We had a whole animated short where he came to save our ass. Suki, I mean, elation is not expected as her sister feels about Sunday. Yeah, indeed.
Many generations ago, the Dovebrook was already a river flowing with countless legends.
Okay.
It's no surprise the door to the tavern lies hidden among them.
Wagadaba, last time Trailblazer said to let Don Hong tank and we got Danhong Preservation. I won't doubt we will get at some point Elation Sunday. That'd be pretty interesting.
Legend has it that the master painter Graphia once drew water from the Dove Brook to wash her paintbrushes.
Oh, the giant river.
Many later artists followed suit, hence its other name, the Painter's Stream.
I do think we're going to get a Sunday SP one day, so Elation wouldn't be too surprising.
Looking at Dove Brook's scenery. Memories from my student days just come flooding back.
Tell me. I want to hear all about it, indeed.
Not exactly interesting memories. Back then, Dove Brook District was teeming with gangs. There were hooligans running around everywhere. And some really loved messing with the students.
Including you?
I was
Maybe.
taller than my peers. And
Oh, okay.
training in martial arts. To stand up for my juniors, I would occasionally...
So Himiko was a bit of a thug.
into scraps with the thugs on the street.
Occasionally, Himiko.
The
Occasionally.
who fell into the Dove Brook River would cover the surface like bean sprouts in noodle soup. It all feels like it was just yesterday.
Himiko Noodle Master.
Sometimes the thugs fell in. Other times, I took the plunge myself.
Okay, so she didn't always win.
I was a bundle of restless energy. The teachers always said I was like a wind-up toy that never stopped banging its drums and cymbals, stirring up a commotion wherever I went.
That's interesting, because she's so different now.
15 years have passed. Hard to believe someone as reckless.
But yeah, I mean, age will do that to you.
me became the
I am not the
navigator
same
of the
person when I was
Astral
a
Express.
high schooler.
Now's not the time to wax sentimental. We've reached the banks of the Dove Brook. So, where's the tavern entrance hidden?
In the river, I assume.
Turn over this
Oh,
eternal pain.
sorry, Sarini. Oh, another one of the Mario levels. Let's go. This one's also difficulty level 3. Ooh, shit.
According to the business card, the tavern is near the Sinwish syndicate.
Oh, sorry, here we go. I did not mean to interrupt. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Headquarters. Let's check the other side of the river.
Jesus Christ, the fucking ship came out of nowhere. So what you're telling me basically is I could jump down here and use this as a platform. Yeah. Same deal over here, I would assume. Yep, and there's coins. You can check the karaoke for the Easter egg. Oh, I probably missed it, Suki. My bad. I don't think I can leave. Can I leave? Oh, I can leave. Where's the karaoke? Hello? It's probably over here, right? That kind of looks like karaoke. No. This potentially also could be karaoke. Blue karaoke by the river. Is it this? Oh, yeah, there's a disco doll. A disco doll? A ball. Rude. Oh, just like the coffee shop. Yeah, I take my 10,000 credits. Galactic Baseballer. Everything is a subscription these days, man. Your loss is What is this, Wall Street? The menu theme. Wait, is that Proi Proi? Oh my god, it is. They're sinking Proi Proi. They're not good at singing Proi Proi either. Can you guys see the Aquila boss fight in your minds? You and I. Okay, she's better on the high notes. Derby, no, what true? Why did it stop? I wanted to keep hearing it. Why I didn't get the achievement? Racist bastards. All right, I'm gonna come back and do this. It does sound like fun, but I don't want to like postpone the story too much. But thank you for letting me know, Suki. I still have to explore Planet Arcadia a lot. Like I said, there's just a lot of things going on in life at the moment. I still haven't finished Trails Beyond the Horizon. So Ridley suddenly goes, look at all these. Yeah, I accidentally pressed the skill button. You can hear the song playing in the background. Yeah, that was amazing. You think it's Stel VA singing it? That'd be really funny if that was true. Just like the other Trailblazer. Okay, I think we got everything else. Unless the coins respawn. Do the coins respawn? No, they don't. Okay, we're gonna go down here first. Rude. Ooh, Jesus! Can I climb on top of it? Oh, I can. What? Okay. Oh, shit! Well, that was rude. Eh. Give me all the coins. There we are. How do I get that bottom chest? Whee! Yeah, I don't think I can. Oh, I see now. Hello? Rude. Oh, shit. I wasn't gonna make that one. Oh my god, that one's like one. Hold on. Oh shit. Alright, we made it. Did I just get fucked by the ship? How dare you? Alright, there we go. Finally! Bro, these are way too much fun, man. I'm delaying the story by so much. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. They did too good of a job with the world. I don't know if I want to exit out, actually. Because I don't know where that's going to lead me. Alright, so we want to go back. Oh, shit. Alright, so we're going to go back this way. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that scared me. I thought I fell. Alright, back over here. Did I grab all the things from down here? Oh, you know what? I could actually walk on the water even further down. Let's do that really quick, because there might be more coins. I just have to wait for the, yeah, here we go. We could go down here. Anything down here? Doesn't look like it. All right, I don't know if that was gonna crush me or not, but it could have. All right, that was fun. Who are you?
Hey, folks! Have y'all heard the joke about the Dove Brook?
No, I haven't heard that one.
Yeah, one day, a criminal escaped from prison. He ran for his life, but just when freedom seemed within reach, the Dove Brook blocked his path. With his pursuers closing in, the man prayed to the river. I am hammered by the law, stained with filth. Oh, pure flowing waters, please do not swallow me. A voice from the Dove Brook replied, there's a pedestal of light upon the water. Step on it and you can cross.
Okay.
The criminal wept. What pedestal of light? It's only the moon mirrored on the water, an image that shatters at a touch. If I step on it, I'll fall in and drown. You can guess how
Is this a joke or just a piece of lore?
The Dove Brook said, you're not hammered at all. Otherwise, how could you still tell the moon from a pedestal?
What a knee slapper, gentlemen. What a knee slapper. That's such a dry joke.
It's fine. You don't have to buy me a drink as long as I can make you laugh.
Bro, this guy is off his rocker.
That joke sounds like a hint.
I'll have whatever he's having. I don't know what he's drinking, but he's drinking something.
Maybe if we find the fragile moon he mentioned, we'll find the way into the tavern.
Is this another Mario level, or is this something different?
So fragile it shatters at a touch.
Yep.
Sparkle's riddle says this. Whether looking up or down, they all see the same phantom moon when gazing at the sky. We've gazed at the sky already, so next...
We go find where the phantom moon
From
is.
this angle, the moon's reflection is right here. It does look strange in the water. If what the card says is true, and the fool's riddle is the
The
key
tavern
to
has
entering
banger
the tavern,
OSTs. I'm excited.
then this moon must be the door lock. Come on, let's take a closer look at this strange moon.
You first, mother. They take a closer look.
Keep going. Chase that moon's reflection.
This is pretty cool, actually. I like this angle. An intruder. Oh, here we go. Oh, shit.
Looks like the fools are guarding the moon's shadow tight.
That's a lot of bombs.
Time to shatter the moon lock, and we're one step closer to the tavern.
Sorry, Himiko, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Bit aggressive. What if I don't want to go that way yet? What if I want to go this way first? Alright, I guess I can't.
Let's try again.
But mother, I want to, oh, I just died for some reason. I want to go explore. Alright, that didn't work either.
Something's back there. Is that a key?
Seemingly. I mean, it seems to be taking the same form as a key. I got some more coins.
The moon is about to break. Let's try again. The key has dissolved into the water. The water's surface is about to change.
To the tavern we go.
Look,
Ooh.
the tavern's shadow has appeared.
Okay. Uh-oh. Another Mario level. I mean, it has speed on it. I mean, the rest isn't that good, though. Back to the Mario level. Wait, what the fuck? What did I just see? What are you guys doing? What the fuck? What is this avatar bullshit that I'm seeing? Can I get in? Can I get in on this? Bro, this guy in the middle is feeling it. Look at him go. He said, let me waterbend. God damn. You guys need more passion. This guy's going at it.
If we follow this path ahead, we should reach the tavern.
Okay, there's not a lot going on here, I don't think. No hidden coins, I don't think. Alright, let's go. Oh, here's more. Can I go to the outside? If I fall in the water, do I die? No, I don't. Because there's this over here. Thank you very much. The fools mess with the script. Okay. I can't go above that. Oh, Jesus.
I almost forgot. You're a full-fledged trailblazer now.
Yes, mother. I'm gonna go down here first. Oh. Floating Mario. Oh shit, there's a chest over here. I didn't even see it. It's Venice. It kind of does look like Venice, doesn't it? They do Tai Chi, apparently. Hey, holy shit, we're in the tavern. I never thought we would ever visit this place so soon. Where's Sampo? Show me Sampo.
So this is the World's End Tavern.
Did they show this in the live stream?
No. Allow me to correct you.
And I just forgot.
If you think this is all there is to the tavern,
Okay, fair enough.
you're sorely mistaken. Like a single grape on a great bunch. This is
So this is like
the part where
the inferior part of the tavern, basically.
Sorry, but this looks like a regular lounge.
Just a bit.
The so-called plain Arcadia isn't really an Arcadia either, but
That's true.
who's complaining? Life goes on, doesn't it? If you're looking for something that's
Holy shit.
its name, take a ride on the Astral Express.
Wait, hold on. Go back to that camera angle. The shake of Himiko's shake of the head.
Trace of astronautical engineering on it.
Look at this guy's neck muscles. His collarbone too.
Navigator of the Astral Express and the raccoon on board.
True.
Right? I've seen you in the news.
Galactic baseballer, but I also go by Raccoon. And this is Mother.
Friends, a big shot is here. A real knee slapper incoming.
The Trailblazer certainly does. Himiko takes it a bit more steady, I think.
Everyone, curb your curiosity. These two are my guests. Even the most mischievous among you should know when to stop and mind your manners.
Hello, Sparkle. We need to save our friends.
Oh, well, if it isn't little Sparkle. We've all heard your joke. Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool?
Damn, this guy's provoking.
Oh my! Wouldn't a masked fool be better off without the fool? An empty mask sounds even better. No?
God damn. She just flexed her power. That shut everyone up so quickly. They're not saying anything. But now they're like, okay. Hello. Is he still alive?
Alive-ish. It depends on how you define alive. Most fools won't even admit.
Good enough for me.
So he isn't exactly dead either.
And there they go.
Now I can finally entertain my guests without interruptions. You two, this way. Let's talk about the imposter.
You know, because Sparksy is technically you, couldn't she like come in here as well? Like, isn't this just still not that safe? Where's Ashvale? Where'd he go? Can I come this way? I can't. Or maybe I can. No, I can't. Oh, there he is. And narrator as well. Hey, how's it going?
Man's wary gaze sizes up the young person before him for a moment. He offers a slight nod in greeting. Your curious gaze circles him. Is that thing by his side a talking monkey?
Slippery.
What's that?
Kid, I believe you're confusing me with some other primates you've...
That's my mistake. That's my bad, narrator.
Sorry.
Yeah. Completely my fault.
The man's wary...
Oh, same dialogue.
He's not...
Kid!
Hold on, Sparkle. I need to collect this.
All right, you two. First round's on me. What'll it be?
I'll take a mojito, please.
We're not here to drink. Time's ticking.
Mother is mothering.
Did you find anything on Sparksy?
Don't pull a long face. You'll sour the vintage in the cask. While you were gone, diligent little Sparkle was gathering intel non-stop and didn't waste a single minute. Sparksy. She did come here disguised as me.
I imagine.
You might not remember him. He's the poor sap who drew the short straw to manage the
He's the one who
story.
designed a Pokemon event as well.
Geo told me that a week ago, I came here and took a few things. Among them was a vial of mimetic virus.
A mimetic virus. No wonder she could take over Graphia Academy and distort March and Weld's cognition, making them believe there is...
Yeah, it'd be nice to have Black Swan right about now, wouldn't it? Or Evernight as well.
Close enough. This so-called Sparksicon is a front for spreading a mimetic virus.
Knowing that isn't enough, what type of mimetic virus is she spreading? What are the symptoms? We need more on her plans and actions before we can counter it.
Thought of that already. So I visited a few friends and learned where the imposter's been haunting. To dig up details, we'll have to get hands-on.
Lead the way, then.
Let's move. Stay close.
Are we going? Oh.
Abandon all despair, ye who enter. If you want to pass, then amuse me.
Sparkle, do something. You're an emanator of elation, right? Not yet. Potentially later down the line in like 4.5 or 6. JD, did you know that Giovanni is the Italian version of Juan? That means I'm Giovanni, in a way. Really? I knew that it's a popular name in Italy.
Isn't this the tavern of the elation? Don't you welcome the laughter, gracing you with their presence?
You're wrong. It's not been welcome. See that? The fools put up a sign over there. And morning actors, stay clear from the door. Stay clear.
Ridiculous as it sounds, it's true. After 666 invitations to Aha went unanswered, the younger fools voted to expel the laughter from the Pact of Elation.
Really?
Oh, I get it. It's like students expelling a teacher.
Yeah, it's such a good comparison. And honestly, Aha will probably find it funny. So.
The message is loud and clear, though.
All right, Mr. Doorway. I assure you that none of us three is Aha, and none.
So I just saw that Akron's card is over here for some reason.
Oh, it's Sparkle. Is it really Sparkle? Is not someone else pretending to be Sparkle? I can't tell, and I don't care. Listen up, gray-haired lad. If you want me to open, pay the toll with saying a joke. I've been waiting for the one joke that can cure my melancholy.
Have you heard of trash cans? I wanna try these though.
And then
That didn't work.
I said it. A joke.
Good enough.
poor child,
Damn.
a bad joke is more pitiful than
The devil's number, indeed.
what?
Didn't catch it? No joke, Mr. Doorway? Or there's no way I'll tell a joke. Interpret as you like. By Machiavelli above, I can't believe I've come to explaining jokes to a door.
Oh God, did it actually work?
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna
Um.
break you open.
Rules are meant to be broken. And there we go. Easy enough. And there's
Expect
Asheville.
you to have the pull to get me into the tavern, as expected of a detective's assistant.
Back when I still had a sense of humor, a fool gave me an invitation. You can thank him for that. You're really going to see the Stellaron Hunter case through.
If it's Stell's VA, it's voiced. The joke is? Okay. I wonder why that's different for Kalis' VA.
The boys need the money. Credits aren't black or white, they're ones and zeros.
All right. I reached out to Costide. He said that one of the 3 people who stole the mask looked familiar. He might have seen them in the news.
Yeah, but it's not us.
Based on his description, I spent ages sketching the suspect's portrait. And I suspect it might be Don Hung, the nameless from the Astral Express.
You suspect correctly, however, I think you might find some resistance.
Do him another favor. No paying this one back, huh? Speaking of which, Don Hong. That's a Xianzhou name. isn't it? Where have I heard that name before? It sounds so familiar. So, which of these three is Don Hung? The one with gray hair, the redhead, or that black-haired girl who looks like she's ready to
You don't know
start trouble
Sparkle?
at any
That's a bit
moment?
surprising. Well, I guess maybe.
No, don't tell me yet. Let me guess. I know a bit of the Cienjo language. The word "done" can mean red.
Is that? Is that? I don't know if that's true.
Right?
I don't.
Your deduction skills never fail to impress. Fine.
Impressed terribly.
None of these three is Don Hung. Do you even watch the news?
TV, newspapers, the internet, it's all fake news. What do you expect me to look at?
Ashvale is based.
Let's get down to business. I couldn't
Red
find
hair
any
equals
trace
Himiko.
of Don Hung.
Does Don actually mean red? I don't think so.
Wiped them clean. So I decided to try a different approach. Keep tabs on the other members of the Express crew. Maybe following their trail will lead to clues about the mask.
Nice work, Mr.
Maybe.
Rand. They're heading
I
towards
guess.
the tavern. Follow me.
I see, gray hair. The tavern not inviting you sooner was their loss. Come on in.
Yeah, they're completely unaware of what happened with the mask.
Is the drink in these barrels really brewed from jokes?
Big barrels.
Yep, you know your stuff, man.
Just heard some rumors, that's all.
Oh, god damn. Oh shit.
Where's this?
Ta-da! Welcome to the dazzling lights of the Bliss Star. The heart of the tavern, plain Arcadia's dazzling dance floor. There are some tasteless masked fools who consider this place the secret to keeping the laughter going. If life's cruel, don't beg.
How do you think of Sparkle in this patch? I love Sparkle in this patch so far. I think she's great. They gave her a little bit more sass, but didn't do it as aggressively as they did in Penacony, and I really like it so far.
That huge light orb up there. For a tavern, it's as essential as the fanciest moon in the
Sage, this is my favorite track in
If we get the
4.0.
chance, I can take you inside for a real eye-opener.
It's pretty good.
Which, 2 months ago, some idiot, after downing hundreds of drinks, had the bright idea to knock it down with
I could rock to this while like doing work in the background, for sure.
We had to reinforce the Bliss Star with a steel frame around it and seal it inside the world in canvas.
Hold on. I feel like she's like giving lore and I just completely ignore that. Knock it down to the super overlord spinning top. Okay.
Aha! Take care! Weren't they banned from the tavern?
That's true.
And given the laughter's personality, if they took care of it, they'd just egg someone on to blow the place sky high.
This fool you're talking about, it wouldn't happen to be Sparksy, would it?
If it were, I'd already be tied to that light orb as the scapegoat. Anyway, the next stop is the Golden Confessional. The eyewitness says Sparksy was there.
Golden Confessional.
Golden Confessional? What kind of place is that?
A place where you can let go of all your worries. Well, words won't do it justice. Let's go see it for yourself.
Can I go down here? I can. I don't think I've done that puzzle yet. Oh, a new calyx. Look at that. How far does this go down? God damn. How big is the area, too? That's pretty large. Alas, we must continue the main story so I can get to bed at a decent time tonight. Oh, more Mario. Let's do this. To enter the performance, sure.
Let me show you how to open a path. Play according to the sheet music, and the path will naturally open up.
Okay.
The steel frame actually opened.
Whoa. Okay, so just click the buttons in the right order. Okay, pretty cool. Again, I'm probably just gonna search up YouTube videos whenever I start doing the puzzles, because I am boring like that. Oh, I just got trapped.
Actually change color with the lights.
Just another night at the tavern. Fun, right?
Can I? Shit, hold on. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think I could get up there. They did say this was a level 1, so I'm not expecting that much. Shit. Hold on, I kind of want to see if I can get to the top here. Hey! We did get to the top. We were just crushed. Yeah, hold on. Hold on, I want to go get that chest. Can I go from the side anywhere? Doesn't look like it. Alright, I don't think there's anything else. Or maybe... Hold on. Down here? No. Okay. Suki, for me, I search up sites. I prefer to read over guides for this. No, absolutely. Me too. Like, sometimes I'm playing a game and the puzzles are fun, but most of the time I'm just trying to, you know, go through the game at a relatively steady pace. And the puzzles will sometimes interrupt that for me. So... Whoa, okay. This is... Yeah, a bathroom? Or like a locker room?
Why bring us here?
For the Golden Confessional, of course. What other reason? Oh, shit. Why am I not surprised?
Witnesses say a week ago, I came to the bar, knocked back a few shots of Bomb's first drop, then headed here. The Golden Confessional is an emergency shelter for fools who've had one drink too many.
So Sampo right now is sloshed out of his mind, is what you're telling me.
Before marching light-footed into the next second.
A golden throne.
Well, looks like Sampo's become the king.
You guys remember when we all thought Sampo was a Stellaron hunter? That he was Sam? Hi, Sampo.
Well, if it isn't my old friend. Sparkle's sake, you be coming to the tavern. Old Sampo's heart is...
How many drinks he put back, Sampo?
And a teensy bit of sorrow. How did Sparkle beat me to inviting my #1 buddy to the tavern for a drink?
JD, you can let go of all your worries here, all right? Yeah, apparently. That said, if you had a few drinks, then you've probably already let go of your worries. Just a tad.
Hello, Miss Himiko. Long time no see.
Mr. Sampo, hello. What business brings you here this time?
Himiko's like, oh dear.
No business. Just here to repay an old favor.
No, we have to listen to that again. Hold on.
Mr. Sampo, hello.
Hello.
What business brings you here this time?
Himiko was just like, I need to save Welt in March, and I'm like laser focused on that.
Ms. Fool here sent me a message asking for HELP. Someone's been parading around the tavern impersonating her.
Well, now, this is some juicy news. Miss Sparkle's usually the one impersonating others, but look how the tables have turned.
The trickster's getting a taste of her own medicine.
Look at her face. She's not amused.
Sampo, I brought you here to repay a favor, not to gossip about me.
I'll take it though.
Oh, I've suffered the embarrassment of losing my mask myself. Thanks to Miss Sparkle's mercy, I didn't end up stranded, so here I am.
I think he gave up his mask on purpose.
You out. No questions asked.
All right then, let's get to work.
Get to work? What are we doing?
Don't ask Himiko. Just do.
Naturally, we'll fish around in these thrones where humans
Dump their worries and find the worries that Miss Sparksy left behind.
Sure. Why not?
You want us to unclog your toilet?
Don't worry, Mother. I'll do it.
Don't be too shocked, you two. Let me share a little secret about how we masked fools stay mentally healthy.
Therapy?
Drink
Internal questioning?
like bombs first drop, and all the harmful memoria in your body, you know, the pain, the worries, gets purged in one go.
No, wouldn't that be nice?
That's how fools pull pranks and have a blast without a shred of guilt.
So, all that memoria has settled under this bathroom. And you want to sift through it to find Sparksy's worries. And
Himiko is talking like she can't believe what she's actually hearing. Like, am I actually doing this at the moment?
Maybe we'll even dig up the secret to beating her. What's wrong, ma'am? You don't look so hot.
Well, here's the thing, Sparkle. Here's how it goes. Dumbass number 1, dumbass number 2, dumbass number 3. Even though she's smart, she's among these 3 characters. There's maybe like 3 brain cells, and they all share the 3 brain cells. Then you've got Himiko, an elegant young woman who is extremely intelligent to prepare the Astral Express all by herself, and she's in a basically glorified bathroom at the moment. You tell me, Sparkle. You tell me how she's feeling. Say she heard about the Bella Box shenanigans, yeah. I can adopt a toilet here? Do I even want to adopt a toilet? I don't know if I do.
I've got no objection to the task, but doing this barehanded, I refuse.
Himiko laying the law.
Worry when his old Sempo ever come unprepared. Trust me.
Mother, leave it to me. I will do it.
Emotional impact drill.
A drill?
Sorry.
That seemed like a sword. That also looks like a screwdriver.
This one. Hey, have you heard of a dowsing rod? Well, forget it. I'll spare you the theory. Oh, I tuned the drill bit to resonate with Sparkle's temperament. It'll drill out memoria fountains with similar emotions. But fair warning, use it carefully. It's been a week since Sparksy was here. Keep your guard up in case something else comes bursting out. Well, if you ask me, leave it to luck.
All right, where's Aventurine?
We don't have time for luck. My radar says that pompous impostor would pick the highest spot to vent. Exactly. The Golden Throne. Give it a try.
Yeah, that actually does make sense. She does seem a bit bougie.
Pick a spot to drill and start mining that gold.
Sampo, does this thing even work?
Of course it works. Don't you trust your old pal, Sempo?
Sampo. I want to walk around and try my luck for sure. Hold on. Sorry, here we go.
Give me a glass of today's bad taste.
Oh, God.
What?
Doesn't seem like something she'd be worried about.
After going through all this trouble to sneak in, thought I'd go down in a blaze of glory if I got caught.
That is a bit concerning.
What the heck is going on with this place? Have the masked fools really fallen this far?
I think it'd be more accurate to say that they just started this low.
Me? I'm a mourning actor.
Oh, that makes a bit more sense.
Isn't it obvious?
Can't wait for SP sample. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a lot of fun.
Can't you tell? I'm very sad right now. Let me tell you about my tragic mission. After the tavern issued a ban on mourning actors, I painstakingly snuck in here to reveal to them the truth that destiny is eternally sorrowful. I failed. I smashed every obstacle during the infiltration, only for the outcome to smash me. Yesterday, I went on stage at the bar and revealed my true identity to
And they all
everyone.
laughed at you, I'm guessing.
I told them a tragic tale, bracing myself for their harshest punishment and farthest exile. But these fools kept whistling from below, and some bought me several rounds. Someone even came up on stage to hug me, praising me as the unprecedented masked fool. This is utterly humiliating.
And Samples was like, eh. Shrug. Alright, so that was one of two. Where's the other one? The other one's over here. This one looks a bit less appealing.
Watch out, bro! Must be some weird thing a fool dumped into the sewers, huh?
Alright. Go, Remembrance team. I can get a drink of water in the meantime. I might take a break here in a bit, guys, just to kind of hit the bathroom. Maybe make some tea, who knows. I'd say we're just a little over halfway through the night. Probably have like 2 or 3 hours left. Probably closer to 3 hours.
Every memory turns into ripples.
Are you going to the Golden Throne, Leo? I am. We just got there.
Sampo? How did you get up there just now?
No, he's Sampo.
Oh, right! Silly me. Through that pipe on the side.
Another Mario level. Damn, they're really leading on this, aren't they? I meant IRL, haha. Oh, is that like a thing? I never even knew that was like a real life reference. Into plungers. Oh, so like we can stand on them. That's pretty cool.
What's this? A plunger?
Wait, hold on. So I can go like this, right? And then I can jump on it. And now I can jump up. Oh, that's cool. Oh, shit. No, because you were saying you're going to the bathroom. Ah, that makes more sense. No, my toilet, unfortunately, is not made of gold. I wish it was. But I live in a very normal apartment. Well, not so normal. I do live in a fairly nice apartment. Like I have an office. Like I live in a 1-bedroom apartment with an office. It's quite nice. Did I miss anything? I feel like I went through that super quickly. Hold on. I think I'm good. Oh, okay. Well, never mind. I just killed myself. Sure. VIP suite and a bathroom. Want to get flushed? Not particularly, but I don't think I have a choice. Where is Himiko? Did she just like refuse? Excuse me. Well, I missed the previous. Forcefully just the thrill bit into the water.
See, what did I tell you? The imposter's worries have appeared.
You know what VIP means, right? Very important poop. I guess in this context, it could mean that.
For the first time, she's meeting her fans through the sewer network. Sorry, but we're your haters. Come clean now. What are you planning to do with that mimetic virus you stole?
Damn, Sparkle really does not like Sparksy, does she?
To turn everyone into mindless zombies or dancing monkeys? How could I ever harm my dearest, most beloved fans?
You took an entire school of teachers and students hostage and turned them into your puppets to help you enter the Phantasmoon games. You're going to argue that you did it all for them?
Mother is angry.
Of course I did. From the very first day I was created, I've been doing exactly what my creator asked of me.
Sparkle, this is partially your fault, by the way. Because she's based off of you.
Sympathizing with their pain and troubles. They feel insecure about being ordinary, cry when ignored by those they like, and strive to stand out because they desperately want others' approval.
Sounds like most of modern society, which is great.
Sparksy hears every wish, and she answers. During these Phantasmoon games, I'll grant their wishes through the ceremony of the Master of Elation.
By brainwashing them.
No, I'll give each of them a choice. The choice to become me.
But if everyone is you, then no one is you. Then you stop becoming special. That's the whole point.
Every one of them longs to become Sparksy. To wear this dazzling mask, capture the internet's attention, and bask in praise.
If everyone is basking in praise, then no one's basking in praise.
In the future, everyone gets their 15 minutes of fame. Now, that moment has come. Sparksicon will turn every spectator into me.
For reals? She plans to use a mimetic virus to turn everyone into herself?
Again, Black Swan would be great to have right now.
Here in the riddle all along. You know, I gotta say, that's very Sparkle.
That is true.
As expected of my imposter, you're absolutely bonkers.
Well, so are you.
Sis, is now the time to be tooting your own horn, just thinking about being turned into a...
Also, you just called her sis. Sis.
Force a smile.
This is so... I kind of like both of these. I'm going to go with this one.
Oh, and who gets to define elation? The laughter, the fools, the IPC, or every me seeking joy on the Arcadian internet?
Probably all of those at the same time.
To popular belief, the masters of the Phantasmoon games were never us, the supplicants, but the spectators watching.
That is true. I agree.
Sadly, the Inter-Astral Peace Network showed people other worlds in the cosmos. Once horizons widen, expectations climb. Nothing they hear or see feels fresh, interesting, or thrilling enough.
True. Have you read As I've Written the book? It's very good. You should read it, please.
Uninteresting or unexciting in others' eyes. So the world
Written by Cyrene.
racing toward thrills and madness. Nameless of the Astral Express. Am I wrong? Bingo! You got it. I'm a
stream, wherever my audience is, my eyes and ears will be there too.
So now we're fighting.
I want to see how far you in this outdated model can go. The harder you struggle, the more spectacular it'll be when I live stream the Astral Express cruise derailment at Sparksicon. I'm looking forward to your resistance.
Has anyone explained to me yet how any threat in Honkai Star Rail to the Astral Express, they need to be able to stand up to Don Hung and Bybiter Lune? Can we talk about that? Like in Amphorius, it was fine because Don Hung was fighting the Flame Reaver, and we know how strong the Flame Reaver was. But like, you have yet to show me, Sparksy, any plausible reason why I should believe that you could defeat Don Hung while he's in his Imbibitor Lune form. Because I'm chilling right now. I'm good. So.
Oh, heads up, everyone. She's getting serious.
All right, here we go. Written by both the Trailblazer and Cyrene, right? Indeed. Mostly Cyrene, though.
Insisted on showing me some gallows humor. Jokes we found online, saying they were absolutely hilarious.
Like, the vast majority of Cyrene.
Show me a video of someone being killed by the Antimatter Legion, then burst out laughing.
It sounds like the Dark Internet.
Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May life and death sprout new buds. Don't blink. May time watch over the Evernight. Cleanse hatred with love.
Kaboom.
Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies.
This does feel a little bit like overkill. Activating all my skills like this. They're just poor mobs.
Good night.
Listen, Sparkle. You only asked me to do your dirty work, but you never said anything about being your thug. You owe me compensation for
Emotional damage.
Everyone's going to become me soon. Sampo, crawl out of your money pit for a moment, will you?
Damn. Shots fired.
I think plain Arcadia's elation would...
Yeah, it's less elation, more madness, which, to be honest, they go hand in hand.
The internet was just for sharing information. Live streaming and virtual idols. We'd never even heard of them.
Really? That was only 15 years ago. I'm surprised about that.
Feels like stepping into a foreign land. Like returning home. Only to find home isn't where it used to be.
It's just madness wrapped in a cheerful shell. She's convinced that we'll be powerless to stop her plan, even if we know what it is. But I'm not ready to roll over just yet.
I know. Even I don't want to turn into that phony's lookalike. Though, we're not that different.
Since the fools stashed dangerous things like memetic viruses in the tavern,
Mother is angry again.
they must have also prepared some countermeasures.
Man, you give us fools too much credit. This is the tavern, not the well-ordered Herta space station. But
I could use a herder right about now, to be honest.
with some luck, we might find a memetic virus cleanup expert.
All right, all right. Now that you folks have a lead and no shortage of fighting spirit, old Sempo's calling it a day.
I'm a good Sampo. He was never involved with this in the first place.
Always has a way of handling crises, doesn't it? With big shots here, a sidekick like me doesn't need to steal the spotlight.
All right, Sampo. I'll see you later, man.
If you run into trouble, you can always ring old Sempo then. I'll even give you folks a special discount, sort of.
Oh, thanks, Sampo.
Farewell, everyone.
Farewell, Sampo.
So, where are we heading next?
Remove.
Let's check out
Oh,
Fatal Joke.
hold on. I need to get this Wisp Bay. What is this, Inforius? Penacone? I just fucking teleported. Oh god, where am I going? Oh, this is interesting. Agreed.
Well, it is a space-time maze after all.
Oh, this is level 2. There's a little bit more complexity to it. What did I do? Okay, so it just turns off the below. Plunger again? Okay. Before we go over there, can't go that way. What if we activate this again? Does that adjust anything? No. All right. So we have to adjust this now. Anything over here? Grab the coins.
Man, I really wish we had one of these light orbs on the express.
What light orb? Okay. Do that. Open up the door. Oh shit. Hold on. There's more for me to explore. Eh. Oh shit. I didn't see the spikes there. Barely made it. Come on, turn back. Thank you. I think that covers everything, right? Yeah, there shouldn't be anything else. Hopefully you'll get the 2,000 coins to buy the avatar icon. I'll get it eventually. Like I said, and like Suki said, at one point I'm just gonna go search up a guide and just kind of go through all the puzzles and just farm them. But I still haven't even done that for Amphorius yet. Still, so there's gonna be plenty of time if you do that. If you press the map, it says the percentage. Really? Oh, thank you very much, Sage. Oh yeah, you're right. That's great to know. Thank you, Sage, so much. Appreciate it, man. Sage, you and Stevo always give me the best, like, heads ups. Appreciate it, man. Also, when you are out, it's ticked if it's 100%. Like where? On the map? Yeah. Oh, gotcha. Thank you very much. Good. Are we at the school now?
Attention patients.
Okay. No, this is not a school. This is a hospital.
If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director.
Hot pot in the hallway.
Hospital hidden inside the tavern.
I really like Himiko just being a mom and just like questioning everything.
Are all a bit sick in the head. Not your regular headaches and fevers, but matters of the heart. Every time someone goes bonkers and stirs up trouble in the tavern, like scattering nosewalker parasite ticks in every corner.
You got all the 2D stuff already, JD? Hell yeah.
Serum that makes people spew insults.
That's gonna take me a long time to do it,
Or
guys.
each time the whole place goes topsy-turvy, there's always some fool who, in the spirit of elation, volunteers to treat them. Yep, they get sent right here to Fatal Joke.
Okay. Is the treatment like actually good?
Why isn't there even a fake doctor around today?
So there aren't any real doctors.
Even if some fool claims to have a legit medical license, you wouldn't dare trust them, would you?
True.
Attention patients. Please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you. Would Dr. Hartman from plastic surgery please report to the director's office immediately? This hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department.
Who on earth are you?
Who knows at this point?
Sean from Mental Health Care, please report to exam room 1. We're 1 player short for cards.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Is this a theater or a hospital?
I don't know, Mom.
Patient detected ahead. Patient detected ahead. Please line up in an orderly fashion for registration and wait for the doctor to begin consultations.
Patient number 01, Akavilli. Is there a Mr. Akavilli?
Right here?
Mr. Akavilli, diagnosed with Stellaron symptoms per the records. Are you present? Please proceed to exam room 1.
Look at Mother's face. She is so done with everything at the moment. She is like, why did I come back home? It literally is like when you are like a kid, or even like when you're like a high schooler, but you're still not like a full adult, right? And you go to the doctor's office with your mom. This is exactly what's happening here. Like, Kalis is here. He's like 17 years old. He's like a junior in high school, maybe a senior in high school. Like, he thinks he knows the world, right? But clearly he doesn't. He's got a doctor's appointment, right? He's like, oh, maybe I've got like an infection on my arm or something. He's like, Mother, and Himiko comes over and she's like, okay, son, let's go to the doctor's office. And then you waddle over to the doctor's office, and then your mother presents insurance. She starts asking the doctor questions. The doctor like asks you a question, and then your mother responds for you. This is exactly what's happening.
They called you by name, Mr. Akavilli? You might as well go take a look.
Yes, I know. At this point, I know. Zhongshan.
You're finally back, Akavilli.
Oh, you have cool hair.
Your clinical records, your Stellaron symptoms are stable. Continued observation will suffice. Talk about fate. Ever since our little escapade with the Unshackled on the Cienjo, I've been wondering when someone as interesting as you would grace our tavern.
I don't remember her.
Next time you come to the bar, I'll treat you to a drink.
Could someone remind me who this is? Side quest, maybe? Just from a long time ago?
Good news for you. You don't need to rush into treatment just yet. Though, I can't say the same for Miss Sparkle over there.
Oh, okay.
Patient number 02, Miss Sparkle, please come in. Hello there, Miss Sparkle.
You're one of the few who didn't mistake me for that imposter, Doctor. But, just a reminder, yours truly isn't sick. I'm perfectly healthy.
I beg to differ. We have like a clone of you running around causing havoc.
Oh, everyone who comes here says they're perfectly healthy. I've seen so many patients, and you're among the most severe. I could already make an initial diagnosis at first glance. Your ailment is loss of self. If someone can transform into 10,000 characters, would she still remember her original self?
Sparkle character development?
Good question. But if someone could become 10,000 characters, does the original even matter anymore?
That's up to you.
By the way, Doc, are you familiar with any treatment protocols for mimetic viruses?
Mimetic viruses. I've heard about it. The city sent over a few cases. The patients had one thing in common. They were all heavy internet users. The medical records are in the room. You can take a look if you want.
All right. Suki, I have finished everything on Planet Arcadia. Really, Suki? God damn. You guys are doing everything, and I still haven't even finished Amphorius puzzles yet. I don't think I'm even close. Like, I think the only Amphorius map, the most recent Amphorius map that I finished all the puzzles on was the Grove from like 3.1.
Dual-mention city? How is that possible?
Well,
the tavern's spatial structure is bizarre to begin with. It's not that strange to see dual-mention city here.
Investigate. And incarnate. Okay. Oh, shit. Wait, hold on. Yao Guang. This patient suffers from an unusual chronological disease. The disease has lasted for 30 years and causes skips of space-time induced misplacement. The disease has temporarily been dubbed temporal dislocation. Is that why she just appears out of nowhere? Holy shit, can she control it? Don't tell me, guys. Don't tell me if she can or not. Temporal dislocation. I gotta remember that. 30 years ago, the patient experienced an accident in an extrapolation array, leading to symptoms of temporal displacement. No similar cases has been reported to date. During episodes, the patient unconsciously deviates from their current space-time coordinates, leaping through the space-time continuum and reappearing at incorrect temporal points. According to previous diagnostic records, temporal displacement ranges approximately 1 to 12 hours, accompanied by spatial displacement within a radius of 15 kilometers. The cause of the episodes remain unknown, and the pattern of occurrence is still unclear, so there is a suspected increase in frequency. History: infinite lifespan in a stable state with no risk of becoming Mara-struck. Okay, that's good at least. Follow-up report: the patient is in good spirits with stable breathing, clear speech, and normal physical condition. There is no trend of disease progression. After wearing the Nexus Sapientiae, the frequency of displacement episodes has decreased. The patient's self-awareness remains uninterrupted during temporal leaps, and the brain function remains highly active post-displacement, suggesting a possible maintained connection with the space-time structure of the Deca-light reflection barrier. Okay. Following displacement episodes, the patient exhibits a temporary decrease in blood pressure and blood sugar. Okay, that's not good. Cardiopulmonary function and bone density remain unaffected by space-time displacement. Prescription: carry sugar pills and ensure regular intakes of sugar. Attached is a long-term leave permit. Declaration rejected by the patient. Schedule a visit to the clinic upon feeling well. Holy shit. Temporal dislocation, really?
No way. Are these General Yao Guang's medical records?
Lore. Indeed, a whole bunch of lore. I can't take seriously whatever an Annihilation Hospital says. Yeah, but I do feel like that one was a bit serious. Anything else? Doesn't look like it. Maybe over here. Good to know. I mean, yeah, we saw Yao Guang basically teleporting everywhere, and I was like, what the fuck? Huh. What's it called again? Temporal dislocation. Or displacement. What was it? Okay, I just couldn't see it again. I'll hear it again at one part.
The medical records are on the bookshelf. First pile on the left.
This is why she has to leave every time. Pretty much everything I could explain. It was a gag. Now it's a potential problem. Yeah. That is fucking crazy. I thought it was literally just a gag and that she was just like really quickly like coming in. But no, it's actually a thing. I wonder how she got it. Okay, Sparksy virus cases and treatment plans. Affected by the supplicant Sparksy, the Sparksy virus is spreading outward from Graphia Academy to surrounding areas. The Department of Aberration Defense has activated the Phantasm Games Emergency Response Plan, establishing quarantine zones, and is providing targeted treatment to infected civilians. Based on infection vectors, several preliminary treatment protocols have been established. All Academy mimetic treatment facilities are advised to reference these protocols when receiving patients. Details are outlined below. To ensure the safety of medical personnel, this report has been treated with medic scrubbing procedures and is safe to use. Text-based transmission. Infection vector and symptoms. The Sparksy virus possesses the ability to spread through written text, okay? Upon viewing and comprehending a virus-laden text, the mimetic agent infiltrates the patient's self-awareness, causing them to continuously repeat phrases such as "I love Sparksicle" and "I want to become Sparksicle." The condition worsens with each repetition, gradually transforming their self-awareness into that of Sparksicle. It should be noted that patients infected via text are highly likely to have been exposed to compound infection from both auditory and visual mimetic vectors. Soundproofing measures must be strictly implemented during treatment. So basically, just isolate yourself. Yeah, there we go. Treatment plan. Immediately isolate the patient to prevent secondary exposure to the mimetic virus. All treatment equipment must be disconnected from the network after mimetic decontamination. Then, following standard prescription procedures for textual memes, inject the patient with massive amounts of redundant harmless information to dilute and overwrite the Sparksy virus into patient's cognition. Text frequency should be maintained between 22 to 26 characters per second, with each treatment session controlled within 0.5 system hours. Ah, very cool. Yeah, just like dilute this virus, basically. You know what? Where's Gojo Satoru when you need him? Activate domain expansion infinite void for just a couple of seconds. Fill the patient with just immense amounts of information. And then just have them go into a coma state for just a couple of weeks and you're good. They're healed. Audio transmission, infection method and symptoms. The least harmful variant with distinct phase differentiation. In phase 1, after hearing specific trigger words, Sparkskull invades the auditory system, replacing all information the patient hears with Sparkskull. In phase 2, all sounds produced by the patient are replaced with Sparkskull and they become contagious. The transmission method at this phase is extremely covert. For example, patients will hide Sparkskull within fragmented speech, using patterns like, hey, what should we have for dinner tonight? How about spaghetti and meatballs with skull sauce? Please exercise extreme caution. Treatment plan: expose the patient to high-noise environments. This will continuously disrupt the normal functioning of their auditory organs. No need to worry about damage to the patient. God damn. We've imported advanced medical equipment from the International Peace Corporation. There won't be any permanent residual damage. Then the correction device will be used to control the patient's vocal organs and force them to read the Intellitron Basic Emotion Test and explain the rules until the patient is free from the mimetic influence. Huh. She seems to take advantage of the situation, though. I assume you're talking about Yagwang, JD. Absolutely. Through the time slip. To be fair, she literally has no choice. She's had it for centuries. God damn, dude. Visual transmission, infection pathways and symptoms. High-risk infection type: when the patient is exposed to patterns containing the Sparksy virus on the network, their cognition will rapidly become infected. Memes will cover their visual senses, causing the patient to perceive all faces as Sparksy, and their own face will shift into being Sparksy. Additionally, there are also extremely dangerous infected individuals who will sport Sparksy on the surface of their retinas, and anyone who they gaze upon will become affected. Damn, really? Treatment plan: enclose the patient in a dark room and separate them from direct visual contact. Use counter-mimetic images provided by the IPC to train patients with visual functions to precisely remove the mimetic virus engraved in their visual system. Currently, the Sparksy virus continues to spread with potential for mimetic mutation. If any unusual situations are discovered, report them immediately to the Department of Aberration Defense. Do not attempt to handle it on your own. This is a pandemic.
Are there already victims in the city?
Several, it sounds like.
To eliminate the mimetic virus, helping patient zero face reality is a crucial phase of the treatment.
And it's Sparkle. Or is it Sparkle?
What's happening?
You've never been to Fatal Joke before?
That's not surprising. I don't spend much time at the tavern. And to reiterate, I'm perfectly healthy.
Are you?
I love patients who deny their illness. I'll personally shatter their self-confidence.
She was...
Miss Sparkle, I'm going to write up a detailed diagnosis report for you. In the meantime, why don't you chat with your fellow patients who share your affliction?
There's no way. We're about to just go...
Let's go. I don't want to waste any more time with this quack.
No, Sparkle.
Miss Sparkle, please wait in this room until the consultation is complete.
Is one of these going to be Welt and March?
Hey, Beck. Are you also troubled by the same illness as me? What illness do you have?
JD, that reminds me of the Weeping Angels from Doctor Who. I haven't watched Doctor Who, unfortunately, guys. Sage, oh dear. Oh dear indeed.
A masked fool named Sparkle grew out of me, slowly becoming one with me. She used me to bear all the pain caused by her performances, left me battered and bruised. how she slipped away from everything.
Oh.
But I was lucky enough to find this tumor called Sparkle. And I expelled this malignant growth from my body.
You're just a tool I discarded.
So Sparkle kind of like isolated her weakness almost.
Sparkle, do you still remember?
Like her very emotions here now.
More people got my name right today than in the past week. I'm so touched.
I am your original mask. The Sparkle Roll mask. The archetype of a bright maiden doomed for a short life. The avenger who perishes with her nemesis. The lover who dies for
Whoa.
love. The young artist driven to madness. You used me to win fame, applause, and countless eager gazes. So why?
I didn't expect this to connect to Sparkle character depth so seamlessly.
The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Do yourself a favor and stay down.
The diagnosis results are in, Miss Sparkle.
No, hold on. I want to watch all three.
Sparkle, you're back.
You seem happy.
Yeah, I'm keeping my spirits high, just like she asked. Sparkle, Sparkle, you're the one who told me that a smiling mask will never have bad luck, aren't you? This world doesn't want to see too much sadness, cruelty, rage, or...
I mean, we already knew Sparkle was fairly mentally broken from her trailers.
No matter what.
But there's a lot of trauma underneath the surface, isn't there?
But why did you abandon me? Right now, I just want to scream, to cry, to
Suki, I think this is the first Sparkle trailer. Yeah, I'm thinking that this is connected to that.
Just how many masks have you thrown away?
Too many, seemingly.
Don't worry about it. Everyone sheds just as many versions of themselves in a lifetime.
She's in denial, almost.
Attention. Miss Sparkle, I have your results. Your main components are madness, humor, and a theatrical personality. Unfortunately, the proportions are badly imbalanced. You're beyond saying.
Can you tell us the proportions?
But the silver lining is your mask has fallen off. She's free at last.
And that's where everyone's misfortune began. None of the masks I've cast off ever had such strong opinions or such a temper.
Did you reach a boiling point?
She no longer needs to be corroded by your cancer of rationality. Now she can do anything that you wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
Ha! As if there's anything Miss Sparkle wouldn't dare to do.
Then why aren't you acting differently?
You don't dare wear any one mask for too long.
Or that.
Like a butterfly shedding old skin, you keep discarding every mask just so you won't be defined or bound by them. You're afraid to stop, to be stuck in some stereotype. You're afraid that one day you won't be elating enough. That's why you drew Miss Sparksy and became her online. As a dazzling mask, everyone confides in her. Everyone wants to be her. Everyone feeds her their clever ideas. You thought this would inject new life into your elation.
But instead, it created a new life entirely.
The mask is on you. You become its accessory. People care only about the image the mask paints. No one cares about the you beneath.
Holy shit.
And that is why she came to life. Human recognition and desire will flow through the internet, providing nourishment for her to bloom. She'll become a bewitching flower, conforming to everyone's wishes, letting them wear her, become her, and blossom across all of plain Arcadia. What a beautiful sight.
I'm not sure I'd use the word beautiful.
Stop? You mean treat? Yes? Cremate sparkle. That's the best treatment I can prescribe.
About that.
And here I thought you had something clever. After all, there's only one radical cure for all suffering. Make oneself disappear, right?
Miss Sparkle, don't think I'm joking around with you. I only misbehave outside the tavern. But here, I am a doctor, without quotation marks. My treatment is real and effective. Generally, when a fool vanishes, their mask loses its power.
Generally.
Becomes a dead thing.
How can we be sure? Not that I'm saying I want to kill Sparkle.
But as for Sparksy, I can't say for sure. During SparksyCon, she'll be worn by millions of ordinary people in plain Arcadia, feeding her with sustenance and strength.
Is there a way we could maybe have Sparkle take Sparksy's place, like replace her almost?
Lie down on that bed and
Kind of
take
go
a
full
deep
circle
breath.
with this?
Press that button and the nurse will come wheel you away. There's a door in the tavern that absolutely positively leads to a still burning star in Siduni Rama. The nurse will send you there and that'll be the end of it.
And if I say no?
Then I'll have to be impolite.
Okay. What does that mean? Hello?
Miss
Wait.
Sparkle, nameless. The choice is yours. As for me, by the laughter above, I've got to catch the next ship out of this dump.
Did she just put an emanator of elation into the bed? Well, we never got confirmed that Sparkle was an emanator.
You need me! I can help you defeat Sparksy! Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here?
You're like a fusion, yeah, Suki.
The mask of the masked fool represents what you wish to become. You use it to focus your power, but the mask will gradually bind you as well. That's why you've been avoiding Sparksy all this time. She didn't just steal a vial of mimetic virus.
Yeah,
She stole your
pretty
strength.
much.
No wonder the fool at the bar joked, when a masked fool loses their mask.
No wonder she's been so desperate and aggressive towards Sparksy as well. Very unlike her, she wasn't joking around as always.
Every fool has at least one such mask. Not mere decoration, but a part of our destiny, crafted by our own hands. It might be a morning actor mask you took a liking to and stole from them. It might be a head accessory you personally sketched in a moment of inspiration. Or it might be something that one day fell from the sky and latched onto your face.
And what's Sparksy?
To become a fool, one must experience at least one such instance of destiny. The moment of mask.
This OST in the background is also really good.
Through the mask's eye holes, we gain a different perspective. Finally seeing how the universe is simply churning with endless jokes and the absurd nature of our existence as living beings. The mask is who we want to be. And now, this imposter is more me than I am.
Oh.
Do it! Press the button. Call the nurse and cremate Miss Sparkle.
No.
At least then, the imposter will lose her power for a little while. You should be able to take her down.
No, because now you are a fucking amazing character and I want to learn more about you. What the fuck? This is like really good.
You're not actually going to press it, right?
I don't intend to.
Give us a moment to hesitate, to think.
Dating is torture, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. Himiko was very clearly joking around there.
Hey, gray hair! Say something!
Okay. I kind of want to press one of these two buttons, but I'm worried that the game will take me seriously. Because this is obviously a joke. Because I don't want to press the button. Sage, sacrifice, sacrifice, sacrifice. Yeah. This is like Sparkle vulnerability. What the fuck? Oh, I want to press this, but at the same time, like I don't. I feel like joking around here, but like it's too risky.
I knew it. Gray hair. You're still that same warm-hearted gray hair I know. Psst. Let me tell you something. While no one was looking, I already popped the battery out of the button. This was a test, and you passed.
Since the fool made her choice, she must have a plan to reclaim the mask, right? If you dare say no, I'll press this button and let the orbital cannon cremate you for real. Your sticky little fingers aren't fast enough to steal this battery, are they?
Oh, god damn, mother.
There's a way. There's always a way. Miss Sparkle will definitely take responsibility and work together with everyone to stop Sparksicon.
Himiko was like, I will just call my cannon. Don't worry.
Have we been watched the whole time?
There's no way Sparksy planned this. What the fuck? Did I just see you Lee in the...
So the audience watched our every move in that treatment?
What is happening?
That's life for you. While there's life, there's judgment. In every unseen corner, countless judging eyes are watching, diagnosing, and writing their own prescriptions.
Oh, damn. Mother said that with a lot of aggression.
I must admit, Fatal Joke is a fascinating place.
Wait, hold on.
Shame I didn't come check it out earlier.
Let's listen to that again. Listen to the voice acting here.
That's life for you. While there's life, there's judgment. In every unseen corner, countless judging eyes are watching, diagnosing, and writing their own prescriptions.
Oh, I feel like this is going to be important later on, guys. I feel like this is going to be important later on for sure. Sage, I'm really interested to see how they utilize Sparksy's character trailers. After this is all known about weeks after. Yeah, well said, Sage. Suki, if you pick the other option, it will tell you fail, but it's still the same. Gotcha. Thank you for telling me, Suki. You were a spectating show. I know. Himiko knows elation knows more about elation than we thought. I think Himiko knows a lot about the elation, and I think she is disgusted by it in a way. Or maybe not disgusted.
Spectators. They're just here for laughs. They won't help and couldn't if they tried.
Yeah, like look, hear that.
You said you had a way to stop Sparksy. Let's hear it. What's the plan?
I've got a few anti-sparkle weapons in my
There's a little bit of distaste for the elation, isn't there? What if Himiko is another one of those pathstriders that hate their own path? Like, what if Himiko is a pathstrider of the elation, but she hates it? Like Akron, like Finan, you know what I'm saying? Like Akron is an emanator of the nihility, but she opposes the nihility. Finan is unconfirmed emanator of destruction, but he was fighting the Nook directly. Maybe Himiko's the same way.
I've always had this premonition that one day Miss Sparkle would become an unstoppable terror in this universe.
There's a bust of young Himiko, by the way. She looks. Yes, we saw the bust.
Before that day comes. On a trip, I met a girl who shared my tastes. She had quite the knack to be a fool.
Ooh.
In our battle of wits, she nearly turned me into sparkle paste using the local tumbleweed specialty. She also had a massive mech with beam cannons up the wall.
What?
Ready to blast away any time.
Silver Wolf, maybe?
I quietly replicated those powerful goodies from my travels. With these anti-sparkle weapons, that impostor won't know what hit her. I gotta say, I'm quite the visionary. You two, let's head to the storage area next. I've already contacted Giovanni. He's doing an inventory check of the lost items there.
By the way, guys, thank you, Suki, for mentioning. Elation is very vast, so like maybe who knows. But I did see in Yaguang's, not Yaguang's trailer. I did see in the 4.0 trailer the Vita reveal in the Jade like ranking thing. You and Lee, what the fuck are you doing here? Is this actually Yoon Lee? No. Yep. I thought so. For reasonable. Oh, here we go. Okay. Yeah, talk to the character, get into a fight. Suki, have you noticed the world tavern where the toilet is? There are jades, right? Shinche reminds me of that 5-star version at some point. Well, if we're to take Yao's words at face value, she did say that her potential replacement, if she were to die, would be Shinche. So who knows? I'm not sure how they would do that though. You were drawn in assembly line. He doesn't have a dad. Hold on. Let me grab all the achievements that we have so far, guys. Oh. Paraprints. Because this could talk about March or Evanessia. All right, Paraprints, hang in there, man.
Intel from the school.
The Furbo journalist couldn't find March or Mr. Yang, but they did spot Sparksy taking down the wave mural in the school courtyard.
Oh? That's noteworthy. Looks like Sparksy is busy making preparations too. But why do all this? Never mind her for now. Let's check out the fool's storage area.
Giovanni! Nope, no more Mario. It is quite large.
It's alright. I just wish there were more fun spots around here.
I didn't see the difficulty on this one.
Wait, there are that many people under the dance floor?
It doesn't look like there's really anything here. Oh shit, hold on. Okay. Down. 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 You almost got me. Didn't quite get me. Okay, nothing over here. And now that Shade taught me how to look for the progress level, we can very easily check to see where we're at. So I could go to here. Yeah, there we go. 100%. Very nice. I could get the fuck out of here. Is this a school? No, this is still the tavern. Okay, yeah. Whoa, this is a cool fucking area. What the fuck? It's a giant stellar jade. Oh wait, we saw this in the live stream, didn't we? Is that Giovanni? There he is.
Hey, Gio, what are you doing up there?
Working my tail off for you, tallying the losses. Wait, who'd you bring with you?
How's it going, Gio? Thanks for the Pokemon event again.
Oh, it's Mr. Trailblazer. I knew you'd step into the tavern and become one of us someday. Those with the makings of masked fools are naturally drawn.
Is that the fucking Penacony bird thing?
You sure know quite a few fools.
Indeed, mother, I'm sorry.
The lovely lady behind you. You must be Miss Himiko.
Lovely lady is correct. Don't flirt with my mom.
Pleasure to meet you.
Mr. Giovanni, just call me Himiko.
Normally only fools may enter, but since Sparkle brought you, and you are practically an old friend, I can make an exception as the caretaker. Let me show you around.
Please, give me the tour.
Gio, cut the spiel. Sampo says you recite that intro so often he's grown calluses on his ears. Want the fool's treasures, souvenirs, and prank gear? Come to the Grand Treasury Storage. They've stashed everything here.
Sparkle is also done.
With our theft rate, that tagline's probably to blame.
I'll admit it's catchy. That's why I used it as a slogan. Storage area visits went up by 26% after that.
I mean, hey, we take those.
Business first. Did you see my pickup message I sent? Where's my stored anti-sparkle weapons?
Yeah, we need the mech.
Your storage list is a total mess. You never leave any notes. If I hadn't been called to audit, who'd know how many surprises you got stashed away? As for the anti-sparkle weapons, oh, I'd love to know what on earth that's supposed to be.
A giant mech.
Why don't you go in and look for yourself? As requested, I've linked the vault entrance to your collection room.
Oh god, I feel like we're gonna go in and just see an absolute tornado of a mess.
How should I know? I've been doing inventory all this time. I only just now noticed something fishy about this thing.
Bro, I love how sassy the masked fools are to each other.
Hey, gray hair. Where are you headed?
I'm sorry, Sparkle.
Huh? What's this?
A giant stellar jade.
That's one massive stellar jade.
Let's go in and take a look.
There's no way. He was so like desperate, like so drawn to it. How many stellar jades do you think this is worth, huh? This is a whole pity at least. Don't get baited? I'm sorry, Suki. I've been baited. Wait, hold on. I want to read this. Stellar jade. There are many theories about where these gems come from. Some say they're light that cooled and crystallized after the primordial universe took shape. Others claim they're the crystallized essence of ancient leviathans, formed over billions of years. Without a doubt, its mesmerizing beauty could be traded for everything in the universe. Material pleasures, light cones of the garden, ancient relics, and the devotion of others. There's such a huge one in front of you, big enough to drive everyone crazy. That's right, you want it. You really want it. You're about to go into a frenzy. My precious.
Hey, wake up.
I'm sorry, Mother. I'm weak.
This rock is dangerous.
Shoot it.
Dangerous? I'll smash it with one swing.
Well, how about an arrow?
Smash every last one and bring them all back.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, thank you. Oh, 60 jades. I'll take it.
Stellar jade is the perfect bait for catching the nameless.
Hi, Sparksy. How's it going?
How generous steal something and leave something even more valuable in the vault. Isn't this exactly the type of phantom thief flair we masked fools adore? Remove a carefully curated piece and leave a gift in place to soothe the owner. A jumbo-sized stellar jade is surely worth a jar of mimetic virus and a few anti-sparkle wrappers, wouldn't you say?
I mean, there was only 60 jades. I would say no.
My other prized pieces too? That worthless junk? Consider it a complimentary vault cleaning. Before Sparky begins, I'd like a little warm-up entertainment. Old model and the nameless. You should be able to break out of this room, right? Don't disappoint me now.
We can try. Oh shit. I didn't expect it to be a fight. Nah, don't worry, Sparkle. We still have Dunhung and Bipedal Lune. Poor Sparkle. I didn't feel bad for her. She's being outwitted at every turn.
Night falls.
I didn't think we would ever see Sparkle be this human.
Embrace a new life.
Felt bad for Sparkle, get owned by Sparksy. Yeah, pretty much. That's well described, Suki. That's been this entire story patch, really.
May time watch over the Evernight. Don't blink. May life and death.
Here's the problem, Sparksy. I have E2 Cyrene, so I just win the game.
Gio, the security here is an absolute mess.
You're in no position to talk. Even the drinksmith here is a temp. Count yourself lucky I'm kind enough to help tally your story.
Bro, they're so sassy. I love it.
She didn't just steal my power and my collection. She completely destroyed Miss Sparkle's reputation. This is the worst day ever.
No worries, Sparkle.
Miss Sparkle's worst day so far.
Well said, Giovanni. We still got time.
Go ahead.
Don't get me wrong. I also don't think gear tumbleweeds and giant mechs would work on someone spreading mimetic viruses.
I beg to differ, Himiko. Did you see Bellabog?
I thought of a way just now that might suppress the mimetic contagion at Graphia Academy.
Okay. As expected of Mother.
You can fight fire with fire, but a mimetic virus can be scoured away with water.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Our informant at the school reports Sparksy is removing the central mural there.
So, we stop her?
The imaginated mural, World Breaker Waves, is said to be a work left behind by Graphia herself. Legend says the wave comes from the Dove Brook river water she used to wash off her painting mistakes. The artists say it is blessed. That's why they kept it in the school. I couldn't understand why Sparksy went to such lengths to tear it down. Now I do. Painting mistakes are redundant information that stain a painting.
Okay.
A mimetic virus is redundant information that stains the mind. If someone knew how to harness this Dovebrook wave to wash over the school, they could cleanse the infection.
So that's where you come
she
in,
spread.
I would assume.
That's why
as
Sparksy
Graphia's
wanted to hide
descendant.
the mural.
Or that same, yeah, Don Hung.
The waves on the painting aren't
Or
physical
okay,
ones.
my bad.
Only those
I was just thinking.
Art of imagenesis can control them. As a Graphia Academy alumna, I know a bit of traditional painting. Right now, our most directly effective plan is to break into the school, regain control of the mural, and use it to suppress Sparks.
Bro, this Himiko SP is gonna fucking make records.
I'll make this
It's gonna break records. I love it. I love it.
Looks like our paths must part in haste.
Oh, okay, bye, Giovanni. Good to see you. You as well.
If any of you feel uncertain about what's next, here's a small suggestion. Take a detour inside the Blistar Light Orb. For us masked fools, that light orb holds the same significance as the Phantasmoon hanging above.
It's gonna be another Mario, isn't it?
deep within the orb, everyone can find the divine revelations of the elation.
But this doesn't look like where we came in.
No, it doesn't.
Don't worry. I had old Geo open a shortcut.
Ah, thanks, Sparkle. Oh, another Calyx. Oh, shit. Fuck. Who is it this time? Paraprince. Any new dental? Goldie, good to see you, man. Did I get the massive stellar jade? I did. It was only 60 jades. I got robbed. I was like, that's a full pity. It wasn't. That wasn't even a single summon. Goldie, the story has been really fun so far. It's been really fun so far. Thank you for your sacrifice, Paraprince. Thank you for your sacrifice. All right, Sparksy. Wait, I want to see. This is like, hold on. Eh? All right, and then uh-oh. Uh-oh. She's getting closer. And there she is. Those pictures still click, click, click. Yeah.
Oh, darn it.
There go my minions.
At the school? We need to pick up the pace.
Yes, mother. I'm surprised we're not getting any Yao Guang Dan Heng, to be honest. No, sorry. Yao Guang Sunday, to be honest. Dan Heng is in my head because they just mentioned him.
Of the elation inside the light orb. Don't tell me this orb is another tavern room.
Bingo, your intuition's spot on. It isn't just a light polluting orb. Think of it as a shrine for fools.
It's a disco ball.
Worship sounds a bit too serious, no? Most masked fools treat the laughter like an invisible, mischievous drinking buddy. Fine for a mental toast. But if they really come looking for you, it's usually bad news.
It's true.
Inside this light orb is a miracle tied to a ha. It responds to any fool who approaches.
If that's the case, then why wouldn't have Sparksy had used it? She's already taken everything inside the tavern.
Mind-blowing. Here we go. Open sesame.
Okay. Poor Sparkle.
I said, open sesame. Open sesame. Sesame. Open.
Oh, I do feel so bad for her. Can we get Giovanni, maybe?
So in their eyes, I don't even count as a masked fool anymore. What a wonderful surprise! The imposter stole my identity.
No, don't worry. We'll get it. We'll get it back, Sparkle. We'll get it back. Pat her head. Pat her head. Pat her head. Oh. Oh, they're laughing at us? That will help, right? Yeah! Wait.
The good news is, at least one of us is still alive.
I was about to say, didn't that just prove that we had the power of the elation?
That's way too harsh.
But we haven't been gazed at yet.
I hate to admit it, but gray hair, it's opened for you. The light orb.
Is this when we get the gaze? Don't say anything in chat, guys. Yeah, poor Sparkle. But I do really love her character in this story quest. This is everything I wanted from Sparkle. Whoa. Can I explore? Oh shit. Okay, well.
This is the miracle you meant?
It's just a...
Among the masked fools, a myth is told. When the Master of Elation climbed the highest boughs of the Tree of Existence,
Right.
they glimpsed the cold, abhorrent void. The stars turned like machinery,
and all meaning yielded to nihility. They gazed further, until they witnessed a newborn fall and cry as if wronged beyond measure. Then they burst out laughing. That crystalline laughter tore through the cold, dead universe, echoing through the realms to this day. Many think the laughter that tore apart the cosmos is just a metaphor. But sadly, it's real.
That's concerning.
The tavern folks call this laugh the echo of primordial laughter. It tore open a spatial rift.
Oh.
They say other tavern branches have this too, in multiple locations. No one knows how many there are, or what their existence means. When we shout and hit, there's no echo. Toss in trash, and it merrily swallows it.
That's pretty good. I mean, hey.
No one knows if
No
this
pollution.
will keep widening and swallow the tavern whole. Either way, it just sits there, right over there, motionless, grinning at us forever. Just stick your hand in there.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with that.
A fool need only reach into the rift and grasp something. The tavern folks call it the laughter's gift. No one knows what this thing will bring to those who seek it, fortune or otherwise. But one thing's for sure. Your destiny's bound to get much more chaotic.
I'm scared.
Gray hair. Wanna give it a try?
I do, but I'm also scared. Cutscene? No. Oh, yeah. What a throwback. Well, you only live once, you know.
Akivili, have mercy. In Akivili's name, please don't hurt me. My hand doesn't taste good.
Like those old booby traps for levers, yeah. Monkey screech. Huh? Monkey?
Is this? Huh? What's this?
I swear to God. I swear to God. Yep. Sparkle, have you ever heard of Slumber Nana? Fight virus with virus.
Now I get it. Audiences infected with the Sparksy virus naturally won't be able to resist Sparksy. We'd end up
Oh
like
my
that
God,
soon
I'm
after breaking
not gonna be able to take it if Himiko starts saying some fucking banana nana after every word. Oh God, I can't believe they're referencing this back. Actually, this is actually pretty smart.
exactly that purpose.
Yes, Sage, this is a great reference.
The elation really has a twisted sense of humor, huh? All right, let's move.
Okay, mother. Oh, hello. Nice to meet you. Ashvale, please don't stop us.
Who am I? Well, just a passing detective and his assistant.
Nice to meet you.
Have I been asleep too long? Or has humanity sunk so low they don't even care if they turn into monkeys?
We're not turning into monkeys. We're just gonna start saying banana nana after everything.
The ignorant criminals believed they had discovered a treasure that could change their destiny completely.
God, I love narrator. He's great. And Ashvale was great too.
Hey, Mr. Wren, cut the narration when it's time to fight.
Oh God. Okay, here we go.
Something right? Like this?
Whatever floats your boat. Now, listen up, you three. Put that banana down and walk away, and I'll let bygones be bygones. But if you try anything funny...
If you want to get to them, you'll have to get through these.
Oh, hi, Sampo. Hello? What happened? Did we teleport?
Are these folks really the maze? In all my years, I've never seen the maze dealing with mimetic viruses.
Well, you know, desperate times call for desperate measures.
The real deal. Just some nameless passing through.
Mr. N, I've got to go after them. You won't be able to keep up with me. Just head home and wait for the news.
Rude.
I swear, I won't let the tragedy that happened to you repeat itself in this world.
Oh. Good job, Sampo. Appreciate your help.
Over here! This way! Run faster! You don't want to get caught by that guy back there, do you?
Not particularly. Not until we have done hung.
Just how many troublemakers did you people manage to tick off when you landed?
We didn't do shit. When push comes to shove, Sampo's the one we can count on. True. Oh, we know, all right. True, Sage. Ashvale, you missed Slumber Nana and Pentecote. Yeah, I'm assuming that the narrator was human at one point, and then they suffer from Dr. Primitive.
Good old Sempo came through with top-notch service, saving your lives in the nick of time.
I owe you one, brother.
Thank you, Mr. Sampo. Now that we're all set, it's time to head to Graphia Academy for the rescue mission. Mr. Sampo, do you know which door in the tavern can get us back to the city the quickest?
You don't even need to ask when it comes to knowing all the secret passages and shortcuts in this tavern. You won't find anyone who can match old Sempo.
Sempo.
Then lead the way.
Okay, I thought we were switching to Pearl. Oh, maybe we are. And here we go. Ooh, I thought we were gonna pop out from the sky. Oh, Sunday Raven. He peers over the. Oh, hi Sunday. You almost crashed into that person. Damn, this is actually a really useful skill.
That you still have doubts about me.
Well, yeah, you face planted a mask onto our face.
To meet here so I could clear up some of your doubts.
Greetings, Lady Yao Guang.
Being able to hear others' thoughts anytime. This tuning ability sure comes in handy.
She's gonna teleport right in front of us. Her like
To the seer strategist's
transportation
ability to come
dislocation.
and go as she pleases. This is nothing but a parlor trick. I've heard that Xianzhou folks are big on etiquette, yet here I am, and you're still playing hide and seek.
Talk your shit, Sunday.
Isn't that a bit discourteous?
Talk your shit. Come on. And there she is.
Sorry. I have this old problem of suddenly disappearing. It's really something beyond my control.
This is gonna be a ship, isn't it?
As for the reason, I'm afraid I can't disclose it. Please forgive my rudeness.
This is gonna be a ship, isn't it? I feel like this is gonna be a ship. Wait, hold on. Let me catch up the chat here real quick. Suki, pretty sure he is the Galaxy Ranger at some point, not confirmed. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming as well. Suki, is that both Ashvale and narrator were at one point connected to the Galaxy Rangers. Though Ashvale has got us all wrong, which is the funniest part in all of this. I know. They really aren't pushing Sunday away this time. Thank God. That makes me happy. Careful, guys. Don't lead me on to like what might be happening. You guys are good. I'm just saying. Along of Sunday, screen time and focused. Okay, so we're about to get a lot of Sunday then. Fuck yeah. Ship already is? Hell yeah. I kind of like the ship, to be honest. Okay, if we're about to get a decent amount of Sunday screen time, I think this is a good time for a break. We're kind of changing scenes. So I'm going to be right back, get a drink of water, hit the bathroom. It'll be a couple minutes, guys. See you in a bit. All right, we're back. Interrupting the song ever so slightly. We are here. Oh, we're on just chatting. Here we are. Everything good? You guys can hear me. You guys can see me. I think we're solid, right? Suki, Sage, JD. We good? We're about to get some character development, according to you guys, for Sunday apparently. More so Sunday than Yao Guang. Okay, here we go.
Or, if you're truly that curious, why not use your tuning and find out?
I mean, he kind of already did.
No,
That's
I
the thing.
won't do that. Besides, I couldn't even if I wanted to right now.
Oh, really?
Couldn't.
At this moment, the crowd's thoughts are crashing over me like a tidal wave.
Oh, the voices that he was talking about earlier.
Block out all this mental noise. Just keeping my own thoughts from getting tangled up in everyone else's is hard enough.
I see. So that's why. When you were speaking with Miss Himiko earlier, I accidentally intruded on your private conversation.
Mm-hmm.
My tuning is spiraling out of control. This mask is distorting my abilities.
Oh, that's not good.
I see it differently. The loss of control is temporary. That mask is amplifying your power.
That might be better.
How is this possible? This tuning power is bestowed by the harmony. How could the elation meddle with their authority?
Perhaps the elation simply poured more fuel into this divine authority?
Mm.
In my humble opinion, this mask binds the supplicant to all beings of plain Arcadia, drawing strength from those who share the same path here for your use. That's why you're hearing others' thoughts surge toward you like a tide. Your tuning is steadily expanding, and you've become the center of this melody.
He's kind of like becoming the conductor again, almost.
You sure gave me quite the gift, General. But why would such a precious gift be placed on my face? I need an honest answer.
You want to know the reason? Didn't I explain it already?
Yes, but vaguely.
Your reasons about me make sense, but what I really want is your answer about yourself. General of the Yuchue, who sees into the future, why not wear the mask yourself and personally step into the fray with its power?
Words can deceive, but only tuning lays the truth bare. Mr. Sunday, why not use your enhanced tuning to feel the weight of that answer for yourself?
Well then, pardon my intrusion, Lady Yao Guang.
I mean, she invited you, Sunday. I think it's fine. Ooh, here we go.
So this bird on my shoulder is the manifestation of the tuning's resonance?
This is the thumbnail for the stream.
Exactly. And these symbols I see floating above people's heads would be the wheel and woe signs you mentioned, General?
Yeah,
That's
and they're
right.
all the same.
To become an Arbiter General, one must undergo 3 ceremonies. The Rainbow Ordainment, the Rainbow's Gaze,
Okay.
and the Bestowal of Spiritus.
Kind of similar to the
Only then can
Phantasmal
one truly
games.
take up the mantle and live up to the title.
Rainbow Ordainment, Rainbow's
When
Gaze,
I was
Bestowal of
appointed
Spirits.
as the Yuchue's general, I was bestowed with the Rainbow Spiritus called Kala Chakra Sky Plume, which represents the vision of the hunt among the 7 aspects of the rainbow. A symbol of foresight, verdict, and self-discipline.
Okay.
Thanks to that, I gained the Eye of Ishvara, which allows me to read the flow of destiny.
Pretty
Since
OP.
the day I arrived on this world, every person I've seen bore a crimson woe sign above their head, without exception. Within days at most, a a catastrophic disaster will befall this place.
So,
Whoa.
that red glow rising from the edge of the city is...
Have we had CG transition like that before?
Formed by the convergence of all those woe signs in plain Arcadia.
In that case, General, it's all the more reason for you to wear the mask. Once your sight into the future is strengthened, you won't need to fear the deathly omen in your readings.
Mr. Sunday, have you heard the diviner's iron law? Never divine the same matter twice.
In Penacony, diviners also warn clients beforehand. You can't ask for another spread just because you dislike the result. There's a reason for that, isn't there?
What is that?
Divining the future is, in essence, a form of observation and calculation. It's an interference with the future. Each reading drives the murky future
exactly
towards a definite outcome. A collapsed quantum state, even if that outcome is...
I mean, it's kind of what Cyrene is doing with Inforius, right? The more you observe some type of process or some type of period of time, the more that thing you are observing becomes definite, right? Because as you observe it, you then form memory of it, and that memory becomes, you know, a part of the thing that you are observing.
To be honest, when I set out for plain Arcadia, I had fully intended to personally participate in the Phantom Moon Games.
Interesting.
But the moment I laid hands on the mask, I understood the consequences of wearing it. Once this miraculous item is donned, the Eye of Ishvara would transcend mere sight and permeate throughout this realm. The Kalachakra sky plume would predict the future of all beings at tens of billions of instances per second.
Basically just set everything in stone.
You're saying that simply by your observation.
Right, and if the future isn't good, then we're fucked. Hashtag noose calculations.
Just like how the Wisdom Walker expounded the way of destiny, anchoring the fate of moments. If I wore the mask, I would become the noose of plain Arcadia.
Well described. Yep, okay.
Destiny that drives us all into a bottomless darkness. We will become locked in a dead end with not a shred of hope.
And that's why she said she's going to act as irrationally and chaotically as possible to add more variables to, you know, plain Arcadia. Also, I just realized I'm a bit off center. Hold on. To add more variables to plain Arcadia in hopes of being able to change and affect the future, right? Sage, this is the big setup for the Eye Tomb or whatever we face in this story arc. It's also what Elia knows. Yeah, exactly. Well said, Sage. Like, this is all stuff that we've seen before.
Close one. I passed the trial. There's still a sliver of hope in this realm.
Now that makes me even more curious. Pardon my bluntness, but the fate of billions in plain Arcadia never had much to do with you, General. Your encounter with the Express and the IPC was merely a chance meeting. You are a messenger of the Xianzhou. Since you foresaw the omen, that an Arbiter General will fall here, you could have boarded your ship and left at any time. Why choose to stay and help us? To help this world break free of this death trap?
For the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
I am guided by great compassion. Every life is precious beyond measure. Such diplomatic pleasantries won't fool the former master of Penacony like yourself.
Yeah, I was going to say, that didn't sound very serious.
Then, how about this reason? The Astral Express has distinguished itself time and again against the destruction, and bears an irreplaceable duty for the future. I can't just sit idly and watch you face annihilation.
Interesting that she is considering Sunday now a part of the Astral Express. It does kind of feel like, how many of you agree? How many of you, because to me, this is my perspective. I feel like Sunday hasn't, quote unquote, officially become a part of the Astral Express, right? But it's kind of very clear to me that he will. Like, the fact that, you know, obviously he's still here and Black Swan isn't. The fact that Yao Guan recognizes him as part of the faction. And most importantly, in 3.8 and Penacony, Robin basically said that Sunday would have to essentially find his own form of trailblaze to finally achieve his goal. So it does kind of feel like, yes, they're keeping Sunday kind of vaguely a part of the Astral Express, and later down the line they're going to confirm it, maybe even after playing Arcadia. She does seem to mask an actual answer on why she chose Sunday, though. Like, I think there's more to it personally. Maybe. I mean, let's see what she continues to say here.
Give me a break. I really am terrible at all this diplomatic talk. Mr. Sunday, what makes you think that everything I've done is just to save Plan Arcadia?
What?
Weal is where woe lurks. Woe is where weal leans. The good fortune of some often births the ill fate of others. And a dead end for someone may hide an opportunity for another.
Okay.
This treacherous land where life and death turn again and again, where fortune flips to misfortune, is, in my eyes, the perfect board for a game of wits.
Against who?
A game with whom?
Right. Asat Pramod?
With the gods.
Oh, even further.
Mr. Sunday, have you heard of the Battle of the Fong Hu 30 years ago?
Yeah, we literally heard it like a couple hours ago.
Heard rumors of that war, but not the details. General, are you suggesting Plain Arcadia is now facing dangers just as perilous as the Xianzhou Feng Hu was back then?
You got that right.
Oh, yeah, this is a ship. They have great chemistry.
Ago, the Abundance Axis
this is a beautiful CG art.
The abominations awakened a living demonic star, intending to sink the Xianzhou Feng Hu.
Right.
With no other options. The Alliance staked everything on my junior soar's plan.
I've actually, this is one of the few pieces of Xianzhou lore that I do kind of vaguely remember.
The Cloud Pier telescope to signal the rainbow.
Obviously, we saw it in her trailer as well. Well, not her trailer, but you know what I mean.
Whoever operated the Cloud Pier telescope would not return. It was to be a one-way trip.
So, your junior soarer.
You guessed wrong. The one who offered his life was my master, who taught me divination. It was Master Jingtian, then the Yuchui's master diviner, and the only high official authorized to operate that device.
What a badass.
And ventured to the Fong.
And we saw how this event really changed her.
To certain death, where Yueyu, the previous Yaoqing general who guarded the Cloud Pier telescope, and the Verdant Knights under her command.
Yueyu. So Jingtian and Yueyu were not one and the same. The general and the master overseer.
I activated the Deca light reflection barrier, calculating and casting lots.
This is probably my favorite part of 4.0. Yeah, I agree. This is great.
Starlight, representing countless possibilities, flickered within the reflection.
These two have a lot of chemistry with each other. I can see why they put them together.
Until the vast shadow of a pondering god swallowed them whole. And they vanished into the abyssal dark at the edges of the universe. And in that moment, I understood that I had cemented my master and countless soldiers into an innocent
Oh, Yao
When the Lux arrow fell,
imagine living with that guilt.
and that demonic star.
Like, you basically cemented that fact.
Reduced to ashes.
You sacrificed so many comrades just to ensure the enemy's fall?
To Penaconians, that must seem incredibly cruel, right?
But maybe not to him.
As someone born in an era of peace, I have no right to judge. Perhaps the founders of Penacony could understand the necessity.
Cruel or not, it was my duty. And so I had to witness and remember their sacrifice. When I saw the Lux arrow descend, I realized the Xianzhou Alliance had actually directed an Eon's action.
Right.
This realization illuminated the mission of my remaining years. In this cold, merciless cosmos.
So she's been thinking ahead to this Eon War for a long time.
We are not ants, helpless beneath the celestial spheres as we simply watch the stars turn. Instead, their trails were forged by us.
That's right.
Who offered up a portion of our insignificant destiny. Even beings as mighty as the Eons can be pulled by our will.
The collective will.
Is this what you want to do in plain Arcadia?
In a way.
Indeed. I will seize those starlights of possibility I once buried with my own hands. Just like the Battle of the Fong Hu 30 years ago. An Arbiter General will fall, and an Eon will descend. I will forge the destined death into wagers and game pieces, and invite the god who delights in meddling with destiny to sit at my table. This time, I will invite them into my calculations, to draw a great wheel for the cosmos' future.
But to what end?
Mr. Sunday, surely you can understand this mad idea of mine. Having once reached the divine throne of order yourself.
Kindred spirits, almost. But he's different.
Our common ground goes far beyond mad ideas.
Get a room, you chew. Holy shit.
But I was reviving a god who already lay dead and buried in the infinite dark. General, how can you be sure that the most capricious Eon would be led by your fancy?
Have you heard this myth about the elation? They say Aha once climbed to the highest bough of the Tree of Existence.
Her tone changed.
Gazing out, they saw stars turning coldly, like machines, and the meaning of everything yielded to nihility.
Yeah, we've heard
Only
this a
the
few
cry of
times now.
newborn made them burst into laughter. Mr. Sunday, answer me. Why did Aha laugh?
Good question. Especially for him.
I think it's because they finally saw an audience arrive at this long, empty stage we call the universe.
Oh, well said. You're way funnier than you look. As divination teaches, heaven creates 49 paths. Humans find the one unseen. We are the greatest variable this blind, mindless universe can produce. The universe and the gods set riddles for us, and we shall give them a surprise. An answer beyond the finality.
Whoa. But what is...
Looks like it's about time.
Don't tell me you're disappearing without a goodbye again, General.
Probably.
No. This time, we will set our eyes on the same place and carve a sliver of possibility out of destiny with our own sight.
Could you be talking about the school where Himiko and the others went?
We could use her help, absolutely, please, and thank you.
The crimson light there pierces the sky today, marking it as a locus of woe. The Arcadia's first calamity will erupt there.
Is that you, Lycurgus?
I should have asked you to give them a few secret strategies before they left.
Forget it. The stuff in those pouches is all harmless banter anyway. We should let them off the hook.
Bravo, Star Rail. Yeah, best scene so far, I think, of 4.0. For sure. Yeah, you guys were not kidding. That was fantastic character development for both. Well, character development for Sunday, character death for Yao Guang.
It's been 3 hours since our first supplicant, Miss Sparksy, announced her entry into the Phantom Moon Games.
Suki, she has been existing for a long time, and you ship, yeah. Oh yeah, people are gonna take that ship and run with it. Holy shit! I mean, honestly, I might ship it, to be honest. Already. Hi, Snowy. What was the other one? Ploofy?
Who knows
Yeah, Poofy.
Maybe she'll blow the school sky high in a blaze of fireworks. After all, at the Phantom Moon Games 15 years ago, Graphia Academy also.
What? Also? More Himiko lore, potentially? Excuse me.
According to the Department of Aberration Defense's staff, during a routine inspection of the Phantom Moon courtyard, 2 additional masks manifested on the altar.
Sunday's one of them. Who's the other? Wait, who's the other? Am I missing something? Sunday's one.
Someone somewhere has quietly donned the masks of elation. As for the 2 masks, Department of Aberration Defense staff described.
So it is the raccoon mask is the Trailblazer. Gotcha. All right, fair enough. I thought it was still potentially up in the air, but true. Not just one, we have 2 representatives, motherfuckers.
Will it be a miraculous show formed out of the collaboration?
We got our boy Sunday and our boy the Trailblazer. That's 2 out of 8, 1 out of 4. Oh God, here we go. Sage, well, eye-opening for Sunday. He's met someone very much like him in the past, which means he might be there to deviate her more dangerous paths. Absolutely. I think what Sunday is seeing in Yao Guang is a part of his old self. Like, I'm not saying that, like, this is a positive thing for the both of them. I'm saying that it is an interesting interaction. I think Sunday feels a bit inspired by Yao Guang, but also fears her a little bit. He respects her now, but also is wary of her in a way. But I do think he trusts her now because he knows how he previously thought. Vice versa, I think Yao Guang is going to learn a lot from not just Sunday, I think the Astral Express. If I were the writers of Star Rail, I would definitely keep Yao Guang along the Astral Express for a while. She's actually, I think, at this point, my favorite Arbiter General. By a pretty big margin.
One girl, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one girl. Welcome to the SparksyCon live broadcast. Dear lovely fans, please be patient.
I think it's Yao Guang's safeguard because she knows how dangerous the path she's taking is and she might want that. Absolutely. Well said, Sage. Could be intentional.
That woman has Miss Sparksy's face. What a pathetic imitation.
Rude.
What? My face is the original.
Not at this current moment, Sparkle. Probably not.
Everyone should listen to her sweet voice and gaze upon her adorable face.
Where's Walt and March? Oh my God, they're gonna have fucking Sparkle faces too, aren't they? Poor Sparkle.
The virus spread among people is way worse than we imagined. There are walking Sparksy shrooms growing on the ground.
Yes, there are.
I bet we'll all
There's a light cone that we had of that.
Or rather,
Poor Sunday.
faces before we can get very far.
Well, we had the banana.
Are we really using that? If we don't take down that imposter before the virus hits, we'll all be monkeys in the jungle.
That's okay. Don't worry.
Become a fake of a fake or a carefree monkey. Your call.
On second thought, being assimilated by an imposter doesn't sound that bad.
Come on, Sparkle. Embrace the slumber
Enough
nana.
talk. Eyes on the banana.
Yes, mother.
Ow! Banana. A little warning before you stab someone with a banana, please.
I'm sorry. I knew it was coming, but I'm not. I'm gonna lose it if Himiko says banana.
Come on, Banana.
Banana.
Remember the plan we made at the tavern.
Himiko, come on.
Yes,
a good banana over. I mean, wash over.
Banana over.
But what if that impostor figures it out?
Just try to keep her busy and buy us some time.
She's not saying banana. I feel betrayed.
Let's do it.
Also interesting. It also kind of implies Himiko didn't take the mimetic virus, which makes me think, why is she able to resist Sparkles, or not Sparkles, Sparksy's mimetic virus? Like, what's going on, Himiko? Hello. Let's fight. Himiko have Graffia's blood? That's what I'm wondering. That's what I'm thinking, Suki.
Welcome, dear guests. I've been waiting so long, my phone's about to die. Drop the act, my dear Mask. I shouldn't have called you an imposter. That was harsh of me.
Give me the banana.
Come back to Mama's arms. It's not too late. If the Astral Express crew gets involved, they won't be pulling.
Yeah, we are outside. Himiko could just launch her orbital cannon if she wanted to. Ooh.
Of course I get it. Surrendering now would ruin this.
That was like
so
an interesting face from Sparksy, like one of sadness. What's going on? Because she's back to like her normal crazy self.
So you still don't get it. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Standing before you, the loyal friend who's been by your side all along. The masked fool who never played any tricks.
Is she feeling lonely?
She is actually the old mask I have shed.
So it's kind of like, you know, like this whole time we were saying that Sparkle had effectively been replaced as to be the real Sparkle, but if she's telling the truth, it's actually the.
I've been telling you all this time. She's just an old model.
No wonder the light orb in the tavern didn't react to Sparkle.
For real? That explanation is kinda awesome. Look at those expressions on your faces.
Because yeah, Sparksy acts a little bit more like the Pennyconey Sparkle that we've met.
I shed that old mask, and with it, the weak, timid, all too human me. This new me will break free from all shackles, gather my fans' wish power, and stride.
But I prefer this Sparkle now. I'm not gonna lie.
In return for the wish power offered by everyone in the Arcadia, every supplicant must show them what elation truly means. We will demonstrate the elation we desire!
I mean, she's find elation to everything.
Involved anywhere in this. It's a simple yes or no. Like scrolling to the bottom of the terms of service.
Is there? It doesn't sound like there's a choice here.
One attention, talent, quick cash, universal praise. Download the Sparksy virus. Ta-da! Click confirm, and you're set. Isn't that exactly what they crave? Elation in 3 minutes flat? Nameless, you're doomed to lose. You can't stop what people desire.
We can try.
We can't stop their desire. But in this stream, we'll show this Arcadia world another possibility.
Yes, mother. Step forward.
What did you just say?
We'll show everyone watching the live stream the elation of the Astral Express.
Hell yeah. Pull out that raccoon mask. Here we go. Hell yeah. Gasp. That's right. Didn't see that coming, did you?
Before Sparksicon begins, the hero of the Express will
I mean,
defeat the
hey,
villain who
makes for
tried
a
to
good miracle,
spread the
doesn't it?
virus. And soon, the world will watch it happen live in their hearts.
Yeah, and we're celebrities too, just like you.
You were never the only option for the audience, Sparksy.
You know why I can't stand heroic stories? You lot always wave the flag of justice, then stomp all over the fun with brute force.
Yeah, I mean, true, but you're also just using a virus to contaminate everyone, so. I mean, now it's just a fight.
Gray hair, don't tell me you forgot the plan. I'll stall her.
Always gotta steal the spotlight, huh?
We don't have much time left, do we? I'm trying to give us better odds of winning here.
Also, where's Welton Mart?
There's one thing I've always wondered. Who's the real Sparkle and who's just a mask? Shouldn't the last one standing decide that?
Fair enough. The victors decide history.
Right now.
Sparksy might be the Pennycone Sparkle just evolved. Oh god. Are they? Oh, wait, are they just having a cat fight?
Could she be a high-grade lookalike?
They are. Why are we just standing watching?
Streamer wars, the fanciest fights are fought the old-fashioned way.
Rare. Sparksy is current Sparkle, and Sparkle is our past. Yep. Oh. There she is. March.
Is that March's voice?
She seems like she's back to normal. Every night, maybe?
Sparkle keeps her busy. Let's regroup with March first.
Again, we could just very easily go grab Dan Hung and say, wait.
A mere mask dares to threaten its master with such arrogance.
Huh?
Who's the mask and who's the master? That's still up for debate.
All right, let's go. Get everyone together. But like I Sure.
What kind of trash running?
Damn. Trailblazer insulting. Oh god. The Windows control mode? So how do I... So I have to go up here then.
Move this platform, and you should be able to get up there.
Huh. Interesting. Easy enough. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. We need to get 100%. I know we are mid-story climax, but my OCD demands it. Now we drop. Ooh. Oh shit! I didn't mean to go. There's more over here. Thank you very much. Oh shit, there's even more over here. Let's grab this. And then I saw a chest up above there. I just don't know how I'm gonna grab it. 50 years, huh? How does one get... Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah. I know how to get that. like this, and then we go. Wah! Oh, fuck. That should be 100%, I think, right? Yeah! Alright. Sometimes a gate will lead to a secret area. Thank you for telling me that, Suki. Because now I will go take a look at it. You are implying that I should go look at this secret area. Hey! I'll grab the chest. And now we go back. March! Welt! Welt, how are you gonna lose to a mimetic virus when you can 1v1 Zephyro?
Miss Himiko! Oh, you're finally here.
Good to see you, March.
March, I'm just so happy you're safe, Bana.
After he escaped the school,
She said it.
bring you back. So while Sparksy was away, I found a classroom to
Okay,
hide
so
in.
she did get infected then.
The students around here have been acting weirder and weirder. Good thing my
I wasn't
heart is
expecting
pure
that.
and untouched, so her tricks don't work on me.
What'd she say first? Okay. Not as potent as Trailblazer, I suppose, yeah.
Hold up. Were you two just talking with some weird verbal tick?
Don't you remember, March?
What? You actually used that Penaconian mimetic virus to counter Sparksy's influence?
We had no choice, March.
I don't care if the Express turns into a Sparksy train or a monkey train. I want no part of either.
It's better than M4 is.
What about Welt? Is he all right?
Yeah, where's Dad? Or not Dad. Where's Grandpa? Hey, Grandpa.
You look perfectly normal, though. So that Professor Welt he saw in the news.
Just a bit of acting on my part. Let's not dwell on that right now. Like March, I realized something was corrupting our cognition when I arrived at the school. She even pulled from one of my past memories to strengthen the effect. It was pretty frustrating. Luckily, I've dealt with something similar before. I snapped out of cognition corruption very fast this time, so I decided to keep playing the teacher and hide some students away in secret. So, any ideas on how to dispel Sparksy's influence? No wonder these students still took down the wave mural from the central courtyard. Sparksy had them break it into 3 parts. The waves, the wooden boat, and the moon. And here they are. I don't know where they hid the waves and the moon, but I managed to retrieve the wooden box that was stored in the archive room from the students.
As expected from teacher.
So this whole time he was just acting.
We might have a lead on the other 2 painting pieces. Have you seen Furbo, Nana?
Furbo.
You mean
Poor Himiko.
We sent a local reporter into the school, but his luck turned sour, Nana. Sparksy caught him.
She's probably so embarrassed.
Before he was taken away, he managed to take a photo of the library. I want to check it out with him.
What about me and Mr. Yang? Now that we have a lead, no way we'll just sit here doing nothing.
As part of Trailblazing March, take the virus, indeed. March and I will go track down that Furbo reporter. We might even find out where the last piece of the painting was hidden.
That's the plan. Let us know right away if you find any leads.
Yes, let me go with Mother. Let us go, Mother.
Himiko, where's the library?
I know the way. I just hope they haven't renovated the academy in the past 15 years.
Remember the Himiko statue? Astral Express have different response to that. Oh, really? Oh, hello. Oh, Jesus. What is this? Are they still fighting?
Give it up! You outdated model! Just eat
How did they get over here? Hello. Sure. That I won't do. Oh my god, now they're over here. Good job, Sparkle!
That's the whole point. Surrender to Miss Sparkle like a good girl.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
The library's just up ahead. Finally, I can get away from all these live stream obsessed students.
I love seeing Himiko be a little bit more, like, normal.
We're here, Bana.
But I don't see any waves or moon.
Oh, hello.
Where could it be? Like I'd ever tell you.
Miss Sparksy herself ordered us to guard this place with our lives.
Hey, get that stream running.
Ugh, kids these days. They ignore their studies just to focus on the internet.
I'm sorry, Mother.
As an alum of Graphia Academy, it's my duty, as tradition dictates, to give you all a proper extracurricular lesson.
Tradition? Himiko going back to her,
Juniors, ready to roll?
her high school days. Here we go. She's about to drop an orbital cannon on these motherfuckers.
Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies.
Night falls. Good night.
And it's over. Good job, Senpai.
Where could they be hiding the landscape painting?
After all, it's an image nanted thing. Once sealed in a scroll or something, it'll be a pain to retrieve, Bana. Oh, right. Let's check out that photo Nana the reporter left us. Maybe we can find some clues.
I really want Walt to tease Himiko after this is over. Just be like, Himiko, could you remember when you said banana? Anything else we need to focus on? Okay. Oh. This is like going back in time, no?
Where are we now?
This place looks just like any other classroom.
Or maybe not.
But something's off.
Interesting. There's the painting that Pearl was copying.
So this is where they stashed the wave. Did you hear something?
I did.
I think I heard someone laughing.
Something's not right. Is there something hidden here?
What could it be? I'm wondering. Oh, like a... Chalk marks gleam fresh on one side of the blackboard as if written just today. Arcadian calendar, July 22nd, 1984. On duty, Bell and Full Wish.
1984?
That's like going back a long time.
Could this classroom be?
Are you okay, Mother?
You're back.
Himiko backstory. Himiko backstory.
Bell?
And you are?
But how is this possible?
Oh, Himiko, we just went to Amphorius where we went, like, back in time multiple times. Suki, shh. Okay, I'll be quiet, Suki. Sorry.
It really is you, Senior. You look so different. We almost didn't recognize you. Still, that dashing aura of yours simply can't be obscured. I, and so many of us, we've been here, waiting all this time.
I'm so sorry. I was gone too long. It's unforgivable that I never came back to visit you all.
You apologizing so seriously? That's not like you at all, Senior.
Wow.
Yeah. After all this time, the least I can do is smile. But all of you are already dead.
What the fuck?
Himiko, these students, who are they?
But it's only been 15 years.
Shadows cast by my past regrets. Young lives buried here by a
Oh, that's right.
accident.
The thing that Himiko...
What?
The thing that Dolly mentioned.
Senior, he's here. That thing is coming.
That thing.
Wait, what did you just say?
Everyone, hide! We mustn't let that monster find us.
Oh, fuck.
Run, Senior. The herald of death is back. No.
What the fuck? What traumatic shit did Himiko go through? And we're back. It like forced us out. A painter.
We've got the wave now. Time to regroup with Welt and the others.
Sure.
You can't save them. They're already ghosts. It wasn't Sparksy who attacked them, but something far more cruel.
The Herald of Death.
And they didn't die in the present, but during a certain twilight 15 years ago. We can't change their fates.
Can we give her a hug, please?
However, this definitely isn't some kind of time travel to the past. Someone created this space for unknown reasons, only to reenact before an eyewitness the bloodbath at Graphia Academy from the Phantasmoon games 15 years ago.
To try to provoke her, I assume.
That's right. But that has nothing to do with the enemy we're facing right now. I know you have a lot of questions now, but we'll have time to talk about all this in detail after we deal with Sparksy.
I'll be holding you to that, Himiko.
Come on. It's time for us to meet up with Welt. He just messaged and said he and March found the missing Furbonana reporter, Bana, and the final landscape painting piece.
God damn. Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah, Himiko was not having a good time at all 15 years ago. Oh shit, my bad. Well, I always knew that she was going to be super important in some way, but what the fuck? I was not expecting that. Alright, I gotta remember the name Bell. And Herald of Death. Oh, wrong way. My bad. Oh, no, maybe the right way. The fuck? Oh. Go down the stairs and take a left, dumbass. You probably will remember Bell. Bell says ZZZ. True, Suki. True. Take me to Grandpa and march. Nope. Wrong way. That's the bathroom. Okay, so we're gonna go over here. Or maybe come out this way? Yeah, here we go. Oh, here we go. More. They've been fighting for a long time. Kind of sounds like Sparkle could. Oh shit. You.
We got here in time, or you would have ended up as a target practice dummy.
Beep boop. This furbo nearly bit the dust.
I'm sorry, Paraprince.
President, you're here. You're gonna give this furbo some hazard pay, right?
Potentially. Mr. Furbo here said students put the moon inside the gymnasium.
Sparksy must have given the moon to one of the emotes to look after.
She really went all out, didn't she? The whole gym's full of moons. Now what?
Talk to every single one.
Or Sparksy. Both are equally just as headache-inducing.
Poor mother.
All right, everyone. Let's round up these emotes and take a look.
All right. This is the closest one. The texture of this ball seems different from the others. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Oh, okay. Don't cry. No one's going to hurt you. This one's also close. This one's happy.
Did you stash the moon somewhere?
Sparksy is worse than Sparkle for me, the emotional damage that Sparksy gives. Well, yeah.
I pried open its mouth to take a look. Seems this little guy didn't swallow the moon.
This is a big boy. Rude. Okay. But no, yeah, Sparksy definitely acts more like the Sparkle that we've known, since she was introduced. But yeah, I like the old Sparkle, the fake Sparkle, I guess, quote unquote, more than Sparksy for sure. Well, Sparksy is just the Sparkle we met in Pennyconey. We like fake Sparkle more. Exactly, Sage. Exactly, well said. Like I said, I didn't necessarily like the Sparkle back in Pennyconey all that much, so. Like a monarch upon a throne. I can jump this time, bitch.
Sneaky laugh. It probably does know where the moon is hiding. But how are we meant to even reach the thing?
Let's do it. Nice. We take those. Is this a level 4? This is the first level 4 that we've ever done. Hold on. I must explore. Okay, maybe if we do this. Okay, no, clearly not. We're not supposed to be able to get that yet. Was that what I was supposed to do?
The gym. I've missed this.
Oh.
There was a time when I really envied those classmates who could sprint across the field, giving it their all.
Why is she implying that she couldn't? Oh, shit. Oh, that certainly did something. Oh, I can't make it. So I have to cross over there some different way. Okay, I see now. You know what my current thought process is? Shit. That Himiko and Evanessia know each other somehow. That's how we're gonna get a lot of Himiko's backstory, I think. Because she was in that photo for whatever reason and her face was like blocked out. I keep thinking about that right now. Can I jump on this? No, I can't. Didn't you find a secret? Yeah, would be. That's what I'm thinking, man. Which works well because Fake Sparkle is stuck on Planet Arcadia, as I can imagine. Yep. Reasonable. We still don't know much about Evanessia, but yeah, but she's being built up to be big and like in control of like, not in control, but in control of various things. Okay, so basically just follow the lights. I think I get it. So just chew red. Okay, let me not touch. Okay, so there's one. There's two. Easy enough. No. Oops. Move that bitch up. Very nice, but we're not gonna go yet because we must get big gold coin. Thank you. Can't jump up here, can we? I mean, she is technically the first character we meet, technically. Yeah, I mean, they said it directly. The first character we meet on a new planet is always, like, super important.
Isn't this Himiko's alma mater, too? Oh, don't tell me Himiko was the quiet type who stayed far away from the gym back in school.
Seemingly, the answer is yes. But we love Mother all the same. Okay, nothing over here. Oh, Jesus. Well. Huh. Say about this. I need that cloud to come this way, please. Let's go. Shit. Yeah, I mantled on it. We go again. Don't mantle this time. God damn it, I suck. I suck at platformers, okay, I know. I don't stream platformers. I stream gacha games and JRPGs. I am not a good gamer. I'm 27 years old. My reaction time has long since degraded. There we go. Whee! It took me a while, so no worries.
Not quite. I'd already graduated by the time I started feeling this way. Due to some circumstances, I went back to my father's school to work.
Oh. Her father? We've never heard mention of her father before. Or really any family members. we're shifting. There are coins at the bottom there. We have to get those. We can't go this way, can we? It's actually really fun. Like having a platform stage affect the level this way. Anything on the bottom over here that we still care about? I don't think so. The Graffia family, yeah. Seemingly a lost family of some kind. Looks like they were a family of big status previously, not so much anymore. Why would they have this here? Ugh. Hey! That's why. Oh, shit! Hold on. Hold on. Okay. How does one do this? I assume we just jump on here. Yep. Perfect. 72%? God damn. Okay, well. I definitely missed something. We'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. Oh, there's more. Yes, mother. Well, too bad. Anything over here? No? Okay. Hold on. Hold on. I don't want to change this yet. %. Not quite there. Am I missing something? Alright, well, I don't know what else I'm missing, so. There it goes. Maybe down here. It is what it is. We'll find the rest some other time. Probably you missed a wispy, probably. And with that, we've got our hands on the third part of the scenery, the moon.
Time to settle the score with Sparksy.
Time to go fight the yin and yang Sparksy.
Since Sparksy dared to target the Astral Express, treating us like stepping nanostones in the
Stepping
games, she had better be ready to become a spoil of war herself. He and I will head to the atrium next, piece the imaginated landscape back together, and help Sparkle take down Sparksy.
Yes, mother.
Welt, March, I'm counting on you to protect the students at the Academy. Dovebrook's waves should suppress the mimetic contamination they're experiencing, but they might panic and run into the combat area. This time, I truly hope no innocent people get hurt during the Phantasmoon Moon Games.
It kind of sounds like she took part in the Phantasmoon Moon Games before.
Mr. Yang and I have got this.
Yep.
You better give that girl a taste of her own medicine for messing with us like some comedy act.
I wonder if she had a mask before. Walt, you can 1v1 Zephyro. I'm chill. Alright, mother. We need you to do your painting.
What does everyone think? Well, then let's cheer for Miss Sparksy.
Fuck you guys.
Who will emerge victorious? Miss Sparksy or the Astral Express? Stay tuned to find out!
Always bet on the underdog.
Sparkle and Sparksy are gone.
Uh-oh.
And the students too?
About that.
If you think you've got this in the bag, you're in for a rude awakening.
Oh, here we go.
Sparksicon hasn't even started.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to prevent.
Time for your SparksyCon grand finale. Because I, the Nameless of the Astral Express,
will challenge you as a fellow supplicant and crush your elation.
Well said.
Challenge me? I'd love to fight you.
Hurry up and put the scenery pieces together.
Here we go. Come on, Himiko. Oh, fuck, she's dragging Sparkle. Oh, she straight up took a selfie. Oh, she's alive, seemingly.
There will only be one Sparkle in the world. Or
Uh-oh.
maybe everyone will be one.
Oh. Yeah. The face. Mother waits for no one. There she is. All right, come at me. Remember, guys, I'm not good at this game. Whoa! I could just like bash her head in. Oh. Gotta turn that on.
Next time it rains, flowers bloom for tomorrow. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star.
I mean, I think I just have to do
Remember me with love.
Castris.
And death sprout new buds. Don't blink.
And then Evernight.
Time. Watch over the Evernight. Cleanse hatred
And then
with
boom.
love.
And then we do this.
Don't worry, night falls. Good night.
And then we do this. Might as well do this as well. Probably should have done that first, actually.
I shall remember this one.
Rude. Oh, what is happening? Oh, what the fuck?
Root here. Time for some sweet dreams. Embrace a new life. Have some fun. Rise and shine. Don't blink. Rewrite destruction with me.
That did no damage. I wasn't paying attention. What do I have to do?
Future is great.
Oh shit. That probably is what I have to do.
Look, we're flying.
Interesting.
Take the answer. Support Mexico. Please
Damage reduction for the story. I figured.
darkness with me.
Well, yeah, you know. All right, 1 health bar done. All I don't think I used all the juice that I had there, unfortunately.
Return to dust. Guide Rainbow Bridge. Show me the way. I shall remember this one. Lady this. Dispel the gloom.
I am not playing optimally. But she does have 11% health. So, I'll take it.
Guess nicely. Don't blink. Cleanse hatred with love. This is eternity.
I assume that basically it's like use a Lasian team or bust, right?
Have some sunshine.
Because I just did 36k. So, You cares? You have AoE anyway. It is true.
As you wish.
When you have a full remembrance team, it doesn't really matter what you do, does it?
Night falls. Good night.
And there she goes.
Everyone wants to be you. I'll show them my illusion.
Come on, Trailblazer. Ooh.
Isn't over yet.
The mask broke. She might actually pull it off too, because she's... No, not her. Oh, Sunday! Tuning!
No need to panic, you two. Sunday will share my vision with you. Let my eye of Ishvara see through it all. Wheel and wood,
Oh.
clear as day.
All this to handle Sparkle, just damn. God damn, she has like a full general view of the situation. And smack. Yeah. Oh. God damn. Power couple. Good job. Good job, Sunday.
Are you okay?
What happened to me? Oh. I'm still being tuned.
Where did everyone go?
I think I'm being tuned. Wait, this... Oh, hi, Yao Gong.
General Yao Guang? Am I seeing things?
A little bit.
We're just attuned to each other, that's all. Oh, feeling dizzy? Don't worry, it's just a minor side effect. When I first opened my eyes, I couldn't even conduct basic self-care for nearly a month. Don't worry though. With my reinforcement, you'll be back to normal.
First open her eyes. With her special power, right?
By the way, above your head.
Can you see the sign above my head?
Oh, the bad sign.
So, whether it brings weal or woe, whether it changes or not, please keep this secret safe from me. Don't let
That's a giant responsibility. I don't want that. I don't want that responsibility, Yao Guang.
Hey, I went out of my way to help you here. Can't you give me a discount? Consider it good karma. I'm afraid not. As an observer, your gaze reaches far deeper than his.
Okay.
In that fleeting moment, your eyes gained insight into my destiny. For those who wish to defy their own destiny, the best approach is to avoid gazing too long into fate.
Right.
Especially not letting
From what we discussed earlier.
Now that you know the reason, surely you'll do me this small favor and keep this secret?
Begrudgingly, yes.
Thanks. And of course, be careful not to let it slip. Or else.
Or else?
I'll
Question
tell
mark.
everyone all about your true identity. You're a former Stellaron hunter, aren't you?
Well, yeah, but I feel like people knew that already.
Oh, just imagine the chain reaction that would cause. I don't even want to think about it.
I guess not many people know about it, actually.
Doesn't this feel like the opening scene of a comedy? Two people who barely know each other, yet they're keeping each other's destiny a secret. I guess you could say we're now partners in fate.
Fair enough.
No surprise there. After all, both comedy and fortune-telling thrive on unexpected twists and turns of fate, don't they? All right, looks like the side effects have worn off. Time for us to say goodbye.
Bye.
And you? Are you okay?
I'm hanging in there. Oh.
What just happened?
I was so
She's so depressed. Look at the way she's on the ground.
All I remember is
Now I do kind of feel bad for her, but
the nameless got into
people hate the boss because of relationship. Yeah, I assume so.
I saw everything. The nameless from the Express smashed Sparksy right into the wall with one swing. That strength was unreal.
Oh, they do call me the galactic baseballer.
Such an epic fight, as expected from a cosmic hero. That was seriously awesome.
Hey, me and Mother saved the day.
Looks like the students have all recovered from the contamination.
What about us? Because are we still monkey?
Did they recover?
True. Or did their hyperfixation just switch? I want to talk to Sparksy. Oh, talk to Sparkle. Hi, Sparkle. She got her mask back.
I thought it was all over. Thankfully, gray hair, you won this one. 1 point for the Trailblaze.
Yeah.
Who knows? But come on, doesn't that sound insanely cool? I'm totally adding this to Miss Sparkle's 132 origin story.
She's so proud.
Maybe we're all just masks that someone else has shed.
Well, maybe. That's it. I'm not a past strider of the elation. 07 Sparksy, true.
They might kick up a fuss about Sparksy's defeat for a few days. Maybe some foolish hotheads might even come knocking to fight you. But trust me, give it a couple days and the tavern will act like
Yeah, the tavern sounds like they would move on from stuff pretty quickly.
If I really am a mask, then naturally I should return to my wearer's face. But if I'm not, then maybe I need to reclaim the mask.
Oh, she moved.
I understand.
All right, Mother.
Sparksy probably didn't expect that the first miracle of the Phantasmoon games wouldn't be everyone becomes her, but the Express hero defeats the villain spreading the virus.
Hell yeah, now time for promotion.
Compared to a streamer reflecting people's desires, the fearless trailblazer of the Astral Express is more of an attention grabber.
So this is the Phantasm games, huh?
That's right. Sometimes the supplicants work together, sometimes they clash. It's like a coin toss. No telling which side will land until the moment it hits the ground. At least this time, I hope it doesn't end in bloodshed.
They kind of did just smack Sparksy with a giant baseball bat into a wall.
You're one step closer to an audience with aha. Right now, all of plain Arcadia is watching you, and all of their attention's flooding over you. And the mask you wear. Make the most of that attention. From now on, you'll represent the Trailblaze to show this world of elation what elation is.
What should we do with the
Or don't. No, I'm just kidding. Lower your bat. The
Mother.
audience in this Arcadia doesn't go easy on losers at the games. She'll lose her wish power soon enough, and the Sparksy virus will fizzle out. You can hand her over to the Department of Aberration Defense for imprisonment, or set her free.
Chose violence
As
indeed.
a supplicant who's become the focus of all, I'm sure you've already made your decision, right?
I mean, I kind of want to leave it up to Sparkle, but finish her.
So, Victor, here to claim your prize? Very well. Sparksicle has no objections to that. So what'll it be? Gonna hand me off to the Department of Aberration Defense? Lock me up as a hardened criminal? But knowing you, you're not that heartless, are you?
I mean,
Maybe you want to take away
up your ballet.
Kind of already have the furbles for that.
All right, all right. Let what belongs to the Graphia family return to the Graphia family. But don't let this little win get to your head. You've still got a long, long way to go before you meet the laughter.
Is she still a player, or is she just done now?
Keep working together. Better to have a friend at the Phantom Moon Games than another enemy, right? No parting words.
Hey, there we go.
How do you like this?
Oh.
Old model.
Oh my god, the fucking OST.
This one, I've got no comeback. As a mask, what do you plan to do with your...
She does elation things. She does do elation things.
Who's the mask and who's the original? Shouldn't that be decided by the one left standing? Your plan is finished. Your elation has been eliminated. You're the one who should be called the old model. That elation isn't mine. It's the elation everyone chose.
She can. That doesn't mean she can't participate. She no longer be the supplicant.
Wasn't
Okay.
it your idea in the first place?
What?
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 You told me to leave you behind. You also told me to take the idea and its relevant memories and go chase my dream.
For what reason?
That's
For
totally something Miss Sparkle would do.
that is true.
How do you like this ending, Sparkle? How does that joke go again? Take the mask from a masked fool.
That is kind of something Sparkle would do.
But take the fool out of a masked fool, and all that's left is the mask. Come on, Sparkle. Time to end this little charade. No show is complete without a curtain call.
Are they gonna merge Fusion Ha?
Become one at last.
Oh shit. Oh, what the fuck?
Ladies and gentlemen, are you having fun?
Kind of.
A friendly reminder from Miss Sparkle. Don't underestimate the Phantom Moon Games. You
Oh yeah, this was really fun. 4.0 was great. Okay. Interesting.
Sparksy. No. Sparkle? Which one is which?
Perhaps it was just a masked fool playing a harmless trick under the watchful eyes of the gods.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Or maybe she just wanted to remind us that the elation in plain Arcadia has become something even the gods no longer recognize. In any case, everything here has come to an end. We should move on and unravel the next plot.
Which is question mark? What happened to you in the past? Yeah.
Indeed. I want to investigate and find out who exactly created that place and why. Let me know when you're ready to head out.
Oh damn, we're continuing this. Just like we searched the mask with mask, but that doesn't mean we can't fight Sparksy. Technically, supplicant is just entry. That's about it. Gotcha. The mask is tied to her until the end of the game. She's still a supplicant. We just confiscated her mask. Good to know. Because it was technically Himiko's mask, like she said, it belonged to the Graphia family.
This place. It's like nothing ever happened. The ghosts are gone.
Mother, be vulnerable with us, please.
15 years ago.
Ooh.
Last Phantom Moon Games.
She did.
I participated as a supplicant.
Did you win? Is that how you repaired the express?
I once believed that all it took for a supplicant to win was to show the people a magnificent miracle. And then I'd have an audience with the Eon of Elation. How foolish. How naive I was.
Yeah.
Not everyone wants to obtain everyone's wish power in a positive way.
It's just attention. And sometimes attention is easier to.
Year 1984 of the Arcadian calendar. A supplicant, harboring immense malice, stepped into Graphia Academy. He slaughtered 22 students who had stayed behind after school.
146.
Where 146 innocent civilians were either killed or wounded.
Oh, she is.
That killer moved
Oh my
like a deranged
fucking.
artist, leaving corpses
Hello. Who is?
imprinting his
I think I recognize those shoes.
The bloody bloom. The media dubbed him
Wait, that
the
wasn't
herald
a him?
of death.
Oh God.
It was a tragedy the world could not forget.
Who the fuck are you?
The Phantom Moon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games.
Father, maybe?
So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them.
Same color eyes.
One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest. Her name was Himiko.
What?
Forgive me. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ryusuke, the current dean of Graphia Academy. So, this lady who bears...
That's why they look different.
Who exactly are you?
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantom Moon Games, my father wasn't with me. Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos.
With Astral Express, maybe?
Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember.
Wait, what the fuck is going on?
My life has been as thin as the air in space. So, I would ask you, who bears his name? Who exactly are you?
Accusation against accusation. Who do we trust? We always trust Mother. Oh my God, back to this bullshit. What is happening? Wait, what?
The SparksyCon hosted by Supplicant Sparksy came to an abrupt end less than an hour after it began.
Under the watchful eyes of the entire network, the nameless from the Astral
What is happening with Himiko?
with streamer Sparksy in a spectacular showdown.
What the hell? I don't know who to trust. Oh, Rekka mention. I'm kind of sus of Himiko a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I trust her, right? I fully trust her. I fully believe in her. But I feel like maybe she might not even know herself. Oh, oh, God.
Initial reports suggest violent infighting among gang members as the cause.
Who died?
Even more shocking, an IPC employee was found dead at the scene.
Huh?
According to the investigation, the victim was identified as
Pearl? Scott? Those are the only two. No!
Lyndon Scott, age 34. Field operative in the Strategic Investment Department.
Kuchiba.
Any bells, Mr. Ashvale?
Never heard of him. What was someone from the IPC doing here?
Word is, the Sinwish Syndicate recently got hold of a mask. Maybe Mr. Scott came to negotiate for the Phantasmoon games and got caught in the fallout. Apologies for interrupting your work, Mr. Ashvale.
Wouldn't call it an
No.
interruption. The mess at Graphia Academy cleared itself up. But this...
Initial assessment. 33 Sinwish Syndicate members. Leader Polwave included.
By
along with
who?
Second-in-command Costide were murdered in the same time frame.
This doesn't sound like infighting. Costide.
The victims show clear signs of trauma and fractures, along with massive blood loss.
This is similar to what Himiko was describing 15 years ago at Graphia Academy.
Stylized handprints. We both know what they mean. Bloody Bloom.
Bloody
When
Bloom.
one person ever used that as their calling card. The Herald of Death is back.
Your suspicion isn't without merit, but that guy was executed
Bro,
5 years
people
ago.
that are dead are coming back alive
Executed?
over and over again.
Was the execution broadcast to the public? Who can prove he's dead? Who's to say you didn't let him out to rig this entire game?
Well said, Ashvale.
You've heard the rule, haven't you? No one can enter the Phantasmoon games twice.
Yeah, Herald of Death was the
So
supplicant.
let me give you a piece of advice. Don't let rage gnaw away at your reason. It's bad for your health.
Assault Pramod?
The info is in the dossier. Get to
Because
work.
his head is a
The
hand.
Department of Aberration Defense isn't paying us to bum around.
Right? That's like my immediate thought. Who's alive and who's dead? Oh,
Rage sparked quietly in the detective's chest, and not even the wind from Dovebrook
that was a
could
good shot.
dispel the metallic tang of blood.
No, yeah, I remember who Costide is. He's the chicken guy with the pink pompadour.
When he
Rest in
first
peace.
heard the Sinwish Syndicate had obtained the mask, a grim premonition stirred within him, but he never expected it to be the omen of a friend's death.
Mr. N?
Yeah, it looks like they were bros.
Now he's just a body. Another nameless casualty buried beneath a headline. People only care about the stars twinkling above. About the epic tales of the eternal conflicts among the cosmos' great figures. Compared to all that, who would mourn a small-time thug from a petty gang?
Well, seemingly you.
What should we do next?
I've been slacking off for far too long. It's time to make a choice.
Mr. Ashvale.
Ooh.
If you're calling now, may I assume you've accepted my offer?
You are right, Miss Pearl. I'll join the games. Assuming you still need me, of course.
Oh, that's concerning.
My offer still stands. Just like 15 years ago, the same omen returns. There are signs the Phantasmoon games are spiraling out of control again. Mr. Ashvale, I ask for your strength to steer the Zeonic games back on course.
All I have to offer is a heart set on revenge.
Today, 33 citizens of plain Arcadia and one
Imitating the Herald of Death's methods, are they?
mysterious circumstances.
Or is it the Herald of Death?
Someone is imitating the Herald of Death's methods, attempting to interfere with the games. Only victory can bring solace to the fallen.
Why?
No. What
Yeah.
consoles the dead is only justice.
Oh, end it there. End it there. Damn. I think that would have been a good spot to end it.
Found a better candidate? Don't I even make the short list?
Oh, what?
This is a game shaped by the most capricious Eon. Surprises and twists are
Why are you guys just having a casual conversation?
the strongest players. Even so, you so sure that I'd hire a wanted criminal to fight in the
Right.
fantasy games instead of tossing you into an IPC cell?
Oh, but the IPC and Stellaron Hunters working together would be so cool.
But the strategic investment department in Penacony clearly extended an olive branch to us Stellaron hunters. No? Changed your minds already? You suits sure turn faster than a page in a paperback. So let's cut the fluff. Give me a mask. Call it your first strategic investment in us. What do you say?
Shit.
Understanding comes first, then the investment. Tell me, how do you plan to earn my trust?
A page of the script, maybe?
Apologies in advance. Before I came to meet you, I broke into your collection room. I know what you've been working on.
Imaginate.
Imaginate. Tell me, have you heard of Zero? Greatest hacker and most feared player in all of Punklord?
Some say she's an emanator of elation, while others say she enters the dark zone created by Mythos.
Uh-huh.
As if it were her own backyard.
My head is spinning. There's been too many reveals.
Data meltdown and infected IPC branches in 28 segmenta, isolating them from each other. Most information about Zero is half true, half false, much like the rumors
Still
about
alive.
the new Stellaron hunters. But one thing is certain: Zero suffered a major downfall and is now a prisoner of the IPC.
Are we sure?
It's obvious she left a deep
A she.
impression on you. Traumatic even. In that case, you should also know that ether editing and imagenesis stem from the same technological source. Or art.
Ah.
I know. I've studied it.
Huh. How could I forget? You stole Zero's tech to make that lousy cash grab.
Wait, really?
Ethereum Wars. Of course, you'd know all this.
No wonder Silverwolf was so interested.
Corporate moneybags will never comprehend it. The fleeting, ever-changing power of the elation.
That I agree with.
Zero once tampered with a parameter of reality, creating an independent realm that belonged solely to her. Just like that other one.
Just like Graphia.
Oh!
Are you willing to trade the secrets of imagenesis?
I can think about it.
Deduction. You may be lying. I've heard that those who join the Stellaron Hunters have long since abandoned the path they once walked.
I mean...
Who knows? You're in the Arcadia of elation. Wouldn't it be a waste not to test your luck?
Making a deal with the devil, Pearl.
Deal, Ether Hacker. And to seal it with confidence, let me show you a little trick of
No
the trade.
way the IPC and Stellaron Hunters are working together. Oh!
Not exactly professional. Negotiating while soaked in a bathtub.
Damn, Silverwolf.
I took one of your data slices. This will help us have a more honest conversation.
How did you do that?
Not telling.
Because I've studied you, including that cyber battle between you and that genius Schoolum. I even logged into all 76 of those banned accounts. I scattered just enough data breadcrumbs online for you to sniff out, leading you to the Ashen Detective. I even let you stroll through my collection room to explore as you pleased.
Hello?
Miss Silverwolf, a word of advice. Don't treat that mask like some 10 Stonehearts investment in a Stellaron Hunter. Just think of this deal as something private between you and me.
That makes me much more scared. This is still going? Oh, shit. Is all 8 of them active? Evanessia?
What the heck? I just blinked and suddenly half the supplicants are wearing masks?
Yeah, that was fast as fuck.
I was hoping the show would get better. Streamers clashing with cosmic heroes. A flashy brawl without anyone getting hurt. Wouldn't that have been nice? But now we've got a crow,
Sunday. Pearl.
a cat, a wolf?
A cat.
How many more mystery guests are
Wolf is
cracking
Ash
the
Vale.
stage?
Silver Wolf. No, Wolf is Silver Wolf.
And this thing? When did it sneak in?
The fuck is that? Looks like a fucking kraken. Oh, fuck.
In the end, everything always spirals into the abyss. But you're the rare exception. Your first battle wasn't bad for a greenhorn protagonist.
Yeah, that's me. I did a good job.
Since you came out on top, let's wipe the slate clean on that doom-filled oath. Who knows if the owners of those masks will become your friends or opponents?
Well, one of them I think I can count on being Sunday. I think.
One of them will bring about that terrifying future I saw in my dreams.
Hello? Crow? What was that?
Little one, how'd you find your way here?
Sunday? Go for what? Who are you?
The supplicants in this Phantasmoon games really caught me by surprise.
They're not gonna tell us. Fuck you guys. Fuck. Oh, I hate you. Ah, they just keep giving me questions without answers, and now I want answers. Fuck. Oh, nice. Sparksy can visit the Express now. Fantastic. So can Yaguang. Very cool. God damn it. The presentation is ready to go. What presentation? Oh, this bullshit here. Sure. Well, actually, hold on for a moment. I'm gonna do this later. I'm fucking crazy. You can go to the courtyard? Okay. The fact that you mentioned that, Sage, makes me feel I should. Here's the waves. Anything I should be looking for, Sage? The one with the mask. Oh, what? Oh, I can? Woo! You're right.
Can we please keep going like this forever?
So there's me. There's Sunday. Has to be Pearl, right? It has to be Pearl. That's a cat, seemingly. That's a wolf. I would assume that's Silver Wolf or Ashvale, one of the two. I don't know what the fuck that is. A kitsune. Evanessia, maybe? And then there's Sparksy's mask. Can I speak with you? Hello. I get you. Oh, I didn't mean to click that one. Professional digital pet caretaker. Eternally young and radiant high schooler. Oh, she's connected to Himiko. About Fluffy across the blue. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I love the OST that plays here. It's so good. Here's a pen. Crazy Phantasmoon Battle for Godhood. So The last one. Who do you think will win? That makes me scared. Digital pet caretaker, right? A true 2D fan. I'll bring him here next time, Evanessia. I think we're gonna. I think we're gonna use this as kind of our base for now. I'm gonna claim this because it's gonna annoy me. Let's stand next to our mask. Holy shit, man, that was crazy. Let me catch up with you guys. God damn, I ignored chat for a. I liked the twist. I mean, there was many twists. Obviously, the main one that I'm concerned about is Himiko. Right? Who the fuck is alive? Is Himiko alive or is she dead? Is Ryusuke alive or is he dead? Is the Herald of Death alive or are they dead? Like, at this point, I don't know who's alive and who's not alive. Like, we're going back to fucking Amphorius all over again. But yeah, the way they handled that, I thought was really cool. Because we got a mention of Himiko's dad before they revealed Ryusuke. It could be a linkage, you know. Yeah, I do trust Himiko. The way I see this going at the moment is Himiko not knowing who she herself is, if that makes sense. Like, something about Himiko is kind of a lie technically, or not true, but even she doesn't know who she is. Oh, hold on. Getting rid of notifications. Scott is actually gone. I don't want Scott to be gone, man. If he's actually dead, that's gonna make me so sad. Like, I know a lot of people like shit on Scott because like he's like brought back a lot, but like, what the fuck? Oh, hi Sampo. Okay, we'll be there later. But yeah, Cost died. Everyone from the syndicate died. Cost died. Is dead. What was the main guy's name? The one with the good voice actor, Pot something. He's dead as well. God damn, there's so much to think about. But yeah, rest in peace. Herald Death could be suspected as Blade, but is it really though? I don't think so. Because why would Blade be in Planet Arcadia 15 years ago? Because for me personally, I believe that the Herald of Death that was acting 15 years ago and the current one are one and the same. But honestly, yeah, maybe someone is mimicking the Herald of Death in some way. Okay, thank you. But why would Blade be mimicking the Herald of Death? That doesn't make sense to me. Also, if Blade was mimicking the Herald of Death, I feel like that's too risky, because if Himiko ever finds out, that destroys any relationship that the Stellaron Hunters have been able to build with the Astral Express. All the ties in this quest is impressive. Yeah, they did a great job at kind of bringing all the batshit crazy reveals at the end there. It started with the Himiko thing. I honestly thought that's where it was going to end. And then they were just like, what if we kept it going? And then like the syndicate stuff happened and Ashvale calls up Pearl. And then we get that, like the fact that he's participating in the games. He's gonna become a supplicant. And then immediately after, like Silverwolf is like, hey, what's going on, Pearl? How's it going? Let's work together. And then Pearl's like, ha, bet. But actually, like, I'm better than you. And then after that, it just kept going. I thought it was going to end with the Ashvale stuff, honestly. And then it goes to Evanessia. Silverwolf could be Cat. We can check out the map. Yeah, because Ashvale also kind of has like a wolf like aesthetic to him, right? So you guys think Silverwolf is the cat and Wolf is the Ashvale? That could be it. You assume the Cthulhu Mask is Herald of Death or Blade? Oh, it could be Blade. No, yeah, I assume that Pearl. So currently we have Sparksy, Trailblazer, Sunday, Ash Veil. That's 4, right? Yeah. Silver Wolf makes 5. Pearl is 6. So we're still missing Chu. Right? No signs of a Sapramon unless he is the Herald of Death imitation. Yeah, if they were gonna have someone be imitating the Herald of Death, I would assume it's a Sapramon. Because like obviously like he's gonna have a big role in all of this, and more likely than not, a Lord Ravager is gonna be an antagonist. And tying Himiko's trauma to a Sapramon would be very cool. Silver Wolf is cat based on, but design colors. Let's take a look. Very obviously Trailblazer, Sunday, Pearl. Yeah, colors are kind of her, aren't they? Yeah, you're right. And then the wolf, yeah, because this doesn't necessarily. Well, it kind of is silver. Who knows, man? But like none of the other masks could be Ash Veil, so I think you guys are right. A Sapramon probably have elation despite being anti. The wolf mask is bigger though. Yeah, the wolf mask is very big. It doesn't like look like the type of mask that Silver Wolf would wear. It just is like very big and brass and chonky. Holy shit, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and transition over here. Fantastic story quest. I mean, really loved every part of this. The beginning was fast-paced. It was fun. It was colorful. Sparkle was, you know, a great guide to the start of it. Just had a good time with March. Then it kind of transitions to the school stuff. The school stuff was probably my least favorite part of the story quest, where we were kind of like trying to find the mask from Dolly with Sparksy kind of in the middle. That was probably my least favorite part. The only thing that I kind of was able to latch onto there was the Evanessia part of like her introduction. That part was cool, but that was kind of the end of that part of the story, right? But pretty much from the moment I think Yao Guang comes into play, like the moment she gets any screen time, the story picks up immediately. And then pretty much from the moment Yao Guang is introduced, then immediately you get Himiko joining the Trailblazer. And that's what I fucking loved about the story patch, was just finally getting some serious Himiko screen time and being able to spend time with her, get to know her, right? Kind of build up the setup for what's going to happen later with her character. And then it pays off at the very end, right? So, and pretty much, like I said, pretty much from the moment Yao Guang is introduced, from there, the story quest is peak. It's really strong. It's an amazing start. And in my opinion, the best part of the whole story quest wasn't even the reveals at the end. It was the conversation between Yao Guang and Sunday. Yeah, there we go. Suki's Sunday screen time as well. Yeah, getting a whole bunch of Sunday screen time. Finally, god damn, it's about damn time. But the conversation with Yao Guang and Sunday, that was so good. I was so entranced by that whole sequence, and just super. I think the characters work so well off one another. Yao Guang and Sunday, I thought they each got a very healthy amount of character depth, and Sunday also likely developed as a character a bit in that moment as well. And shout out to Sparkle, because I really liked Sparkle, the old Sparkle, I guess, like the Sparkle that was considered, you know, fake. I liked her character a lot in this quest, and even Sparksy was fun. She was entertaining as an antagonist. I enjoyed Sparksy. But yet the ending was batshit crazy. Like, who's alive, who's not alive? Like, Himiko, is she alive? At this point, I don't know. Is fucking Ryusuke alive? At this point, I don't know. Is the Herald of Death alive? I don't know. So many questions, no answers, and it's only going to get worse from here, so. I like that Sunday is using the tuning for good or hold telepathy talks. Yeah, I mean, Sunday has said before that he won't be using the tuning for stuff that he did in Penacony. So, but yeah, great stuff, man. Great stuff. We'll talk about it more in the discussion stream. So like I mentioned at the start of the stream, next time you guys will see me will probably be on Saturday. If not Saturday, for sure Sunday. It'll be this weekend. Don't worry, guys. We're for sure going to do it this weekend. It's just depending on when is best. But yeah, we'll talk about it there. We'll go through our regular program, right? We'll watch our favorite scenes, talk about what was great, what wasn't great, but most of it was great, right? We'll theorize, we'll hyperfixate and stuff. It's gonna be a great time. So Suki, Sage, JD, Goldie, Xylene, everyone, Guagadaba on YouTube as well. Thank you guys so much for watching. It was a great time. I had so much fun with you guys, as I always do. And I hope to see you guys this weekend for the discussion stream. So really, really fun. And thank you guys for also pointing me in the right direction. Like, you know, oh, here's like this achievement you can get, and here's like this small thing, and, you know, helping me formulate my thoughts. So really appreciate it. But yeah, thank you for everyone else who's watching, who didn't chat. Always appreciate everyone who comes into the stream. We're going to stop here for tonight. It is late and I have work tomorrow. So have a great weekend, everyone. Hope you guys have a great weekend. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you guys may be. Take care, guys. Peace, late.